Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. We can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this. Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body.
She's gonna take your heart and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me
Well, good morning, folks, and welcome back to the DreamLeague 27 Close Qualifiers East Europe Day number 2. As we're approaching the point of elimination matches today, we have 8 teams in the tournament, and after today, we should only have 4 or 3 even remaining, considering we are doing 3 series today, covering both the upper bracket finals, lower bracket round 1, round 2, and I also believe the semi-finals from that round as well. So from 8 to 4 we go, and tomorrow 1 team will make it through to DreamLeague season 27, representing East Europe as a region. Currently, Espoiled, Runa team are in the upper bracket, and in the lower, everybody else. That means that one of the open qualifier teams is guaranteed top 3 and will be playing on the last day. Can Kalamachata or Namiga Gaming join them, as there are 5 invited teams and 3 open qualifier teams in total? There's one that could be dropping in the first round, because that's the one we're covering here. 1-win team versus Namiga here on the Tango stream. A tough matchup, because on paper, 1 win. I said the same thing yesterday. I'll say the same thing today. Maybe yesterday was a bit of a fluke, because they lost that series 2-1 in a reverse sweep versus Kalmechata, who then pretty much got run over by Runa team. So I think 1 win is like, well, we got to start winning, boys. We got to get on our form. What do you think about that case?
Yeah, I was very surprised to see them lose that one. And maybe it's partially the patch. Like, it looks like you can easily lose control of the game early and then never get back in, which is remarkable to say, because if you watched it during TI, it didn't really look like that at all. But right now we're seeing a lot of stomps, and 1 win might have just been, completely surprised by Kalmechata. But surely here in Namiga, they had good moments yesterday, but ultimately it felt like they were mostly leaning on Young G with that Invoker and didn't actually manage to pull out any momentum off the back of that pick, off of the Exort Invoker. And they looked inexperienced, the rest of the team. So I would be surprised if Namiga can present the same kind of surprise to an experienced team like 1 win.
Yeah, I think this is a very different caliber team. Like, Runa team, of course, has been a squad that consistently survives versus teams that are slightly better than they are. But 1 win team is also a roster that has been constantly getting to challenge T1 teams, like on the border, on the edge of that. They've been playing in Fisher tournaments. They've been in TI last year around. Of course, the roster was slightly different, but you still got remnants of that in this team. They are winning these tier 3 tournaments consistently. So this is a team that wins. This is not a team that competes. It's a team that wins. So this is a huge challenge for Namiga Gaming to go up against. And of course, discussing the draft itself, very series-specific targeted bans. We've been seeing the Storm Spirit and Puck over and over again for multiple teams. And of course, when you have teams like Namiga, who have 2 notable players in their squad, you target those guys' heroes. You don't really care about the inexperienced, unknown names that you probably run into, like, say, pup games or maybe in some scrims. You want to target the stars. You want to take those stars down. And that is how you topple that pyramid.
Exactly. So you target down Youngji, and then especially as well, you saw them play that Invoker yesterday, and it wouldn't surprise me if 1 win also wasn't extremely impressed with that. So they just leave that open, and Namiga say themselves, well, like, I don't think that was working for us, guys. So they switch over into the Templar Assassin.
And an instant Invoker ban. It's like, well, we gave you the opportunity to pick it, now you don't. So I also like that style of draft. It's like, we gave you the option. We have answers to Invoker. Let's see if they do it. They did play TA Invoker together yesterday. That was the Game 2 draft of first pick Invoker, 18th TA, or sorry, it was the 17th TA, and then ended the draft with Ringmaster, had the Bat and the Slardar. So very minus armor heavy style draft, which could have worked. Runa team was a bit better. The good thing about that draft was because Runa team's laning stage was pretty bad. Let's be honest. Their laning stage was not on point in their matches.
Rougher than it needed to be, for sure.
Yes. So they could get away with a slightly greedier draft because apparently the the individual skill in the laning stage, and their full focus when they start a match, usually on inexperienced players, is that they do really well in the lane. But then what happens after is that big team decision making on timings and connections in team fight, which then shows which is the better team, like properly. That's how it usually goes. But it's a good thing that they show that they are also good in the lanes, so they can pick heroes that they're comfortable with, which might not be either one in the meta or two something you need to get to beat the matchup.
And we are taking our sweet ass time here for the Miga. Because with the TA, I'm wondering if they're thinking about the minus armor aspect here again. They seemed very eager to do that the first time around. And these Slardars have been looking really good, I have to say that. The amount of impact that they get out of it, especially in the early mid game, the power spike that you get, pretty serious. So I wonder if they're looking at that again. You might want to secure a support like Snapfire first, though.
Yeah,
I think she's
totally
been
agree.
consistently picked every single time she hasn't been banned.
I fully agree. I think that Snapfire leads into opening heroes like Weavers and Slardars into the draft. So I think that's a solid way to start building onward. 2 sources of minus armor, physical damage amp, already on Nemiga's side. Now 1 win. Are you countering it with armor heroes? Are you countering with other types of slows? Well, it's got to be a Warlock, Kasane Warlock, I believe. Sweden Strong maybe wants something more him-like. Not sure if you want to pick a Rubik necessarily into a TA snap. Unless he's like, give me the Warlock and you can still pick Silencer, because that's going to counter the snap, and it's also going to make it hard for this TA I won't say it's hard for the TA to fight. He doesn't really care that much about the Silencer. It could be an off pick in that sense. Maybe Warlock 5 with an SD4 or something like a Bane 4 could also work.
Yeah, I would like to see it paired with something that actually gets to make moves. We could be thinking about Tusk here, perhaps, as well.
It is a Mars lane, so you could also think Willow, Weaver.
Hello. Swedish Strong, isn't he a pretty big hoodwink player as well? Thank you, Sweden Strong.
So he was the one creating the Sven
Yes.
support meta, at least.
Oh, yeah. I don't think we're going to see that one back in a while.
No, I think that one's gone with all the changes to Sven lately. The toolkit just doesn't really support it being played as a support, unless we go full in Tusk meta.
Yes.
So, because usually Sven is an answer to the Tusk because of the war cry.
And to heroes like Templar Assassin and Snapfire as well. Like, this could still be a game for a core Sven later on in the draft.
Well, we talked about the possibility of minus armor, but they do want some frontline presence. Warlock and Hoodwink in the game. Lycan is not a bad idea if Kovestein plays it. It's a really well set up game for the hero. I'm going to pick up another save with the Ringmaster.
Very good into the Mars Arena. Warlock Golem.
Yeah, actually, when you think about it, Spotlight does give vision into the Mars Arena with his vision blocking facet. Very small detail, but you can throw the Spotlight in there. Though it is a pretty scary deleting lineup. I'm not sure if Ringmaster box save is enough versus Mars Hoodwink. People usually... I mean, if you can dodge the Sharpshooter, then it's good.
Yeah, there's the fish.
They'll stick to it. One will instantly reply with a TB who doesn't care too much about minus armor.
Oh no, I only have 20 armor left. Oh, no.
Desperation mode.
So sad.
Yeah,
oh no, I build a Skadi and then the fish is slow.
But I do have to say, I'm starting to fear Nemiga Gaming doesn't really have that many tricks up their sleeve except going for these minus armor style drafts.
Yeah,
Either
because this.
either it's the theme of the qualifier, or they just don't have any other options that they think will work.
Yeah, because if the Invoker Luna draft was one of their tricks, and it does feel a little bit like a set piece, right? It's like, okay, we're gonna just nuke them from orbit. Well, okay, that didn't work. Then we go minus armor. Okay, well that doesn't work.
10 seconds.
Well, they're still going minus armor right now, so I wonder what kind of lessons they learned from yesterday's game that they're confident to replay this same kind of strategy.
13.
Well, they got last pick in the draft at least. I don't want to go too ahead with hero picks, but I'm saying this is a solid OD game for Young G if he plays that hero. Talk about situational cheese. That hero could fit into this pretty well, but for one win, of course, we
10
need to get a
seconds
pick
remaining.
first for their mid laner.
5
That being
seconds remaining.
Squaddix. Squaddix, we know he's a Storm Spirit puck enjoyer, which they both banned in the first phase. But you know, I think one of his most notable heroes is also the Void Spirit. Do you feel a Void here?
Void is decently free in this game. I wonder if you would want more magic damage to bring in the Lesh though. No, we're going as this is a circles draft if I've ever seen one, man.
It also feels like a bit of a
Mars,
block pick
Warlock,
too.
SF. Yeah, the SF could have very nicely complemented and rounded out the rest of this
10
lineup.
seconds remaining.
Especially considering that there's a Terrorblade to deal with. Like the ability to just pop your ult, make that TB back off, or blink on top of him, delete him in one go. No sunders for you, sir. That all seems like the kind of stuff that Nemiga absolutely would have liked to have. I completely agree with you here. And they did only have 10 seconds left, so.
Yeah. And I want to point out, Nemiga might just pick a carry here because Young G has played quite a lot of TA,
There's that Lash.
but they're going to keep the Lesh in there. So Bashka is going to pick up the Templar Assassin, Young G for the Leshrac, Squaddix mid SF.
All right.
It's funny that they detour completely away from the right-click plan for Nemiga. I know you don't want to be too one-dimensional in your draft. You want to have a mix of this and that in there. They've got Siege, they've got Wave Clear, they have a lot of presence on the map, high mobility, Dominator builders in the team. I feel like they're ticking all the boxes that the current meta requires them to do. And Young G did look hot on the Invoker yesterday. Now that he's playing a new hero coming into this series, and he's going up against Squaddix, who's already a TI proven mid laner, SF versus Leshrac. Do you think that this Leshrac was a really good pick, or do you feel like it was a niche pick? For me, I feel like this is a very good pick in a sense of how the matchup is going to go. You're going to take a lot of beating from SF, sure, but you also have the possibility with these supports to make things happen. We saw some really wild snap rotations yesterday and shutting down Leshrac specifically.
Yeah, I think that if he gets to stay on top of the damage curve this game, like if he can simply deal too much damage for the enemy heroes to actually stand near him, which is the Leshrac MO, right? You don't really build all that much HP. It's just all about pumping out more damage that they can deal with. Then he should be good here. It's hard for this lineup specifically. A Hoodwink is more of a follow-up. It really would have to be the Mars gunning for the Leshrac if you want to actually start taking him down targeted. So I feel like Young G could have a very good chance at directing this game, picking his targets, blinking in on top of supports and forcing responses. Ugh, it is early in the morning. But that's also a weight on his shoulders, because if he does not have a game, then the Terrorblade is basically free. We talked before about how he's absolutely unimpressed with the minus armor. And the one answer that they've got for that is the Lesh. If the Lesh does not have a game, the Terrorblade is home free.
Yeah, I do feel like Lesh and Snap do have to target this TB when they have the opportunity to do so. But there's a scary amount of control, and Warlock is going to be public enemy number one. So if you think about the role Kasane is in, me and I actually did ping this in did ping Snare not too long ago about us talking with Kasane when he was playing with TSM off-lane role. He was the guy who played a lot of micro heroes in the off-lane. Kasane Lycan, most importantly, was the one that we kept watching, and also his Beastmaster, just like, how the hell does this guy farm
Yeah,
so
the
damn
Son of
fast?
Beastmaster.
Yeah, those were the ones we were watching, and now he's like, well, I've gone to pause 5. I'm still a youngster. I get to play with all these star players in my team, and I hope that I can deliver. I'm just a puny warlock, but I can do big things in this game too. There's a lot of purges that you can build on Amiga versus Fatal Bonds, BKBs against the Porridge Slow, and also heroes that can just walk away from the Mars Arena.
Mm-hmm.
I would
The
actually like
BKBs
to
are...
see the Yules build on SSS in that sense, instead of just going for Blink Arenas.
Yeah, you want him to be more of the targeted setup and the big jump.
I want him to exist and assist.
Well, you certainly got a lot of damage and follow-up coming out of your support, so I wouldn't mind that either. And with a Leshrac TA, I mean, all 3 cores on the Amiga side are going to be making moves on you, which is also one of those arguments that I always make for, hey, you can skip that blink. They will be coming to you. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. At the meta right now, as a Mars, it complements you actually going into the Yules build above the Blink. We'll see how long that trend is going to stick. We see these builds go back to the point where, like, oh, we didn't expect the Mars didn't go Yules this game. Oh, he has a Blink at 10 minutes. What are we going to do? Because these shifts these shifts happen all the time. It's like, now they figure Yules is better, but you can always justify Blink being a great item on a Mars. And then suddenly he just doesn't build the Yules anymore, and everybody's just bamboozled by the fact that he doesn't follow the straight-up meta. And then somehow you're surprised that his second go-to item build is coming out first. I do have to say, this Sapphire's Courier is really giving me the creeps.
Wait, which one does he have?
It's the one at the Radiant Tier 3 tower right now in the top lane, going back to base. It's the pumpkin with spider legs. It's like, ugh.
Ah, yes.
Halloween is my favorite time of the year, but this one is giving me the creeps.
You have some arachnophobia.
A slight, yeah. Not like major. I mean, because I do like playing Broodmother. When I used to be an offlaner.
I used to be
Still,
a broodmother like you.
Everyone else is enjoying the laning stage except for Kovis 9. You're playing into a level 2 Metamorph TB with Fatal Bonds on the creep wave, and Slardar has 4 last hits. So Snap had to do the job of pulling the creep wave so that he can at least get to level 3, get a little piece of farm. But the Slardar is getting nothing out of the lane itself.
No, and unlike the Beastmaster that we've been seeing, you're not going to be able to just farm your way back in through stacks in your triangle here, so this creep wave pull might have to be repeated a couple more times. Exus Vampire got another load. It's going to deliver them right to Kovis 9. Yeah, he's on the struggle bus. Look at Monkushi. He's like, you're never going to get an uncontested creep here unless you bring him all the way back behind the tower.
Exactly, yeah. He's gonna hit this level 3, but this is really showing the weakness of Slardar in the laning stage, how useless the hero really is. Because you're a melee and you have Bash of the Deep as your trading ability, that already spells trouble. Because now you're playing up against 12 armor on the Terrorblade, and you're never gonna get to hit the Warlock. Kasane makes sure that he always positions himself so that he will get the bonds above a Slardar right. Support battle in bottom, sweet and strong, looking for the commitment onto the Ringmaster, and there we have it. First blood for the Hoodwink.
A nice combination there, and really nothing Bashik could do in a lane like this.
I probably should have brought this up, but like TA lane starts to work at +3 levels. Slardar, maybe even more levels than 3. So you have chosen 2 side lanes. that are not so great. Oh, top lane, they're going to try and kill the Terrorblade under the tower. Munkushi fighting versus XS Vampire with the help of the tower. The bonds are coming in. Munkushi will drop. Cobus 9 will find a kill for himself. Very important trade here for the Slardar. He'll take this any day.
Yeah, it takes so long to break down the Terrorblade there. If he doesn't have a badge, Cobus 9 basically deals no damage to him. That was rough. But with the level 4, he does now have the sprint, and that is indeed where he's actually going to get the options to go in and out of this lane as opposed to being bound to whatever they allow him to do.
Oh, he just got the helm delivered on the courier, so he'll now have a source of regen. Towards the Dominator we go. How many dummies are we getting? That's one single dummy. Okay. I don't see a single
We're
one
below
on the
average.
other heroes. We are. And 3 versus 1 in mid. Squadix. Nice dodge there on the Scatter Blast. We'll get hit by Tame the Beast and Young G loading up. Are they glyphing this creep? Wait, no, they don't actually even have a glyph available, so they have no way to deal with it. But Squadix got the kill first on Young G, and Lesh with the post-mortem Diabolic Edict. Bushwhack is also ready in 1 second. Sweet and Strong is probably just going to wait. Vaindane throwing the dagger on a melee creep. The Beast comes out. Now he's got no defensive tools remaining, except for the whoopee cushion. But, you know, Sweet and Strong, he's smart enough not to throw that Bushwhack into the void. He'll just right-click him down.
That is 3 charges on the Black Grimoire. Kasane is going to be rubbing his hands together.
Oh, yeah. You could maybe drop the book usage, get that level 6. Unless you get unlucky like in TI. So an example we very vividly remember from our Finnish casting was where is Toby going and why is Toby here? Like he found in some very interesting positions as a Warlock. It's like, you shouldn't be there. There was a situation where he was level 5. There was a 3 versus 3 about to start in the mid lane. He ate the book. And he needed like 100 XP to hit level 6, so they had to call off the gank entirely. And it's like, oh, boys, I hit the book, but I didn't get my ulti. And the guy's like, okay, back off.
Math's hard, man. Stay in school, kids.
Yeah. And that is a bit of a bummer, right? Because you wanted to use that to kill the enemy mid and maybe 2 supports. Then you maybe get a tower with the golem and you get a huge injection of money. And now this opportunity just fades away completely because we didn't have enough XP. We just ate. So now Kasane having 3 charges on the Black Grimoire. If he is level 5, he'll guarantee level 6 for himself.
Yep. Going
Won't have it
back
now
in
if
on
he
the
eats it, though.
Terrorblade.
Yep, battling out on Munkushi, trying to slow him down. Cobus 9, heavy commitment, but then again the Fatal Bonds are at work. Doesn't work on the Ringmaster or the Snap, so it's just on the Slardar himself. So good trade for Nemiga. Also happy to leave that TA solo farming in bottom, who is currently on top of net worth, on top of CS.
Flying in the Asha, I believe.
Apenet Rune is bottom, so Arcane for SF.
That's exactly what the doctor ordered. Young G, meanwhile, taking his stack, and I will be watching to see if he's going to make a rotation to top at some point. Of course, the fact that he didn't get a rune here means that that would be at 10 minutes at the earliest, and he got Squadix to deal with on his tower now.
3 versus 3. Mars is here. SSS revealed, but doesn't get Nemiga to commit under the tower to drop that arena. That could have been a perfect opportunity to drop that Arcane Requiem. And Kasane has been forced to move back and forth the whole time. He has not picked up a single piece of experience for an entire 1.5 minutes now. Babysitting duty.
Just popped over into level 5 right now.
Alright, so that book's worth 600. He will be at 621 currently. So he needs like... Okay, there we go. Now he's got the XP. He only needs to eat the book. So we're going to set up on a gank on bottom. And if they can catch the TA with it, perfect. There we go. Books have been eaten. Golem is available. They're going in for this.
The question is, are they actually going to be able to catch Bashka? We've seen Bashka out of position before, but
It's a good read
In
from
later
the,
game scenarios,
EA though. He's greeding this up a bit too much. SSS under the tower like this. Bushwhack connects. Kasane is coming in. There's
That
the
is it.
arena. Golem dropped on top, and that will take Boschka down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
close. He was undoubtedly aware that this was coming. He just thought he could get away with it. What can you do? At least it's 2 ults dropped for you. A little bit of breathing space on the other lanes. Especially your Slardar got a bunch of the heat taken off his back, so he's actually got back up with the Mars. That ain't half bad.
Yeah, this is what you do with a golem. You hit level 6, you get a kill, you get a tower. Open up the
Youngji got
map.
got the rune, but it's an illusion. I don't think we're
Oh.
gonna see him rotate for the TB with that.
Dire's
I
top
don't
tower
think so.
is under attack.
Illusion is a good saving tool, but you want to play aggressive. You don't really want saves for that. Opposite of aggression.
Radiant's
So instead, no aggression towards the TB. Instead, the TB is bringing the party to you. And they don't have anything to def this with. They don't have big ults to throw except maybe for the Snapfire. She's not 6 yet. Teetering on the edge. So all you can do is take that top tower with the Dominator creep instead. And your mid tower needs to be left in the dust.
is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
There we go. That's another objective taken. Mars is opting to go for the blink this game, so considering how things are going, their farm
Yeah,
is pretty
I
good on
think-
all of their heroes. I think it's a good way to look at it. You don't have to wait for your Yules, make your team fight a bit harder, waiting for the Mars to show up. I think the quickness element and the cast range and on all of these heroes, it's a smart choice to just go straight for the blink instead.
Yeah, and I think this the vibe is this game is alright, because Namiga hasn't really done anything yet. The Slardar's had to recover. He's still quite a ways away from his own Blink Dagger, so that story that I was spinning earlier on, like, oh, they're gonna come for you, that's not happening. Young G, he will be buying the Blink Dagger sometime soon, but he is so fragile.
Radiant's
I think
bottom
we're basically
tower
at a
is
point in
under
this game where the aggression from these last few minutes has paid off for one win that they can just farm on their side of the map and be very happy because they know that their opponent has been slowed down. Lesh is only now getting to his Blink Dagger. So during these, let's say Lesh, if he had a better lane, he would have had this Blink maybe 2 minutes ago. They would have been able to pressure those towers. It would have maybe forced them to change their itemization on one win because they got to play defensive and try to protect objectives. But now that they got to play aggressive first and open up the map, they could just fall back on their side, farm up this TB, farm up this SF. You're going to want to get like Kaya Yasha before SF wants to do anything. And if
Here's
it's
the Blink
possible,
reveal.
dodge until the BKBs, and Sweet and Strong will be caught here with that Blink reveal indeed.
So this is
Catch on
something
a
that I wanted to bring up. One thing that I don't necessarily like about the way that wow, completely forgot the team name. That the Dire are going about this one win,
One win, yeah.
is that they didn't manage to leave any vision presence in the bot jungle. After they've successfully taken down the mid and bot tower, they colonized that jungle for a little bit. But if you want to go to Blink on the Mars, you do want to have vision to actually find heroes there with as well. Now, the one vision that they do have is here over on the side where they're watching Bashka's courier come in. So this is the only kill that you set yourself up for. But you are not colonizing that jungle, and Youngji just claimed it back with that kill.
Oh, Nexus Vampire might die here. Taking a huge amount of damage. They even popped the Metamorph because they want to get that one right click, which is needed for the kill. Worth it. Yeah, I think a question I do want to ask while we are setting up for the 14-minute Wisdom Rune, I'll get to that in just a second. Covis 9 on the low ground. SSS Sweet and Strong already here. They pop in vision of the Watcher, so he backs away. They will lose this XP. So what I wanted to ask you is, when we talk about how many lanes do you want to play as a lineup, what is the usual time or time window when you start to consider we should only play 2 lanes above 3? Because there are situations where we play 3 lanes, we are wasting a lot of time and we're not getting anything done.
Usually it really depends on how many towers you have left. Because your towers are your teleport points. They are points of fast movement where you can bring somebody in and they will turn the waves naturally as well. So usually you leave the lane where you don't have a tower sitting anymore. And you take the other two. Because that is ideally the outcome of the transition phase, is the enemy loses 2 towers and you lose only 1. That's the best way to, or the most usual way that you come out winning in the transition. And then you play on the 2 lanes where you have outer towers remaining.
Meanwhile, Ringmaster steals the XP. Squadix.
Very
This
nice.
room,
That
but this
equalizes.
Ringmaster is pretty hard to catch, so it's just going to be some Ray spamming, some right-clicking. Very quick tame the beast, so I think Ringmaster with this box ain't gonna do a whole lot, so that's a freebie for Squadix. But yeah, back to that tower conversation. Oh, they found
There's
Bashka
the
too.
Bashka
Okay,
pick
that's
off
the
on the
real
ward.
prize. That's the real prize.
They've
if
had
you
to
have-
wait for a while.
So if you still have majority of the towers up, you still want to play many lanes. But if you lost a couple towers, you'll probably diminish the amount of lanes you want to play. But wouldn't the opponent do the same thing? We have less towers. We want to focus on one lane, always be pushed out. If we can't cut the 2 others.
It depends on if you think you can take the team fights or not, right? If you can take the fights, you make use of the fact that they're going to be grouped. If you can't take the fights, you're going to have to split. And then the question is your lineup built to split? Do we have a puck? Do we have a Nature's Prophet? Or are we just going to be hiding in the jungle and hoping that, you know, they can't find us? Which is a better strat these days than it used to be.
True, true. It's a lot better now. Especially with the size of the map increased and all.
Oh, we got DD. We got 80 on our Young G. This might be an opportunity for Namiga to make something happen.
Trying to take over this bottom area. Kasane, Squadix. Better run for it. Kovis9 is coming in hot, and he's found them both. They tried to hit a TA trap, and Squadix will get the Requiem off, and Slardar dies first. Can SFTP away? Oh, the Tame the Beast hits him right in the back. Dagger also lands on him, and they'll follow it up with another Scatter Blast from Exus Vampire. Will be a 2-for-1 trade. Lashka will also pick up a kill for himself with that.
And I'm just watching Young G back off again with that AD going. He's really gotten to do nothing yet this game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, you know, farms fast. Here on the top side, Kovis9's gonna have to sweep this wave, and this is so risky.
He pays off for bringing in that Terrorblade. Big damage dealer onto that Slardar. Kovis9 just dying back to back. He literally just TP'd here and instantly ends up in a Mars Spear. Young G, AD rune already spent in that
Still wanna
bottom
fight.
You want to, but it's Bashka getting caught first. Oh dear. Well, there goes your team fight, Pips. Ain't gonna do much if your carry's gone. Needed one
Absolutely
more.
not.
Needed another half a second to get another refraction off, and Exus Vampire was thinking maybe he'll be able to get it. He can continue fighting, but no such luck. There goes your Snap 2. 3 heroes dead, a tier 2 tower. Freely given.
Yeah, basically unforced. This is sort of the naivete that we were talking about, right? Because they're coming at this fight from 3 different angles, and the moment that the Snap is at the secret shop, your Lesh is up on the left, your TA is up on the right, you gotta jump somebody. That is the moment, because 1 second later, the Warlock steps up the high ground, plants that ward in the triangle area, the TA is spotted, and instead of coming at everybody from 3 different angles, you are now split up because you didn't make the jump, and you get peeled apart like an onion. It's at this level, sometimes that is just the difference. The enemy team is just a second faster than you. You don't have a time to think about it. They've already anticipated.
They saw Kovis9 running down this bot lane, so they're going to run into maybe the Lesh and the Slardar. The whole team of OneWin is moving towards that bottom tier 2 tower. That cheeky deep ward by Kasane. I see the Lesh run past it right now. You know where he is. There's the pings coming in. Do they spot the Slardar too?
If you do the math, you know the Slardar was still there. Now everybody's out. You get a Croaker.
Good sentry drop there. That's going to reveal that ward.
don't seem overly eager to go take care of it just yet, which I think
No.
is the correct attitude.
It is. I think Nemiga's also thinking like Tormentor should be happening soon. Yeah, 15 seconds on the clock. It's going to spawn in top. So they're going to secure that Tormentor for themselves. Six's Vampire did try to ward in deep, just activated
Everybody
a
came through the
Watcher.
portal.
And he runs into Munkushi a bit too early without his team being here in time. But there goes your Mortimer's Kisses, which was probably your best tool to contest that Tormentor. So another win for one way.
Yeah, simply by being in position already. They didn't have to do a jump for that, they just
play
had
into
to
mid.
sit around the Tormentor and wait. Oh
Readiness
no.
Spear on Cobus 9. Squadex will follow up. He does get caught into the Ringmaster ulti. Young G with a chance to turn and blows up both of them. That's a good read. That's a very good ulti from the Ringmaster. Catching both of them after the initial engagement, saving their Slardar, getting 2 kills. There's some light at the end of the tunnel.
Finally one win over Blazer Hand and said, and yeah, this is what I was waiting for. There's a Desolator on that TA. You have enough damage here to take down that Roche, but will they ever get the opportunity? Now's the best one they're gonna get.
Wink.
Mars
Feeling
down,
his
SF
location.
down.
I'm looking for a spot to drop that ward. He will see the Hoodwink.
And there's a
Sharpshooter
Golem.
flying into the pit, doesn't connect on anything. Golem is there as well. Kasane dropping in the Fatal Bonds. Roshan kill, goes for the Radiant, and Age is picked up by Bashka, but he might lose it right away if Munkushi is only able to get into range. Refraction is there, and there's no way to
One.
prevent this TA from blinking anymore.
Just a little close for comfort, but they pull it off.
Small wins, we'll take them.
Oh, absolutely. And a little tip. Okay, okay. These guys have some fight left in them. Love
That was
seeing
a
that.
that was a friendly tip at least.
Yeah.
Could have been an aggressive
exactly.
one like we saw yesterday. We had a lot of aggressive tipping going on. At least now it's more about the team spirit, about the banter spirit.
Exactly. That said, we are looking at a pretty darn big Terrorblade here. I don't see any way for them to def this tower yet still, and in fact the mid tower should probably also be taken by one win still. It's very hard for me to see a scenario where Nemiga can force an advantage out of that Aegis. This is probably the best use. They're currently forcing that glyph mid. They got the
They are getting
boys
surrounded.
on the tower, yeah.
An assassin behind the assassin. Nice lineup for SSS. Even if he doesn't catch Bashka, he'll catch Exus Vampire with that spear. He was looking for both of them with that shard. At least it guarantees one hero being caught.
Oh, look at this squad of assassins sitting around their vision. They would love to get sweet and strong.
Maybe they do.
Yet.
Okay, Sideblade spill, miss, Rod of Atos. Oh, Ringmaster ulti might be enough damage to kill the Hoodwink. Oh, there we go. The dagger is the one that ends up, the Impalement Art's tick damage is enough to kill him.
Alright, tip that man again. He's a player.
Can't forget that Wheel of Wonder does have explosion damage, and it does 450 magical at rank 2.
Pretty serious.
That is
because
that is some serious damage on heroes like Warlock and Hoodwink.
Yep. And it also didn't cost them their ward yet. I got a feeling that Kasana's got something to say about that though. Yeah, they're the ward. No! Oh, Kovis 9 flubs the jump. Well, maybe that saves his life here. I think he would have gone in on Kasane. That would have been a swift death to him.
Yeah, very true.
But that's the aggro vision gone now.
Yeah, the only vision that they have is at the secret shop. Bottom Roshan pit area. That's about it. It's a very edged ward too. Go with those trees cut down, at least it shows a bit deeper. It is blocking the camp though, so it should be an obvious indicator for any support running past that this camp is not spawning. Nobody's been farming it. But it is a bit of a rough moment for one win too, because They'd like to play more aggressive on the map, as you can see. They're killing the String Master here. But there's no easy avenue towards Nemiga's base currently, because there's one, no desirable object. Two, a desirable objective. Number two, there's Roshan still dead for at least 4.5 minutes. And there isn't a big item coming into anyone's inventory anytime soon. So unless Nemiga hands themselves out to OneWin for them to massacre them, that would be the only way OneWin could currently do something in the next 5 minutes. So I'd suspect that there's nothing really to play for on the map.
No, I agree, and I don't think OneWin wants to do anything. Right now we're getting this 4-staff in on Sweet and Strong, for example. There's Blink BKBs on both the SF as well as the Mars. We are currently in the Skadi waiting room. And this game, like, the base starts falling when Monkushi says it starts falling. And up until that point, it is really just Nemiga's task to stop them, to do something, to get this Leshrac in the game. We've seen one move from Squadix.
Squadix. We should get some mass TPs
so
coming in
eager.
this way already. They should be joining in.
Dire's middle
They're all running from that top jungle towards mid. Saw Axis Vampire. They see TA. They see Slardar now too. There was one. Okay, they didn't have all TPs up. Mars and Hoodwink had theirs on cooldown, so they couldn't just TP the whole team to take a fight there. Under their vision. There's a lane ward placed down freshly by the Ringmaster in the mid lane, which they probably could have used to fight with. And Kasana's queued up a gem, so the map's gonna go really dark here in the next few minutes for Nemiga. Gotta stock up on those wards. Or just kill Kasane. It's not an easy job. He's died once.
Yeah. And Nemiga have not been the ones making the jump in general. Kasana has barely even been on the same screen as the fights most of the game. So instead, Nemiga all spread out again. Kobe's 9 is also itching to do something. He's got a fresh BKB as well.
I mean, they should, and they kind of must. They have to fight right now when there's a weakness in OneWin. Sweet and Strong is already down. Arena placed down aside of the Wheel of Wonder. Squadix will drop too. Young G and Bashka getting to work. Triple S gonna have to run away from this Leshrac. This Spear will not do anything. The Bonk will not do anything either. Mars is just not using his Bulwark on his disengagement, so TA hits for full damage onto that Mars. That's a good read from Nemiga. This is where you really wanted to do something, and that desperation play a minute ago or 2 minutes ago down in the mid lane was like, well, we didn't find anything now, but we have to try again, because the Dire side is currently unable to make a play until they finish those next items. We talked about the Scotty waiting room.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yeah, waiting room. I mean, not gonna say that it's currently on fire, but definitely some some casualties wheeling in. This is exactly what the TA needed. Gets the BKB off in time. And the devastating response.
Nice catch from Sweet and Strong. 9 HP Ringmaster, blood grenaded up. I love to see a 30-minute apple being thrown at you.
It's great, isn't it?
It is, and it's so underrated.
Yeah,
Still-
underrated.
It's still extra
Slots.
HP. It's 50
Yeah, no,
damage
true.
when you use it. It's a 15% slow. You got a slot,
Blink
why
cancel. Yeah, no, but that is the question, right? Do you have the slot for it? If you have an open slot, I say you should be having the blood grenade there. But if you don't, maybe don't try to make the space for it. That sounds a little silly.
not? Even Slardar could do it, you know? You got an Iron Branch as your 6th item.
Yeah, no, that should that should absolutely. I agree.
Don't get me wrong, Branch is a great item, but I really like even the late game apples being thrown in. Alright, let's see. Excess Vampire, Corvus 9 might just run into the Hoodwink. The Edge of Vision, checking if Roche is alive.
Oh, but I don't
It's
want to
a-
bite.
It's almost a max spawn Roshan. That's gonna take a while. This Vampire, oh my goodness, Sweet and Strong. Max cast range bushwhacks, and he's been landing them over and over again. Some really,
Kasane,
really good Hoodwink gameplay.
Ran into Covis 9. Nearly got ended. Bashka level 20.
They are under
40
vision.
extra refraction damage. Hits like a truck.
There goes the ward, at least. They were under vision the whole time. Namiga was hoping that they would just overstep. Maybe split a bit, even if they had the Snapfire dead.
And the 7k lead has been cut to only 3. Namiga has been doing a good job these last couple of minutes. But the waiting room is over. Scotty is here. One win marches to war. Namiga is just immediately, yep, hold hands in base, guys.
Yep.
They know it's Scotty o'clock.
Radiant are scanning.
Gotta weather the storm at this point. If they can win a fight versus that Scotty timing, it will only do good for their confidence. Still have this Daedalus about to be finished on Bashka, which I think is going to be the biggest item that they can currently get. Maybe let's Shrek use up something like a Hex next.
Perhaps
And even if
it's-
not Hex, maybe an Axe just for the Nihilism versus TV. You know how big of a damage source this hero is when there's a Fatal Bonds on the dire side.
Yep,
not a bad option.
I would love to see the Nihilism myself.
Radiant's
And
middle tower is under attack.
Really lucky that this is such a late Roche spawn.
Radiant are scanning.
Still 30 seconds on the clock for Roche to spawn. Amiga will know about that as well, so they're already pushing in top, but they have mid coming into their tier 2. There's a big wave in bottom that needs to be defended.
Radiant's middle tower.
They have barely any tools to do that with.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, you got a high ground shard for Lesh. Now
Yeah,
it's smoke
not bad.
time. 5 seconds for Roche to spawn. One win is already suspecting Roche is probably up. Namiga know Roshan is up, so smoke and go.
This fucking creep wave in bot is delaying them so much.
Green and strong, very good position for the Hoodwink to be in. They have full vision of this area. Honestly, I think the best course of action would be wrap around from the top side and behind, but we're going directly at them. Straight at them. Kovas 9 already stunned up, and he's almost dead on this Slardar. EKB boxed up by the Ringmaster and burning them up. With that Mortimer's Kisses, Young G's BKB has almost run its full course. That's a waste. Shamefully wasted there by the Leshrac. Couldn't find an opening because One Wind was just running away. They managed to kite it without even actually having to kite it. They'll defend the area. Sweden Strong buying back is enough to push Namiga back. Still got
Namiga
TA's
only-
BKB. Free smoke and go.
That is their one tool. And this this Metamorphosis nearly run its course.
Roche is falling.
If you catch him on the back end.
This is what I wanted them to do originally, just go straight at the back, but Roche is down. Items on the floor. And SF targeted
still
right
go.
away. The deleting damage is going to be enough with Bashka. With the help of Kovas 9, the minus armor does its work. But there's still the Terror Blade with Demon Zeal, and they're trying to chase a Mars. Very good bushwhack there from Sweden Strong, catching the Lesh and the Slardar. And this Fail Bonds is still doing work. Again, Hoodwink repositioning for another fight location. Kovas 9 spotted. Can he catch him with the bushwhack? Yes, he can. And that's in trouble. Stardart down. TA gone. And Sweden Strong's Hoodwink is too strong to deal with. Munkushi for the double. Looking for the triple off a Feign name. And pushing the Ringmaster away. And XS Vampire also gone. As the Mars will finish his life. TB doesn't look like he's catching the Ringmaster, but they will win this fight. But man, this Sweden Strong Hoodwink is winning them this game.
That's incredible. His positioning throughout the entire... And that was a several minutes long engagement. He was in the perfect place every single time. First, making it impossible for them to go up that high ground without overcommitting. Buyback, guaranteeing them the Roche. Then, from that high ground, 2 incredible double bushwhacks.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But yeah, the
Can't ask for more.
inexperience is showing from Nemiga. Players like Kovis9 that we saw this previously from Bashka yesterday. But Kovis9 as well, like, we're still diving and chasing, and they're already at their tier 2 tower. By the time you turn around, the opponent realizes, hey, they're backing out, we can actually go in. Because they realize they've gone too deep. It's a very long Wheel of Wonder as well, but
Kovis.
Slardar caught. There goes Kovis9.
And he has such a hard job this game, though. He needs to be the one going. Neither of his other heroes want to do that. His course, they want to all follow up. Everybody wants to follow up. So they're all sitting there with their hands in their pockets going, well, fish, well, when are you going to jump? When are you gonna create this fight for us? When are you going to lay down your life?
I mean, it is true, right? Like, he is the vision provider, so if he finds somebody, he will get Lesh and TA with him. But they will not come if this Slardar hasn't spotted anybody. Munkushi, Aegis down,
Splat.
Metamorph is out. Still has Sunder though, SSS has to back away. That Diabolic Edict is doing work. Young G picked up that level 20 facet, that level 20 talent, so it's hitting 2 targets now. You can blow up 2 simultaneous targets with that Diabolic Edict. Got the Aegis out, they'll defend their base a bit longer, even though it is a mid lane down and a tier 3 slightly damaged.
And they hold for now.
But holding on, they haven't been able to play this game. If we exclude that small window that they had, where TB's waiting for Scotty and they're backing away on their side of the map because they have no further objective to take for the next few minutes and they don't have an item coming up. That's when Nemiga was supposed to play aggressive, and they did, and they got something out of it. But when you think about it, that's really the only window they've had this entire game, and that lasted for 3 minutes, 4 minutes. It's not a lot of time to win the game.
No, absolutely not. And it's down to 2 things, right? We've already discussed that it's because you're waiting for this Slardar to find an opportunity, and he's also your only vision giver. But that combines with the other thing, where I think that OneWin has been playing a phenomenal vision game in the warding and dewarding department. Sure, they didn't hold on to that bot area of the map initially, but especially dewarding-wise, they've always immediately read where Nemiga was going, figured out where their wards were because of that. And therefore, Nemiga's offensive wards have had a very short lifetime duration during this game. Like, most of the time, those heroes show up somewhere, OneWin backs off. As soon as Nemiga leaves the area again, Kasana wanders in with a gem or with some sentries, and the vision is gone. And you never get that opportunity again on Nemiga. So they need to hit every single time when it's only the Slardar that gets to make those jumps, because of the vision game as well. It's been so hard for them to find anything.
Dame, dangerous position to be in. We'll drop the illusion on House Mirror there as he tries to go for a D ward.
Slardar now quite close to finishing up the Aghanim Scepter, which is going to be a really big boon in defending high ground especially. And I imagine that he would probably rather buy out for that than save for buyback, but it's a tough choice.
Did you did anybody mention you about the player name pronunciations? Because I noticed somebody was picking up on the way Nemiga's carry is being pronounced, and I always like, because the way I would read it in Finnish is just Bashka. Because it's not or or whatever.
Yes.
It's just ba.
In Dutch would be as well. So maybe it's down to the...
It's really easy to say just Bashka instead of Bashka, you know, like American.
Yeah, because it is supposed to be Bashka.
I guess it is Bashka, but then it's like, but he's from East Europe and not America, so it's Bashka.
a little
So
bash.
it's really hard to say. That's how it works. Munkushi is down to 1300 and waiting for the BKBs to run out until he can sunder a target, but all of this fighting inside this arena and no one dying. Nemiga's shock and awe tactics have failed. And Young G will lose his life alongside Kovis9, a lane lost, and the game most likely with it.
That was the last hurrah. Simply cannot deal enough damage anymore. The fact that Triple S gets to stand there in his arena. Support's never even in threat because you only have a single point of initiation, not double. You can't put another Age of Engagement over the top here. Last try. Desperately
just
throwing
might
their
be-
supports.
They're fighting without their big team fight abilities, but they have that raw damage to replace, and that's going to be GG. One win, you could say an expected result in the pre-studio setup here, but looking at how this game went, I will kind of bring up that storyline again, that Namiga only had a couple minutes window available in this game to try and end the game. And it's not even about, like, we are strong enough to actually end the game, but this is where we should do it, because we're not going to get a similar opportunity later on unless one win's going to mess up really, really hard. You got a 6-1 TB, you have a 4-2 Mars, and you have, well, okay, Shadow Fiend soaked up most of those hits, but, you know, he built himself a Ghost Scepter at some point, and they didn't have time to build a Nullifier, so you're not really killing these big cores unless you're bursting them down right away. The whole idea of this draft was burst, burst, burst. We can push, we can burst, we can push, we can burst, and you can bounce that along for as long as you want, but in the long run, we're not winning these fights.
No, exactly. And when you're not finding heroes like that, your only option is to look at that and say, okay, well, I guess the next game, the things that we can find is guaranteed find is farm and towers. And they might need to look for that, because both of the strats that they've tried so far, between the Sunstrikes and the minus armor, the burst in both different ways, is that it requires you to find heroes, and these opportunities just aren't coming. The only fights that Amiga has gotten for second day in a row now are reactive fights where the enemy overestimates their capabilities. And you can't keep playing like that. You need to do something different. So for the next game, I hope they get themselves some ways to actually grab objectives instead of chasing after heroes who disappear into the shadows of that big map every single time.
But I do like Amiga Gaming with this whole minus armor theme that they've been going on throughout this tournament, if it is a win or if it is a loss, but they have been making it work so far, at least to some extent, but it could just be the skill gap is too much. However, you know, game two might be different. We'll see what kind of adjustments they do. We'll return in a couple of minutes here with T-Panda and Kips covering the commentary here for the East European B stream. We'll be back for game number 2.
My bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. You can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right, as long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, is it true? Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, how, oh yeah, 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 I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Take away the pain.
satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. What you need.
All right, welcome back, folks. We're here with a little bit of an announcement. As we were heading over into game number 2, waiting for the lobby to launch, we've just been given information that due to overlapping schedules, we finally actually get to make this announcement because I was just expecting this to happen at some point because we have 3 qualifiers overlapping each other's during this week. Namiga is unable to continue their tournament run and play because they have an overlapping tournament happening at the same time with the Blast Slam Open qualifier, where they're playing versus Passion UA right now. So they have decided to forfeit the series, which means that one win will take a 2-0 victory in this series, and we'll be seeing them later on versus 4 Pirates. So that being the announcement there, our next series is scheduled to start in almost 3 hours, 2 hours and 51 minutes to be exact from this moment of announcement. So one win versus 4 Pirates at that time. So I would suggest maybe take this time to head over to ESL Dota 2 Earth for Inner Circle versus Yellow Submarine, which is the other ongoing East European lower bracket round 1 match, of which the winner is going to be playing versus Kalamachata in the second round of the lower bracket, which is also going to be planned to start at 16 EST, 15 Central European summertime. So, from me and Kips, maybe you could quickly talk about one win going into this 4 Pirates matchup. Just a quick teaser of what we might be expecting.
Just a quick teaser. Well, one win just got confronted with a team that's looking for kills and didn't find them, but 4 Pirates actually did a pretty darn good job finding all those kills they were looking for yesterday, turning a series versus Yellow Submarine around, where Yellow Submarine definitely played the more passive side, and because of that left all the initiative to 4 Pirates. So one win might not get away with strategies like the Terrorblade waiting room this time around. Might just be a close one. Let's see.
Let's see how that one unfolds. The next game on our stream will be one win versus 4 Pirates at 15 CEST. We'll see you guys. We'll have to take a long break on this one, so do encourage you to head over to ESL_Dota 2 Earth for the other East European series. We'll see you guys later for the next lower bracket round here on the B stream. See you guys then.
Oh, baby, get your signal on up. You can do it, baby. You can do it, baby. You can do it if you try now.
struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I died a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I died a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take
some folks now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. We can do this. We can do this. Woo, woo, woo. We can do this.
Girl, shake that body. Shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body. Show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down.
know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's only 5'3", but she's got a little spell on me. All she does is snap her finger, and you know it brings me to my knees. Yeah, I don't care what the people say. She's got everything I need. She makes my heart grow weak with everything she does, right from her head down to her feet. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when
long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me as I am.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
calm down, Pico. Heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hope for ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night?
eyes wide shut from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blind
this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
here, today's the first day. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. I got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want
Music.
good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want
Whoa, sing it.
to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Whoa, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Whoa, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We unite as one nation. I want
Keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Whoa, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Whoa, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
say she's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady,
haven't found the one. Oh, never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while in my chest. So hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she
bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right, as long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah. From a dark cloud, it's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud, it's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby?
took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby. Begging, baby.
Ooh, baby.
People say it's just a waste of time and we don't care. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had.
Never gonna be another way.
No more windy days.
Come back, I'm gonna find
Gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me.
You're gonna be a whole
Winter, baby, without your loving around.
You keep me warm.
Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home.
You're gonna be a whole winter.
Winter, baby, without you here with me.
So come on back.
Baby, don't keep me waiting. Don't you set me free.
Baby, pick up the phone.
Baby, pick up the phone.
Don't leave me all alone.
I don't want to be alone.
When are you coming home?
Please, come on back to me.
Ooh, baby.
Oh, yes, it is. Come on, baby.
You're gonna be a whole winter, baby.
Without you here with me, baby.
You're gonna be a whole winter, baby.
Oh, yeah.
I've had days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I died a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Hey, I've had days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I died a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take
'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down. What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop.
been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me as I am.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark down the hall.
Welcome back, folks. We're returning from our nice and enjoyable break into some more high-tempo, exciting Dota, so we can all wake up from hibernation and get back to the DreamLeague 27 East European Close Qualifier in the lower bracket. 2 teams have already been eliminated, and we're going to knock out 2 more, both on our here in the B stream and on the A stream. A stream is covering Kalmichata versus Inner Circle, and we are going with 4 Pirates and 1 Win Team, or 1W, as they're more friendly known. It's a bit of a surprise to see both of these 2 teams this early in the lower bracket, especially with 1 Win having to grind all the way from their opening series to Namiga. Namiga forfeited game 2 to play in another qualifier because they had an overlapping schedule. I did look at that result, and they also got knocked out from that open qualifier, so it's not really a good day for Namiga, is it? But for 1 Win, they got an easy 2-0. And they've had a moment to wake up, rest, get some coffee in the machine, maybe play 1 or 2 pub games, waiting for this series to start. And 4 Pirates will open their day of Dota in this particular series. Here with T Panda and Kips on the commentary. 4 Pirates, we didn't cover them on the stream except for the Yellow Submarine series on the very early morning for yesterday. But their series versus Eastboiled. Just looking at this Game 1 draft, they went with Sniper, Night Stalker, Lycan, Tusk, and they have opened in their 5 games 4 times with Disruptor first phase. Is it getting too obvious to read their drafting style? That's going to be a weird carry and a opening support?
I mean, the weird carry certainly is to be expected, but in terms of the Disruptor pick, for example, sometimes you simply wear it down. You're like, okay, we're going to pick this hero if they give it to us every single time. And you just keep on doing that until they ban it every time. And then you're like, cool, now we can expect that we have 1 more hero to get through the draft because they've banned out our opening pick. And it's especially with support picks, it's very seldomly that is the hero that your entire draft is going to be hinging on. You'll have other openings. So I do not mind it whatsoever to just run one of these supports into the ground, especially not when it's something as flexible and as always applicable as a disruptor.
Well, let's see what they come up with their drafts. I'm just looking at their mid laner, Natty Narwhal, mostly here from Four Pirates side, that he has been playing quite a lot of Dota inside the last week. Tons of various heroes mixed in there. I do believe maybe some of those are forced to play support because he can't get mid open. But, you know, he loves his puck, he loves his Quaps and Embers. I think I saw a Tinker game also in the mix, which is very intriguing to me. Yeah, he has played a game of Tinker in there. And, you know, regarding maybe to that sniper pick that Pablo gave some info, our observer, as he is running into these players over and over again in pubs, that maybe they'll pick up that sniper again if the game is right.
Yeah, and I do think that the sniper has been underpicked so far. We've seen several openings where we're like, man, a range carry here would be really good. Most teams have opted for the Terrorblade in the position where we said that. But especially with the other lanes being so chock full of tanky heroes running at each other, getting some range DPS in would be good if you can get away with. Though I gotta say, picking it up on the number 14 pick, like Four Pirates did, might be a little early.
We didn't get to see Sniper a lot in TI either. Just looking at the last competitive meta for the previous 2 weeks, there's only been 5 picks of Sniper and 156 total matches, and that was only 2 picks for the same team in the TI period. That was for Extreme, and they of course won both of those games when they picked that hero up. But now we're in a completely different tier, different type of players, different level of teams. Expect anything except a disruptor going through. So one win obviously did take note of that disruptor opening, forced them to do something else. The only game they did not pick disruptor was with the Bat Rider opener, and that also opened them up a world of opportunities to play Klink's Tusk safe lane, picked up the Natty Narwhal puck into mid, and finished it off with was it Hotoke with the Tidehunter, because I remember also Alberca playing the Tidehunter yesterday.
Naga Siren out, Dawnbreaker still in, and yeah, we're just going to go straight in for the counter pick. Listen, if you don't have overall first pick, what does it matter that you don't get your disruptor? You just get to immediately counterpick the enemy's global capability.
And I like that draft order in a way. Like, you got the Dawnbreaker, you're gonna feel happy, and then Silencer is just gonna prevent you from joining a single fight in this entire game. So Dawnbreaker Refresher, kind of a must-have, or hunt the Silencer before you can jump in. So you have to already adapt in the way you're going to be fighting your opponents.
Yeah, the biggest impact is on the Dawnbreakers farm, right? One of the ways that you play this is macro-wise just the Dawnbreakers on an entire different part of the map than the team that's going to be fighting, and you especially do that later mid-game. But now you're going to force the Dawnbreaker to hold hands with the team, wait until the global is forced by something else, and only then get to use your ult, which means that you need to be there from the start of the fight. It's really going to mess with your scaling later in the game.
Yep, there's a chance we're going to see a lot of 4v4 engagements where the Silencer's just sitting at the fountain waiting for the right time to press R, or the Dawnbreaker has to be around when the fight's about to break loose. So you can't kind of just, we can place the Dawn to split the map on the other end while the other 4 are grouping up for a smoke to make a play somewhere. Might just be that the Dawnbreaker has to play closer to the rest of the squad. And it can be a bit of a problem, because in your muscle memory, you are always looking for the so-called safest place to farm as a Dawnbreaker. Of course, you farm really well, the damage output is great, you could just, quickly evaporate a wave and disappear into the jungle. But you do have to make adjustments into this particular game. So I would not even be too surprised if they're like, let's demote Dawnbreaker into a support and find a way out. Because we got a Shadow Fiend, Tusk, Tiny, and an Enchantress brought up here. So we already got lane pressure coming in, some sort of sustain, and maybe even forcing this Shadow Fiend to go as a carry. I mean, of course, you can play it as a mid laner and be fine against this Enchantress, just doing damage for your raises, but it's a strong opener here.
Yeah, I'm very happy to see the Tiny myself. I mean, we got a pretty pretty good tiny showing yesterday with Nikki Cool putting on a clinic on, well, how sad a Leshrac can possibly get.
Mm-hmm.
And then later on, some immaculate tossbacks to win the later team fights as well. And here is the Tusk then. Really make up for the fact that Silencer offers absolutely zero brawling capability. You want somebody with the ability to engage on your support lineup as well. So bring in that Tusk, otherwise you're getting towards like Clockwork territory perhaps. But this is the meta pick. This more damage as well for sure.
It is. And also you see the support duo most likely already on the side of 1win, unless they flex this tiny. But there's nothing that counters the Tusk right now. So it is a pretty free Tusk game. There's no Bane to sleepwalk you out of shards. There's no other repositioning ability except for Sproink on Enchantress. But she's not really a shard target. So Tusk is fine with what's on the field right now. You would otherwise consider Willow, Crystal Maiden, those type of heroes on this Tusk to prevent that snowball from having any benefits, because you know that if there's a Willow, you can either put the root right on top of where he's going to be, or even better, watch where the snowball's going and put the Bramble Maze and guarantee a root right after the Tusk shows. Crystal Maiden just has that Frostbite, but you don't have room for either of these two, unless they force the mid-tiny and pick Willow 4. But then you have Willow Dawnbreaker, which it gives damage, sure, but you're also really kind of locked in on your positioning when it comes to those two heroes. You've got poke, you've got good damage, but you're also pretty soft if there's, like, say, a Silencer Bloodseeker lane coming up, which is absolutely obnoxious to play against.
No, and very low on utility, right, on a duo like that. So if the Dawnbreaker is indeed pushed to a support position here, then having the Ench over on the side, I mean, they're already light on the lockdown.
Sure are. Have you seen Silencer Bloodseeker in action, by the way?
I have not seen it in front of me yet, but I can, like, if I close my eyes, I can definitely see what happens.
Right. So with one of the facet choices on Bloodseeker, you can silence the target you cast it on. And Silencer's Arcane Curse ticks for as long as there's a silence on the target. So we can get a total of 16 seconds of silence dot on you, which makes the lane already unplayable at level 1, because you're taking overwhelming amount of dot damage for such a long time that it wears you down, and you can't play into those two. But they went for the troll. But it would have been cool, you know, to see it in a competitive game. But it's one of those pub strats. You can win a lane, but can you win the game? Because Bloodseeker 1 is it's the only role you can really play the hero in.
Yeah, and currently it doesn't really feel like there's a place for him. He doesn't farm all that fast. No natural farm amplification. Maelstrom doesn't feel good right now. I think that's one of the other reasons that we don't see a lot of ranged carries. It doesn't feel all that good, especially after the range nerf. Instead, we got ourselves a Leshrac.
Yeah, we got a Leshrac. I'm starting to feel like maybe something like a DK feels pretty good for 1win. Something beefy that still farms and deals into good late game damage scaling. Morphling into Silencer can be a bit risky, but I think Morphling could also work if Mukushi drives that hero into the troll. It feels pretty good.
10 seconds remaining.
It's pretty decent. You gotta be careful about getting blown up by an SF then, though.
But think about it, it's kind of hard to play the SF engagement-wise, because there's the Tiny and the Dawn. And, of course, the Leshrac. So Lesh goes straight through BKB with the Edict. You have your Toss Grabs. Solar Guardian saves right on top of the Requiem. At least they can protect Requiem with the Global. So you can make these quick, fast plays with 4 Pirates, and 1win doesn't have a proper way to respond to it.
No, at the very least, whoever's their last core here should be an early BKB builder because of that Silencer. Maybe you can get away with the Mans, as you say, the Morphling, but
10 seconds remaining.
Also, the Mukushi Monkey King is also a decent idea.
5 seconds remaining.
You could even consider an Anti-Mage. they're going to pick up the Templar instead. And the last pick from 4 Pirates is going to be the Primal Beast. Okay, so Primal laning into the Lesh. Oh, no, it's an offlane Primal for Hotoke. Yeah, of course, with the SFL control. True. Yeah, so offlane Primal into the Templar. Yep, one good way to break through the refraction charges. Solid damage output in overall. I mean, and this is also great into. It's also great and also bad versus the Enchantress, right? Because Enchantress with Enchant can dispel Primal's charge, because Primal's charge is a buff. I don't know why.
Which is really weird.
It's very weird game design. Yes. So Enchant can remove the charge from Primal Beast, and then he just stops.
I mean, at the very least, the uproar cannot be dispelled. But yeah, the fact that the thing that seems like it's a buff can't be taken off, and the thing that seems like it shouldn't be a buff can be, is kind of inside out, if you ask me. But you know, I'm not Ice Frog. Can you imagine that
Frog,
revelation?
Where are you? Where's
I mean,
where's Hero?
It's in deadlock. Patch is in deadlock. Hero is in deadlock. Frog is in deadlock.
But I'm gonna ask you, which draft would you like to play?
Ooh.
And what hero would you like to be in that draft?
What hero? I mean, big, huge, tiny enjoyer. I think a good tiny can always make or break a game. But 1 win seems to be extremely far in onto bursting people. And if they don't get that off, then in the sustained fights, I'm not sure how that's going to end for them. I'm quite scared for the eventual fragility of their lineup, especially if the Dawnbreaker doesn't actually get to come in for a bunch of these saves. I'm not sure. It feels much more well-rounded over on 4 Pirates, especially in the siege department. Being able to take towers with multiple of their cores.
You probably know what my answer is for a hero I'd like to play. Can you guess?
I mean,
It's one of my newer
like
favorites.
One of your newer favorites.
Talked to you about my hero poll yesterday.
Yes, you did, but I was also at the end of like 3 series.
I know. I would love to be the Lesh here. Like in general, the lane matchup can go either way. I feel like this is a bit skill based. Maybe the SF has a slight edge over the Lesh, but I do feel like if the Lesh plays his cards right, he can absolutely punish the Shadow Fiend. Adding Arbol overstepping, if there's no wave, and the usage of Glyph, and you can absolutely do that. And the same thing with SF. Just if you keep your composure, this Lesh is not going to enjoy the lane. Just soaking up raises the whole game.
Both of them have to be really careful of rotations, especially. This is a Tiny and a Tusk. We might just see some 2 versus 2 brawls in the mid lane if they both get the same idea at the same time.
We almost got to see a 2 versus 4 fight happen in top as well, as Hotoke and Ariel smoked up to gain some information, and I like that they're blocking 2 of these camps already with not only just the easy camp block with the sentry, but also the medium camp block, which is away from this Enchantress. So they'll keep... Oh, he's reading it. Does Kasane find the sentry? Yeah, he finds the sentry. There we go. Smart read. Very smart read.
Well, I mean, the riskiest part of this was that they blocked both of these camps with sentries that were technically within the range of a single sentry.
Yep. But Kasane's going to get both open.
Kasane's got 2.
He's going to find both of them. So both camps open. You're going to have to repeat that sentry trick if you want to do it again, but you're going to have to wait a while. So Inch has got his camps open. He'll have access to a variety of different types of neutral creeps.
And you've already invested so much money into these sentries. Like Kasane got the money out of taking them down instead.
I think I'm just going to spend the majority of my time on my screen just watching this mid matchup. See if there's anything intriguing going on between the 2.
Yeah. We're gonna have to see how well Squadix holds up after Natty Narwhal gets to the level 2, gets to the level 2 raises, because that is really where the pain train can start if you don't manage your spacing properly.
Dyer's courier
Also, the fact with SF, like when you're playing into lane like this, like holding onto your points on your aura, so that your lane doesn't accidentally start pushing too much, and how do you set up the push, most importantly, as Berdancic will go down to Sweden Strong and Triple S. Killing the support silencer looked like a very basic tossback play, as Ariel, the blood grenade, is slowing him down, and Munkushi will get in range for the Mel Strike, but there's a Fairy Fire save, and the Tusk will live. Ench was dropped really low by the Tusk, just solo harassing there.
Munkushi feeling pretty safe in this lane so far. It's only really going to start to get threatened once that Hotoke starts to get points into the trample. Before that, they can't really take off the refraction charges. Of course, has to be careful not to get locked in by any possible ice shards. Question is if Ariel wants to invest in that early.
Just been watching
the point for now.
mid matchup here, because there's a ton of denies on the Leshrac, as you're supposed to, because you have higher damage output than the SF does before you start building into souls. So getting already 6 denies to go with is a pretty solid start. But it has come at the cost of him missing a couple last hits, so their CS is almost even. As he's been missing a few, but he's been denying a couple away from Natty Narble.
I mean, he's gotta get these while he still can.
Sweden Strong getting rid of some vision there. Tiny with the boots. All you need to get your game going, having level 2, both abilities open. What is Berdancic up to here? You got no sentries, you got no wards on you. He's still level 1. And he started with glaives, which I
Really
think the
unusual.
idea was to harass and poke in the lane, because you're going up against melee heroes. It's a double melee lane. But normally you just go with the curse and, you know, slow them so you can get extra right clicks in. I guess he was relying that they're so slow that you'll be able to use our glaives nevertheless.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
And he got his courier, okay.
I mean, he's correct in running interference for the mid lane there, right? I was talking about the possible rotations.
Radiant
You do want to make sure that Natty Narwhal makes it to his level 6
Dyer's structures
in good shape. Spottucker's getting dove.
He is. There's the avalanche to follow. Get the Lotus heal. Shard block is a bit off the mark by Ariel, but I don't think it poses too much of a threat. You've got your Tusk, you've got your Silencer rotated back to bottom to help out Ottaker.
Means that we're leaving the top lane completely alone, which I think both of these heroes are perfectly fine with. The TA can't really do anything against Hotoke. There's simply not enough
Great
damage to go
timing
through
on
the
the
bulk.
avalanche there. He just popped his tag team. They both ended up getting stunned, getting distanced. That could have been a dead Tiny. But, you know, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Doesn't end up this time around. Next rune in 40 seconds. Ench has also moved down into mid. Tiny's got no mana left to really fight here, so he's just gonna provide himself as a meat shield of sorts.
Yep. Lesh is already rocking some raindrops, but Natty Narwhal, yeah, just flying them in.
tower is
He knows what time it is. Everybody's abandoned the side lanes.
Yeah, it's a farm lane for TA, a farm lane for Troll. Both Dawn and Primal Beast, because of the lack of their supports being around, just won't be able to CS as fast or as well. Ariel gonna get tossed back, Squadix with the Diabolic Edict, and that will be an easy kill on the Tiny. just picked up his Tranquil Boots. Oh, sorry, that was on the Tiny who picked up the Tranquil Boots. Easy catch on the Tusk there. Was slightly outside of vision, but they caught a glimpse of him. Went straight to him. 2 first kills for 1 win.
Pretty smooth sailing. The SF did get the rune out of it, so of course that is a regen rune, so that's just mostly going to be used for farming.
Yep,
And
they are trying to make some stacks in the triangle by the looks of it, so he could use that regen to farm it up.
It's so fraught to try and do
blocked
any
as
stacking at all. Yeah, versus an Enchantress? No way.
Yeah, I like the fact that Kasana has also put the aggressive sentries there to try and block, but they did open the camp up now. Triple S also getting a stack for himself. This is also from the the classic support notebook. While Enchantress is getting bullied here, but he does get Verdanchik.
Yeah.
Natty Narwhal throwing in a single raise to finish off the Enchantress. But yeah, the basic thing, like if you're going for the 7-minute Wisdom Rune, might as well stack the camp that's right next to it. Run to the rune, you get a camp stack, and you start activating the rune for XPs. Very standard.
Give the Enchantress her choice of creeps.
Yeah, that too. Nobody's gonna farm him. At least the Ench has got like a variety, you know, a happy girl with a lot of material to shop.
Yeah, the pet shop full of interesting and deadly creatures.
I was thinking about a jewelry shop, but yeah, I guess I'm old-fashioned.
Yeah, no, girls these days want weapons to demolish their enemies with, turns out.
Sweden Strong can't get this denial on the ward, so he's waiting for the Leshrac to arrive. Meanwhile, fighting against the Silencer and trying to get a battle going on the Tusk. Sweden Strong and Verdanchik both down. Here comes the Solar Guardian trying to catch the Shadow Fiend. And SSS getting hit by the snowball, but Hotoke has also made his move. Aerial goes down, and there is your Requiem, zoning out Triple S, and that is going to be a very neat kill for 4 Pirates, trading 2 for 2, but getting 1 core in the mix.
A really nice attempt, a little over. Man, even Squadix here would love to see that SF take the camp. Yeah, get him.
Going straight at him, but he's too far away. The range on Edict is not that high.
The SF just that little bit faster as well.
Not a lot of mana to work with. Just a quick warning Pulse Nova there, but they're going to set their sights on this mid T1, get some poke going on. Not a catapult wave, but still damage.
So and the winner in the end of all of those mid engagements seems to be Munkushi, who has been left completely undisturbed on the top side, especially anytime that Hotoke waddles his way over to mid like he does now. Squadix, yeah, probably feels that he should be taking a step back here.
Oh, that's a solo kill right there. Otakar finds a very important pick off there. Doing that all by himself on a lane that has been basically both just farming it up. Really big for the troll. He does run into a gank squad and no chance of survival. Battle Trance already burnt. And Squadix makes his rotation there, so Lesh finds a pick.
Once again.
Rune.
Yeah.
On the top side.
Another toss.
We're gonna get this time around Sweden Strong to drop for Aerial. Pirates will find a trade. It's a shield rune that's going to be taken away by Kasane. And back to the triangle we go.
Yeah, of course. I mean, no new trinkets, and for this to dewarding the enemy camp.
Oh my god, yeah, that's next level right there.
He knows his favorite store on the Citadel, man.
Oh yeah.
They've got the vision behind the tier 1 tower as well. Like, everything is set up for more rotations into that mid lane tower. So first, that's... yeah. I always find it so funny to see people TPing into the top tower and be like, oh yeah, I actually didn't want to be there, and just immediately take the portal.
Yeah, both cost the same amount of mana.
Tower is under attack.
Unless the gate was 50 and the TP 75. Still remember the gate taking quite a lot of mana, and you can't use it if you don't have enough mana in your pool. And then there's the Husker exception. He's the Guardian on the troll. He doesn't get his ulti off until the very last moment. The stun from the Slash came a tad bit too late. And the SSS might end up paying the price because of it, but Squadix is there with his high burst, no creeps around. Double kill for this Leshrac. 5 and 0. Kasane is all that 4 Pirates are going to get.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This TA can also move away from this top lane to get some pressure down in bottom. They're going to find themselves a T1 tower. They are trying to trade mid at the same time. Squadix has already picked up a blink, so that that offensive might turn into their graves.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Not sure if my Kip's still there.
Oh, yes, I have been talking to myself for a long time, I
I
think.
was wondering as well, like, is this has she dropped out of the voice calls? Like, oh, okay. But
Out of the voice, into the void.
Phantom voice, indeed. You want to maybe
And
repeat
you know
what?
what?
I can't read women's minds.
Well, you
have
should
to
just
tell
ask
me.
them what they want then. And then listen, because that's the problem with you. Okay. No, what I'm
Absolutely
going to
right.
say instead is that people who don't understand... Hold on a second. No, they're not going to siege this further. Is you don't understand. If you've done this together for years, then what happened is we just had an entire conversation. Panda just didn't hear it. Because we know roughly how long each other's sentences are. Like, none of the things I said overlapped with him. I could not hear that he didn't hear me, because it still sounded like a conversation on my end. Esperdanchik,
I'm just nodding my head.
It's a
You know,
blink.
like, yeah. Wait a minute. Where is she?
yeah. It's hard to know unless you've done this for 4 years with the same person.
They're gonna get the jump on the Enchantress, and Hotoke Pulverize and Raises will do the job, but at the same time Solar Guardian is available. It's kind of a downside that the Silencer is just not getting to his level 6. It's 14 minutes in. They cannot
kinda
still
embarrassing.
interrupt a Dawnbreaker from ulting in and saving the day. And they have,
I mean-
I have to say, they've really been utilizing this well, that the Silencer is either always dead or outside of XP range from where the fight is happening. Because Dawn is level 10 and has been getting Solar Guardian out in every engagement.
It's been pretty silly, and I love that they've actually just been killing him first, like just getting in the habit. If they can keep that up for the rest of the fights, then yeah, who cares? I guess the Dawnbreaker can indeed farm on the other side of the map like she so much loves to do. We're going to go fishing.
Basically, like studying the strategy of this is what we're going to be doing all game long, is we need to find Padanchik, and then we can do what we want.
They know where
Normal.
Nadia is.
Oh, he got stunned by the AI, so Squadix smells an opportunity and goes straight for the Shadow Fiend. The AI is not on the Pirates' side. Maybe they were just some of those, you know, East India Company merchants, and the Pirates stole their money, so they wanted to pay a vendetta there on that Shadow Fiend, but yeah, costs him quite a lot there. This Lesh is 9 and 0.
Squadix has been mopping up kills everywhere. He's been doing a great job. And of course, Sweden Strong on that support Tiny. Aces on finding tossbacks every single time. And I've dropped a ward here now as well, making sure that if the SF or literally anybody wants to return to this bot lane, they're going to get the exact same treatment again.
Yep. Lesh, one of those heroes that doesn't really spend time farming camps. You've got the toolkit for it, but you don't have to sustain on your mana, so you'd rather use it for these high impact few seconds instead of burning it all on a camp that's probably not going to be nearly as much money. So what you do is, with a Tiny soon having a blink, well, I wouldn't say soon, still needs 1200 gold, but soon having a blink means that Lesh and Tiny are roaming somewhere on your side of the map above of playing safe and defensive on the Dire half. So you want to constantly find either a wave into a connection, into another location, into a wave, into another connection, and keep that going. So those deep wards, exactly what the Lesh would love to see.
And in the meantime, you've just got Kasane with some help from some traps as well, taking care of this top wave. And none outer towers taken yet by the side with the troll and the SF. At some point, you'd think you'd get an opportunity to lay into a tower, but only mid's really taken some hits.
All right, this is going to be the Y and K reveal on Natty Narvel. So they're smoking up from the mid tier 2. Dunchik, are they going to do the same thing? Play the silencer as a bait and get a fight going? Because that could also be the plan. He's the one who's not picking up the smoke.
Risky business. The Dawn is bot side. Like, almost as if they're expecting Padanchik to die first again.
Yes, it could work. They got a blink on the Primal Beast, too. Could just blink and pulverize somebody. Tiny, smart enough not to extend too deep in the river. Except now that he's literally playing aggressive on the other side of the map. That Obs ward, because of those trees next to the cliff, will not show the Obs ward that is planted, despite them having a sentry there. We will not know about that ward. Squadix. Okay, but Dunchik spotted. Sweden Strong is charging onward. Charge! I got you one. I got you, homie. Hang on. Silencer dead again. TPs are coming in. Got the global up. Hotoke trying to get close enough. Maybe this is the chance. Solar Guardian comes out after the global ends, but they've lost Squadix to Hotoke, who gets that 10-kill streak for himself. Triple S down. The AD Shadow Fiend getting to work, and Munkushi couldn't join in soon enough. That blink was still in his stash.
Global lasting just long enough there to make sure that the Dawnbreaker comes in too late. He really...
They played the bait.
Yep. They played the bait, and it worked.
Tiny now got his blink. If Sweden Strong had it there, the distance for the silencer and the rest of his teammates showing up to help him might have not been enough with that global silence. Everybody would have been able to get there in time. Ariel going to get tossed back into Squadix's arms. A strategy that will always work. That is, 1,300 extra pure damage. Plus Pulse Novas, a Lightning Storm on top. Maybe Tiny also throws in an Avalanche. You can easily do like 1,700 to 2,000 damage with just these two. So
Yeah,
you're going to need a
just
lot of
dies in the air.
scaling. You're going to need a lot of stats and scaling.
And the most unfortunate part about it is as well that a lot of the damage is pure because of the Leshrac, so you don't even get to raindrop your way out of this. No sense in building Casual Cloak or anything like that. The Diabolic Edict is just going to chew you up regardless.
Under attack. Radiant's bottom tower.
Sane, Dangerous Waters. Where Guardian is coming out. 10 seconds for the global silence. They're going to get a fight going here. But 4 Pirates are ready for this engagement. Triple S is just going to fall. Asane is able to get away, and they're trying to buy this time from Munkushi to siege a tier 2 tower. They finally got the T1 in top. And Munkushi is only 800 gold short. 800 HP short from finishing off this tower.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Hello!
Oh, they're going straight for Roshan. Okay, they're going to make their own play.
Yeah, take that out of the hands of the TA. Okay, that definitely justifies for one, the presence of 5 heroes on top to take that tower. And it makes me even more confused about the decision of that Dawnbreaker to come in to save an Enchantress. Surely you have her precisely on the top lane because you could afford to expend her. Like, oh man, information on 10 heroes for a single Ench? Don't mind if I do, but instead they throw the Dawnbreaker in after.
Radiant are
I love the troll bad influence facet where you get extra attack speed on your allies, and you also have no attack speed limit when you're in battle trance. Combine that with tag team, it's a solid amount of single target DPS.
All these heroes half health
We're
after
gonna
the
fight for this
Tormentor.
one here. Squadex showing up, 1 TP out, 2 TPs out. They'll get a Tusk. They won't get Natty Narwhal. They won't get Hotoke.
At least last tier 1 to be taken here, but yeah, 1 win after a series of a lot of momentum from the pickoffs from Squadex and Swedenstrong. Funnily enough, after the Blink Dagger of the Tiny, momentum not really holding for them here. Now they're looking at that Troll Aegis.
Might get a chance to make a play though. There's Nunchik's Ops Ward locating Kasane and Munkushi. Not gonna get the favorable jump that we're hoping for. Squadex also showing down in bottom, cutting the waves. Trying to keep that pressure up while that Aegis is still on the troll.
Gotta say, surprised to see Munkushi just show no interest in the BKB at all. Going straight forward into the Daedalus. Lincoln Sphere after. I'm guessing that he's going to count on, well, being the last one into the fights most often. I'm a little worried for him.
I have to say, I'm still trying to think about this bad influence facet on the troll. Like, can you do it so that you're building up fervor stacks generally on just that same target? Or no? Okay, never mind. We'll you're right later. Solar Guardian broken by the global silence, and they get a moment of time to blow up Squadex. You should have known better. Otaker still chasing Kasane. Another different route. Kasane takes the 80 away at least from the troll.
Small wins. But all of that momentum that they had built up is flagging right now.
Yeah, you're gonna need BKBs against this lineup, and if I think about it even more accurately, like Lesh needs like 3 items this game. You need BKB, you need armor, probably a Shiva's, maybe even a Ghost Scepter is not a bad idea, or just that Aghanims as a replacement for the Ghost Scepter. There's a lot of incoming single target damage on this lineup. You just cannot face. The thing is, there's also not a very good nullifier builder either on this Radiant lineup, so in that sense, Ghost Scepter is not a bad idea to build.
Well, we're going to go for simply the debuff immunity first and then the plate mail after. I think that's going to be a Shiva's as well.
To initiate onto Aerial. Munkushi, dangerous zone, but the Solar Guardian is up before the global, and they'll take the Tusk and they take the Primal. Troll will lose his Aegis. Munkushi's bait pays off, and the whole team is here, and they're gonna punish Otaker for a second time. 2 cores down, a support gone. And really, it does feel like it's going to be a back and forth between who has what ulti up. Global Silence was still on cooldown for 10 seconds, and he's dying to Enchantress's creep here. Centaur is causing a real headache for him here.
Yeah, and I guess here's the answer to Munkushi not having a BKB. He says, well, if my Dawnbreaker can come over the top, you don't actually have the damage. That was a little close for comfort, though.
You know what would be super big brain and a 200 IQ play? If you find the Enchantress Centaur on top of a Silencer, you start loading up Solar Guardian and then use that Centaur to stun the Silencer, so you can maybe get your Solar Guardian Ags off, because you have Ags. So you need to be almost instant with the Global Silence to prevent the Dawnbreaker from flying in. That Centaur stun might be enough, because the Scepter channel time is 1 second. And I think the War Stomp, or the Centaur Stomp, is probably... It's 1.6 actually on Heroes, so
yeah.
Would work. Meanwhile, global used by Hotoke, but a soft commitment here from 1 win.
Not global.
Not global, yeah.
No, that's the one cooldown that everybody in this game is tracking.
Yep. And this is again, I understand why the choice from Perdancic is you have been given permission to rush rush refresher. You got the 4 stat, you go refresher next. And that's all you need for your toolkit this game.
And once you get the refresher, he can sit in the fountain. It's fine.
Yeah, it's not
Hear
like
that
there's
troll?
anything
That's a
happening on the
hard
map to play
target.
for anyway, and now they have to save Audiker. So SSS knows he now has a 2-minute period if their team finds an opening somewhere.
Radiant's middle tower
Immediate arrows being drawn by Sweden Strong. He
Yeah.
wants to cut off any possible movements.
Yeah, we choked them here and we choked them here. Yeah, I like that.
Radiant's middle tower
Both
is under
scans on top of each other on bot. Both hit.
Yeah, the
Otake
Primal and the TA.
knows
Oh, the
he's
TP.
got to get out.
I don't think he has a cancel on that, so... Yay, won't be able to interrupt that, but Audiker, BK beat up. Will finish off Sweden strong. Meanwhile, Ariel and Hotoke taken down by Triple S. So there's your Solar Guardian play. Trading 2 for 1.
A lot of confidence coming out from One Win here. Playing, like they split up 50-50, one side to the left, one to the right. Hotoke flees the pressure on bot and just gets caught top instead. You can't win.
She's now finally connected with the rest. He's picked up that Daedalus, and Lincoln's is coming up next.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Not a
attack.
lot of targeted abilities on the Radiant side, so this Lincoln's is actually a very good item this game.
Very secure.
don't-
I mean,
The only ways to pop Lincolns this game is Pulverize, Silencer's Force Staff, Snowball, I think. Okay, this last word on Silencer, which our observer is
Yeah.
highlighting. So you got like 3, 4, maybe max 5 things. So you got ways to pop it, but the Pulverize is the more important one to follow up and not actually use it directly on him. And Force Staff as well, more better used as a save from that Solar Guardian, rather than playing aggressive.
really good information through the use of these illusions here.
Yeah, they just don't control the ward cliff anymore, so that's showing very deep onto the 4 Pirates side.
And Natty
Still a 13k lead here for One Win. Sweden Strong is found. Pulverizes pop. Squadix is getting in position. Doesn't land the stun though. Will give away the tiny here. Sane on the chase. There's a slow on Audiker. And to dispel, Squadix in the middle of all of this action finds the Tusk and looks for the kill on him with the Diabolic Edict. Audiker disengaging Hotoke right next to him. Dunchik has been calm enough to not pop that global, but maybe there's a shot to use it now. Natty Narwhal goes in for the instant ulti. They will find Kasane, and Squadix is rooted, and he's not going anywhere. Munkushi will have to face Audiker. Tusk coming in with a buyback. Pulverize goes through. Munkushi is going down as well, and they're cleaning them all up. Ariel does buy back into it, but the full clean team wipe, and Roche is theirs for the taking.
Oh, One Win. They were so good at the spacing before going up, making sure to only send up the Leshrac, send up all of that damage, making sure that anybody who got close to him got their blinks cancelled, making sure that Natty Narwhal could not do what he did in the follow-through fight there. That was devastating. Really good patience from Narwhal as well to not blow that ult early.
Yeah, it's kind of like they did everything well until.
Yeah. Until you think you've already won, then you break the discipline, and that's precisely what that SF had been waiting for all along. And once again, after an overestimation from One Win, Age is in the hands of the Pirates.
You know what the funny part was? No global needed.
No, you're
Still have
right.
it. Still have it.
still have it in the pocket.
We've just been highlighting how important that spell in this game, and then you win a full-on team wipe without even using it. So that does good for the Pirates.
Especially because making sure that like,
Are scanning.
now it's not like, okay, well, listen, they just want to fight, but at least Global is down, so we can just immediately, you know, suicide squad into them.
Yeah, like Ottoker's doing it right now when he sees a Tiny. The Leshrak's already blinked away. Almost got the catch on Tiny. Rock throw slightly off the mark. They are smoking up. With the safety net of that Aegis on the Troll, time to push out some waves, and during that time, maybe catch a one-win hero. Take Munkushi, for example. He's revealed, but hasn't got the Lincolns just quite yet. I think he's got the orb on the courier. Still needs to buy a 600 gold recipe.
Radiant are scanning.
At least it's not the recipe that used to cost. Wasn't like 1325 or
Yes.
something like that? Yeah, the old
It was
Lincoln's recipe
1325.
cost was over double.
And finally Ariel is going for these D-wards. I was like, man, you get the Aegis, you back off, and then nobody is taking down these wards that you've known have been there. I was getting a little upset. But of course, Berdanchik needs to be farming.
It is. And of course, if you look at the shop, there's no sentries in stock. They've put every sentry available already on the map. So the shop is showing no observers, no sentries, and nobody's carrying sentries either on the side of 4 Pirates. So that one that they
Ariel's got
literally
one
just bought on
left.
Tusk. Yeah, that's the one last sentry. So you gotta pick your spots correct. You still want to save one for a fight versus that TA. Talking about TA, there is dust on the Tusk. They got one literal dust on the Tusk, and now the Lincolns is up on TA. This is a huge item.
It's going to be so hard to focus her down now.
Full on gate movement to top. Maybe a Tormentor here for one win.
Once
Doesn't
again,
take too long for the
absolutely
TA to finish it.
no. None reactions whatsoever from 4 Pirates, but I think we are currently in the refresher waiting room. 20 more
Far off
gold.
now.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Linus already sent his courier away from the shop. He's sending it back in, and it's probably gonna die. Tiny sees it coming in.
Radiant's courier
Free toss. There we go. Smack that bird. Dead with the Ring of Tarask.
No.
Actually bought it, and it's dead. So okay, 2 minutes without the refresher now.
Yeah, and Odeker was already in a position where you don't really want to be unless you have the global, I don't think. Well, he's still pushing it.
Nobody's coming to challenge. He'll finish it off. They had good positions here. Ariel's kind of like this floating ward. They see in the trees.
Dire's bottom tower
Holding on to the gem.
Radiant's top
Does have a Roche banner, but what they're trying to do right now is just force a reaction. These troll illusions are doing hell of a lot of work on this tower, by the way.
Look at them
Might
go.
not do a lot of damage single target, but they did like 600-700 damage alone on that tower with the help of the initial poke from Odeker himself.
That attack speed is nothing to sneeze at.
Oh, not at all.
Aegis timing out in half a minute. I wonder if we're going to see one win. Attempt to...
Go straight for Munkushi. Global silence is there. The Solar Guardian is broken, and SF's BKB burnt. So it's kind of a 50-50 trade here on both sides. They will have another global in a minute, and they'll have the double global in 1.5 minutes.
No, this is
You gotta
definitely
use this
a...
moment.
Yeah, this is definitely a loss for 4 Pirates. The global is down, the BKB on the SF is down.
Dire are
You gotta murder somebody right now.
Radiant's
Dawn does have a refresher as well for that second ulti, so yeah. Gotta find something with this.
Otoke presented himself as standing right on top of a trap.
Oh, there we go. Trap vision. No wonder they're always afraid to play on the map, because you never know if you're standing on top of Vision, and now he just was literally pixel perfect on top of Vision. Losing the Primal there.
The question is, what are you gonna do with it if you're one win? Currently, they don't have any aggressive Vision left that has indeed been taken down by Ariel. And that was a smoke you just used as well, so not really any resources to go for a new placing journey with as well. So it's just sweet and strong. Testing with his face. Are people in here? Do they punch me? No, okay, cool, they're not here.
Dunchik has also been given permission to farm the closest camp to the top lane, because I've just been watching him walking circles around the tier 4 towers and walking between the fountain, waiting for that courier to come back up. And now he's finally allowed to leave the base for a moment to farm these camps, or at least stack them up. This is all he's been doing for a while now. It's just
his heat map just shows a circle bottom left.
I wish we had the heat map technology for this one. I'd love to see if it's literally just been base and this top tier 2 camps.
Every time I checked in on him, he's been right there. I don't really see where else you want to go either. The camps around mid are not reliable. Bot, you don't have a tier 2 left. This is by far the safest spot on the map. Like, he is the team's highest priority farmer currently. This is what that looks like. And I really do enjoy it when teams know what's important for them. Yeah, my man's gonna live here until he's got an Octarine.
Yep. Pretty much, yeah. He's not allowed to go anywhere else. The rest of the team is playing bottom. They always cut the wave down in mid. Make sure that that doesn't go too deep in.
Level 5 on the TA, we've got the melt hit bash.
I really gotta save this
All in on
replay
the
and show
burst.
this to all my
Sweetest roll.
Silencer friends, is they gotta know how to play the game. They're not gonna burn it on Ariel's save, as he's blown up already. Or Pirates backing away.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Sweet and Strong loves his little arrows. Most people just draw lines, but he wants movement.
It's always cleaner to understand instead of just drawing a curve. Like, are they meant? Does this mean they're coming to us, or we're going to them? Always easier to look at an arrow and feel confident that, okay, my man wants to do this. I'm in on this plan. I'm sold.
Straight crossbow. Look at him. He's still just face checking every single high ground.
Yep.
He knows that if he finds somebody, they should be just as afraid of him as he is of them.
Radiant
Come in touching distance and I'll yeet you into my Lesh track.
Big rune for Lesh. AD picked up. They're so close right now. All illusions are running past. They spot Sweet and Strong. They know about the Tiny. Audiker, the real one, jumps in this time. Of course,
Maybe you
under
don't
enemy
throw
vision.
that one on the Lesh.
Under enemy vision, probably not at the spot to be there. But yeah, Lesh has already popped that 80 rune, thinking that there's going to be a harder commit happening.
Not on that troll. It's like hooking in a Tide Hunter. You don't do that to your team.
Yeah, you don't. You simply don't. I did look at that one meld bash that TA threw in, but I'm not sure if that crit. I'm pretty sure it did, because Troll lost half of his HP from one single meld crit. That thing really stings. Quick pause called here, 39 minutes in. Has been a bit of a waiting game, as both teams are respecting how strong the other part's team fight is, and we're just not burning any of our abilities right now. Mostly just support, hunting, and farming. If you look at the stats from players, Tusk is the one who's responsible of most of these information deaths, 12 in total, which is almost 50% from their team.
Yeah. Listen, the tiny is scary, and he's mostly killed whoever he's run into. And of course, you've had the Enchantress creeps doing a lot of scouting 4-1 win side as well. And there's no such proxy abilities over on the 4 Pirates side. They've really had to commit every single time. They don't get free information like that. And then, important news, by the way, Predanchik is on bot. I repeat, they got enough information out of the fight just there that he's actually dared to try another camp.
Yep. And he's making progress. He's getting closer to the Octarine, step by step, minute by minute. The fun thing is, like, he is level 18. He doesn't really grow any bigger from here in terms of what his levels do or what his talents do.
No, the 15 by far the most important one. It's the minus 20 seconds.
It's only the items that can make this hero stronger at this point, which is Ags, the Refresher, the Octarine.
Had to sweat a little there as well. The Leshrac showing up on the wave.
You see SF in mid, but he blinks away before Kasane and SSS get the chance to jump him. And they're waiting for Roche to spawn, 25 seconds. And remember again, TA in it on the Dire side, they will know when it's up. And they know it's going to be a daytime Roshan. So at this point, wards should be flying down. They claim this area. TA should just start spamming those traps around.
Now, it was really cool to see that up until the very last second of the night, Sweden Strong was angling to find somebody who came in to defend that bot wave. And until the very last second, Predanchik stayed back. Saved his life there.
I don't know if they saw Roshan spawn with that troll illusion in the pit. Was anybody looking?
I was not.
Because that illusion expired 2 seconds after Roche spawned, so there's a chance that they missed it. But if they know, this is when you start to suggest that, alright, Troll will lose that shield rune, so that's already a big win with just a simple Yule's usage. And they hit the SF in the back. Munkushi is right there with the Melt Strike, and SF disappears for a moment, but Munkushi got the kill, and they dropped the Roche banner in the fight! That's not gonna keep your heroes immortal! 4 Pirates will lose their 4 heroes, their global silence once, and the Roche banner is purely cosmetic. Well, I wouldn't say purely. It does act as a ward. It does give you 1200 AoE in all directions. I like that idea that you're planting it for quick vision, but you lost that fight, hands down.
Pants down even. They walked in a single file into the river. Troll first, Primal second, SF bringing up the rear, and the Tiny just was watching them file past. He could pick out whichever one he liked, and he damn right he liked the SF the most.
You're still using Predanchik's ulti just to counter the Solar Guardian, but I almost feel like could it have been possible to use the first one just to interrupt the Tiny? Or even the TA. They'd use their BKBs for the Purge, but right now they just didn't even get the chance to fight this at all. Very one-sided battle. And that will cost them the Roshan, cost them a lane of Rax, maybe even a second lane of Rax as Audiker's still down for 10 seconds. They got the Hex on the Primal. Sweden Strong's coming his way. Otoke, BKB, not forced yet. Another toss. The OD staff saves him from that. But BKB after. Now there's going to be a secondary engagement, but still damage is being dealt to the buildings. Now they got a second lane completely for free. And 1 win now, 27,000 gold ahead. Got 1 global.
And the smoke. Some illusion scouting. You know exactly where the entirety is.
Audiker can't quite hit his 25 from this Wisdom Rune. Or Wisdom Shrine, even.
Oh, man.
Getting pincered. Kushi willing to play aggressive. Meanwhile, the Dawnbreaker is found. Comes straight for the rescue. OD staffs and snowballs placed down. Munkushi will keep Hotoke away. Audiker gets to work. He'll dodge some of those hits. Meanwhile, the Shadow Fiend is all by himself, and Squadex will take this one. Predanchik with the global. It's too late for that. And they'll clean up another. 4 Pirates are, I think they're pretty much done at this point.
Once you get to this point in the game, like your one hope, your out, is that refresher on the Shadow Fiend. He's got the refresher Axe ult, and hasn't gotten to use it. It's sitting there clean and pristine in his inventory. He's died twice since getting
And the
it.
win probability graph jumped from 43% to 9 inside these two fights. That is a very rapid dip.
Yeah, but very much warranted. It's been
Very much warranted indeed. Otaker's still going to have one more try in him. Tries to force out Squad X, but the Solar Guardian is out. He's already used his Battle Trance, and he's just not doing any damage to the Slash anymore. 40 armor on the hero. Tier 4 down. Otaker buys back for one more try. Dodge some of those hits, but the buildings are falling, and the Ancient is exposed. There's one global up. He's going to have to use the refresher for it, but hey, they just call GG well played. And that fight, or at least the two previous fights, sealed their fates, and the one-win team will take game one.
And man, you gotta think about whether or not, as for Pirates, you could have done something more with those Aegises that you managed to, sneak out from under one win's guard. But on the other hand, you've got yourself a Troll Warlord, the rest of your team struggling to find enough impact. It must have been the Vision game once again, because they certainly had windows where they could have been doing something, but they never actually found the opportunities. And that leaves you as a counter-initiating team, as somebody who's just sitting and waiting and having that silencer farm. Farm for what in the end there? We didn't really notice the globals thanks to the overwhelming amounts of damage that was getting pumped out of that TA, out of that Lash, that did not actually need any spells to be cast anymore. It was all turned on already, tuned in.
Yeah, this was, again, at the end, just feeling like it is a trade of abilities on both ends, on whose ulti is going to have the bigger effect on the other. Are we just canceling that out completely? But you have to take into account Mukushi was free farm on this TA throughout this game. They got to play the TA timing uninterrupted. And I think that was probably the bigger reason why the game went as it did. But you've got to give credit to Sweet and Strong. The Leshrac for filling in the gap, which was that silencer 3-6 for a very, very long time. And these two playing together. Tiny toss into Diabolic Heat, a very simple way of killing anybody if it's happening outside of a lane. So One Win just had easier avenues in this game. For Pirates, felt like we gotta use so many resources and we'll get a lot of kills, but we don't have a way to find like this one simple kill that we can start building up on like One Win was doing. So it is a bit of a draft issue in that sense.
It is, yeah. And I also want to highlight Sweet and Strong here as well. The amount of pickoffs that man gave, there was always somebody dead on the side of 4 Pirates. He was always using his the threat of that toss to just go out and scout. And yeah, to see cores running away from him is it must feel good to be playing like that. So I'm very glad to get to see the support Tiny in a starring role here. I think Tiny is undervalued currently. So, my fingers are crossed that it does not get banned next game.
Well, maybe we'll see more of Tiny, maybe we won't. But with those words, we'll take it on to a break and be back for Game 2 in a few minutes.
No more windy days. Gonna find a way. Yeah. Back to me. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby. Without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I, not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me to think that you might say I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me to think that you might say I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere.
Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama she better come around.
and deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do.
All right, there's the story of game number 1, 1-win taking the lead over 4 Pirates in this elimination series in the lower bracket, and basically one step further of securing top 4. But top 4 doesn't really mean too much because only one team from the grand finals is gonna make it through. But if 1-win want to live up to their name of being the most experienced roster in this qualifier, you really gotta show it here in this lower bracket run. Get another 2-0 under your belt and play another series today. Because the funny thing is, because with this with these DreamLeague formats, we play the on day 1 upper bracket fully, and then we follow it up with some more upper bracket. There's a risk that a team is going to play all 3 series today, and 1-win could be one of those. Where if they win now, they'll still play another in the next series. While Inner Circle has been also doing the same versus Kalamichata in the second series happening at the same time on the A stream at ESL Dota 2 Earth. You can check up on the score there, what's going on in that stream. I won't give you a spoiler this time around. That series is still ongoing. And we got a draft ready, so maybe compared to that previous game, if there's some adjustment you're willing to make, is maybe 4 Pirates changing their bans a little bit. Maybe one more hero into the mix outside of the, I wouldn't say the first phase necessarily. The Disruptor is probably still a good ban to just chuck away from 4 Pirates, but really those second phase bans. Maybe that Primal Beast could cause a bit of issues for them. Maybe the Silencer didn't really shown to be that big of an issue because the Silencer wasn't intervening with the Tiny
no.
and the Lesh. He was intervening with the
Yes.
Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, and the Dawnbreaker really mostly became an accessory to that game, where the main play, yeah, they don't want the enemy to grab that either, and Dawnbreaker themselves. All right.
Pretty good adjustment there. They're going to give it a run for their own money and secure a bit of an easier game for the Dawnbreaker to execute.
10 seconds remaining.
I like this. I like this idea.
Most of the standard answers have been tossed to the side here as well. Okay, and then the Disruptor goes to 1-win, and of course that. I mean, you can come in over the top all you want as a Dawnbreaker, but you can definitely still be sent back.
Sure. Yeah.
Right to where you came from.
That's one way to look at it. If the fight is extended, worst case scenario, usually the impacts heal. I mean, the heal and the impact's done, and Dawn has already done her job in a sense. You just don't get the full benefit out of your follow-up burst. Unless you get all of your spells out, you have a 4-second window from that glimpse to or I would say 4-second window, a few second window, basically to pump out all of your spells before you're gonna get sent out. So I think Disruptor's still not
5 seconds remaining.
the best option on this Dawnbreaker. I mean, sure, Static Storm on the target you're trying to kill is still gonna be silenced by the time Dawnbreaker arrives. Yes. But I don't want to put the Disruptor in a lane versus this Dawnbreaker either. I don't feel like he's going to be strong enough to poke her.
No, that might definitely be offering him up to the gods of the Starbreaker a couple of times, unfortunately. But no, I actually think that this could run a lot of interference on the Dawnbreaker, especially because early game, her right-click damage, the amount of difference that an extra body in the fight makes as well, like simply just having more people than the other guy because you have a global capability and they not. I actually think that this could really get into whoever's playing the Dawn's head and present you with a bunch of issues. Bristle.
All right.
Interesting.
I know both Munkushi and SSS play quite a lot of Bristleback. It is a good adjustment too, because Dawnbreaker is not going to provide you with a Hex or a Break.
5 seconds remaining.
So 4 pirates maybe have to find a way to deal with this bristleback, either through mana burn or hex or break in the hero, or itemize it. So maybe the Shadow Fiend is not a bad idea, because that's something the Dawnbreaker would love to pair up with. Natural BKB builders don't really care about the Static Storm all that much once they have items, until Disruptor maybe has Ags.
I mean, you have the options here, right? I don't think Hoodwink's particularly bad as a
Hoodwink's a
source. I
good
think
pick here, yeah. I'd like a Hoodwink here if they go for it. Also, Tusk
SD,
is
maybe too defensive.
Tusk is maybe a good idea, and then maybe the Gyrocopter.
Also banned.
Right. Oh yeah, Tusk. Oh yeah, is Tusk banned? Oh yeah, Tusk was banned. Yeah, literally just now. Yeah. So I was thinking about the Gyrocopter paired up with it maybe, but yeah, the Hoodwink. We're happy with it.
10 seconds remaining.
Hoodwink Dawn, absolute devastating follow-up combo, especially if you manage to get any fight going. So I would like to see at least one other core that's able of initiating. And the Hoodwink, I mean, depending on if you anticipate right in your positioning. And I mean, Sweden Strong knows a lot about that, but we're going to be able to see if Ariel can do the same. We've also seen some really good plays from Ariel earlier.
Yeah, like I would say maybe Batrider or Shadow Demon could also be a nice fit here into this lineup. Because SD still gives you that slow on the bristle.
Another source of break as well.
I don't think you get broken by it.
After the Ags.
You only get a second charge of your ult, but I do like the setup on it. Okay, well, here's something that might solve some of your problems. Depending, of course, on what role this Dazzle is going to be, because I know East European teams can run this as a mid, as a 3.
10 seconds remaining.
Carry Dazzle died the moment they changed his
5
ult.
seconds remaining.
That novel projection's better used more of as a support to everybody in the fight, kind of like lock some area in. And of course, it complements Dawnbreaker and Hoodwink in that sense, because you do have fights happening in an area, and they don't really get to split away too much.
Between the Dawn and the Dazzle, the sustain on this lineup is pretty insane right now.
And that, yeah, I think that's highlight worthy. Like the healing on 4 pirates is real.
It is. Now the question is, do you want to try and out-heal a Bristleback, or should you be out-damaging him instead? Now you do have a source of break available to you, so
you could carry
that at
Abba.
least should give you an option.
You could carry Abba maybe on the 17th here. But then you have the last pick, and they went for Puck right now. Okay, so that means we're getting a carry last pick for 1 win, and they'll lock in another support, unless they play Disruptor Bristleback supports. But after the nerfs on Snot Rocket, I wouldn't like the Bristle as a support.
No.
So Snapfire much better. There's the DK. I was thinking about that in game 1 for 1 win in their draft. This time 4 pirates are going to lock this in. So again, tanky, brawly. Natty Narble hero very likely, unless Otterker goes for the Fire Dragon.
10 seconds remaining. Team back.
Yeah, definitely the kind of frontliner you want to put into this much reactive, like the Dawnbreak over the top, the Hoodwink. Definitely wants the Vision first as well. This is really the kind of frontliner you want with those heroes, so I very much approve of this as well. And of course, yeah, the sources of break currently not that easily available to 1 win anymore. I gotta say though, this Puck game looks free as hell. So that DK stun, it was really necessary to bring in as well. Otherwise, it's absolutely nothing that can stop Squadix from running this entire game. And you ideally want to pick up another stun, another disable, another at least threat towards this Puck on the last pick as well.
Dire team back.
Well, banning out the Ursa and the Lifestealer and the TA. This game is starting to look like Terrorblade territory again. Maybe for Munkushi more than for Otterker.
5
You see
Yeah,
that?
you came to.
You see that corrosive dragon DK most likely for the mid lane. You want to get a lot of armor, and TB has already worked for them before.
It has.
Honestly, if you want an idea, I feel like go back to the Clinks here or Otaker, and they go TB on the last pick for 1 win. I think both would fit pretty well in this game.
Yeah, Dazzle to the support position then?
Yes. Hoodwink Dazzle supports. Dazzle 5, together with the Clinks.
Dire team pick.
Okay, they banned the TB.
Radiant team pick.
Yep, and the TV.
And they picked the Troll. Yeah, I was thinking about the Troll for a bit when I saw the Ursa ban. It's like, these heroes kind of go hand in hand. If you pick Ursa, you pick a Troll into the Ursa. But if you ban the Ursa, do you necessarily want to get that Troll for yourself? But you already played one quite okay game on the Troll. He didn't have a lot of
10 seconds
impact on it
remaining.
because 1 win was already shining with not only Munkushi Free Farm, but
5 seconds
the
remaining.
pair up of Sweden Strong and Squadex. But now the draft is a lot different, and it complements this Troll very nicely.
You may now select your hero.
They have no answer on this lady.
Absolutely none. I mean,
And they don't
You
have a
put that
save in this
diffusal in
lineup,
on the
so you
Troll.
get to play very aggressive as 1 win when you think about it. Like, you hit the Medusa timings, and all you need to do is just go full Davai, basically.
yeah, you can absolutely use her as a full-on battering ram in this game.
Hmm.
There's no good ways to work around her ult. No ways of disengage, and then that in turn gives Squadex an amazing hero to work around as well. Once again, like this Troll Warlord doesn't really do anything to the puck. Even if this Medusa wasn't a problem, I would be leaning towards 1 win on the fact that this puck is free as a bird alone.
Maybe
This is looking
maybe
real
the
good for them.
Dazzle changes things for the puck, where if you get your Poison Touch off during your ulti, then you hex the puck up right away. You have a good way to follow up on it with Hoodwink, Dawnbreaker, DK.
Mm-hmm.
So even if Squadex is a Grandmaster puck, or even a Master tier puck, it will not come freely for him. You're still playing into this DK matchup, so you're going to get slowed down a bit. You're not great with these physical
Yes.
heavy matchups.
It's the DK presents the biggest threat for your game here.
Mm.
But then again, like all 3 of these cores, sure, the Bristle is the most contested here. We're going to have to see if he can actually gain momentum in this game properly, but I am very, very worried.
I love how for a moment Kasane was holding on to the transference facet on the Disruptor. We never see that. The electromagnetic repulsion can be activated manually, can be cast on allies, and deals damage to enemies equal to 10% of Disruptor's current health. You never see this facet. So there was a chance he might have locked it in,
No.
but yeah, he went for the Thunderstrike.
It's a really...
It's just so good. Like, Thunderstorm's so good compared to all the other facets.
Mhm.
I think we're
Someday...
so deep into these patches these days that a lot of heroes only have one facet that exists.
Yeah, I mean, I would like kinetic fence to be a thing, but you gotta invest so much time into learning how to play with it proper.
It works
And
against
it's
some
hard
heroes.
to say if it's...
It works when you're playing against a Darkseer. Because you block his surge. You have 2 charges.
Go the
right?
long way around. Yep.
Otaker and Verdanchik gotta be careful here. There's a Bristle Snap heading their way. Smoke's already popped. Okay, they got the info. Should be able to get out now.
You simply do not want to be fighting a Bristleback at this point in the game.
Unless you have the bigger numbers, but just as 2.
Yeah.
That's a no-go. One cool thing about Dazzle Troll is Troll has an extended battle trance, basically, because of the Grave existing.
Now this might work out though with the Poison Touch. That's a solid trade.
Of course, the TP on the Troll. Also being provided with some extra tangos to get his lane underway. Still a chase
Oh, yeah,
between the
we move.
supports, but Danchik and Sweden
Yeah.
Strong playing something completely different than the laning stage. A while to get back in. Dazzle doesn't really fare well in this matchup here. Of course, if you get the poison touch early and you get to keep that dot up and running, there's a chance you win. But Snap already has higher damage, higher HP, and during that time of Dazzle's low right-click damage, you get another set of Lil
Hey, she's
Shredders,
really
and then you
only
realize
limited
you're...
by her range. Yeah.
And that. The Lil Shredder is really what messes you up. It's pretty hard to battle these Snap level 1s these days, because we had like a meta where Scatter Blast is the one and only spell you always go for. But now that we see Lil Shredder, it's great on a pause 4 Snap because you can snipe couriers, you can deward really quickly, you can harass your opponents. And because
It's
the
a great
cooldown
value
is
point.
a great value point, like 24-second cooldown ability, so that means that you're getting quite a lot of that mana back by the time your next Lil Shredder is up. So you have a pretty good uptime in the laning stage with that ability.
Roughly once per wave. And now Triple S has pulled himself a wave to make sure that he does not have to go up versus the troll, who of course, I mean, not the laner that he used to be, but still, in general, one of the more fearsome laners to go up in Dota 2. Especially as a slow melee hero.
So far, mid DK slightly ahead of the puck. Not too much to update on this lane matchup here. Just 11 to 7.
And then in bot, level 2 Dawnbreaker. Here we go.
I mean, to try. There's a good glimpse there from Kasane, though. We'll have to do so. Nice and cozy. Losing the flag bear to the hell bear is a bit annoying, and the other one gets the range creep gets denied too.
Yep. Now, any time that Glimpse is on cooldown, they gotta play a little bit more safely here, just because this Dawnbreaker can absolutely ruin their day.
Not sure if you remember. I think this was like maybe a year and a half back, maybe even 2 years back. There was the option as a Medusa to build a double boots Medusa, where you have mana boots and power treads, both together. It doesn't really work today, but there was like a small moment in pub meta where it's like some Medusa players just wanted to get at least the mana boots and then kind of use that Agi power treads as a replacement for another stat item, like, well, not necessarily like Dragonlance, you don't really build it on that hero, but like for early stats.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just watching Squadix here, getting the most mileage out of his innate as possible. Just getting these tower shots aggroed and then dodging them in order to get the regen out of the puckish. Doing his darndest to sustain versus Natty Narwhal.
Yeah. It's smart to do that. Try to maximize it, and sometimes you also put yourself in very
It goes again.
precarious positions as well because of it. Because I also remember one pub game where we were playing like a much higher ranked player in an unranked match, because we had like these ex-pro players going up against us, and we're like, all right, well, I guess we need to really sweat this game if we want to win, because this puck is like 13 minutes in front of our tier 3 tower hunting kills, and he's using puckish while poking at the same time, and it's so annoying because he's just zipping and zapping, disappearing. He's regenerating faster than we're trading back damage at him, because he had pretty much maxed out the phase shift. So 6.5 seconds, he always gets that extra injection of 2% extra health and mana. It's just super frustrating to play against. But talking about frustration, Toke cannot quite go for the tower dive here without a creep wave, otherwise Munkushi would have been defenseless. Kasane, however, will get the first blood off of Ariel's Hoodwink.
A very good score for the Medusa lane here, and in general, she's as long as she can get her mana back now. Unfortunately, the enemy lane doesn't spam spells all that much, so that one not doing too much work for her. But as soon as you get the level 2 and the missing snake up, you're generally happy as on top.
Yep, they brought Aerial for this one. But Dunchik needs to keep his distance on this Bristleback. 6 stacks of Quill Spray on Audiker. Maxed out. Huge amounts of burst there onto the Troll and the Dazzle. They can't quite kill the Bristle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
he's just going to ferry some tangos back in and come right on back to the lane. At least they have Pedanchik to fuel up on the other side as well, but this is...
Oh, Puck needs this rune. Didn't get the orb out in time. He's prioritizing the range creep getting denied. But yeah, he's going to find himself an AD.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Very nice. And a
Strong
question... Yeah, pretty strong rune. Not sure if they can actually touch Nadi Narwhal with that. And he, in fact...
Maybe Audiker, he's still level 4 on the Troll top, so he sees an opening to go in. Eddie Narwhal, meanwhile, just deciding, well, he's got an AD rune and there's probably a support down in mid, so I'm going to leave the lane for now.
Yeah, from that side camp, see if you get any opportunities, like right here, presenting themselves.
Oh, we're bringing in the numbers here. 3 versus 3 for now. Puck's coming in from the river. Sweden Strong lives for the time being. Audiker is already running away. And there we go. AD activated. Natty Narwhal left to his devices all by himself. Puck will close out a kill on him. Meanwhile, Ariel did find Sweden Strong. And the Shrine of Wisdom does go in the way of the 4 pirates. So double XP traded for their mid laner.
A little bit of an overchase there once again. Unfortunately, but this is... Squadix is so happy with this. He didn't even have to lane. You just wait until the DK feels pressure to do something. Mop up the kill. Didn't even have to go to another lane as well. It feels so garbage if you don't have at least a haste rune to rotate as a mid laner into a side lane. You want people to be overextended before you go.
And you can do some serious damage on this tower as well with the AD. Already hitting 400. Sane. They can kill Natty Narwhal. I don't think they can. The AD just ran out on the puck. That could have been a DK without a teleport for a while, but look at the supports rotating him. There's a cookie save from that bushwhack. Sweden Strong is going to release Kasane from the bolas.
And everybody's standing guard here now.
It truly is a laning stage of the mid laners, because all the supports are just playing mid. We've gone into a 3v3.
There is also level 6 on the Dawn.
Tri-lane mid days. Oh, the support's left, and now DK's all by himself. I don't know how they got the info on it, but they read it pretty well. But Toke brought in with the Solar Guardian, and now they got 4 heroes down in mid. At least they prevent the DK from dying, but they're not killing anybody either.
They're not killing anybody, there's no catapult wave coming. There's much ado about nothing, but at the same time, Natty Narwhal was at risk of going down again there.
Sure was, yeah. They made the tri-lane into a quad lane now.
Well, Hotoke has gone back to the bot lane. And it feels almost like there's nothing to do for the supports on the side lane, really. Everybody's like, yeah, but just let my core get the levels, let my core get the farm, I'll do something else elsewhere. But there's also... there are some stack farmers here, especially the Bristle is going to get a juicy ancient stack here going. On the Dire side, no such option and no such farmer.
I mean, he kind of needs this, because what I'm looking at so far, SSS isn't getting to fully dominate top lane, where he can just pull the creep wave into a camp, farm that way, get some tower damage going. Because there's always the threat that this troll might just root you, and then Solar Guardian on top, and bring in the numbers to just take down the Bristleback. He can't really afford to die at this point, but SSS definitely feeling a bit threatened that he cannot play a free farm lane.
No, he cannot. Like, the perseverance for the extra region as well, still not enough to actually keep him in that lane. We're going to go for the Amar style early Lotus Orb here.
Go for the straight up nuke here. Troll still has Battle Trance and a Lotus. There's the root on the Puck. And Puck is in massive trouble. Autaker survives, getting a bit of extra poke on SSS as well. Can they kill him too? Sweet and Strong is dead. That's 2 heroes down on 1 win and a 3rd to follow. As Hoodwink hits his level 6. Thanks to those double wisdoms they picked up earlier. And now a lot of core kills going their way for Pirates. Can translate this into a bit of a push of their own in the top lane too.
You can see as soon as that coil drops that they don't really want to be there anymore. Puck's like, yeah, we don't have the damage to even force him to pop ult right now. Never mind actually the sustain to bring him down after.
They can trade Aerial here down the mid T1 tower, but yeah, the one thing Puck really hates is actually the root. So if I remember correct, I might be wrong on this, but you can't phase shift if you're rooted.
No, you cannot.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Doesn't
No,
really
you gotta-
read on the tooltip itself, but I think that's one of those interactions where Troll is actually good against the Puck. You get the root off.
Yep. And that should be the if, right? That is your job as the Puck to just make sure that anything that could possibly have as an effect to root you should not hit you.
So level 6s are up on everybody. We've got ultis available for the 12-minute rune fight. And Squadix will just be on the right side to secure an invis for himself. No battle to begin. At the same time, Battle Fury is almost done on the Troll. It's just a recipe short. So Autaker's onto a pretty good timing here with the Troll. That top fight, where he didn't die, gave him a very nice injection of money.
Very necessary too, because otherwise all of the attention in this game is once again mid and on the one win offlane. And nowhere near Munkushi, who's having just as free of a time as he was previously. Takes down the wave with ease, and immediately disappears off the map again. He's got a lot of damage done on the tier 1 tower bot as well. And they just haven't had any time to even look down here yet on 4 pirates. Yeah, might start chasing now that you have the blink on the DK though. That is the kind of item that you can use to put pressure on that bot lane with.
You would like to take the map away from Munkushi at least. Considering all of your tier 1 towers are still standing, there's a bit of a push issue on One Wind's lineup. Until they maybe get to their next items. SSS he actually doesn't have the courier flying anything to him. He's just picked up Perseverance.
And he's not even going for the immediate Lotus here. Okay.
Yeah, the Amara build would be Power Tread's Lotus into Lincoln's.
I mean, big fan of the Lotus there. It's such a high utility item, but perhaps in this game particularly not a lot of use for the active. Even though I think the armor versus the cores that you're up against, absolutely great.
Yeah, the Lotus stats are really good in itself. Oh, Aerial. Gonna get surprised, but so is the Puck. Static Storm is placed there as a safety net there for the Squadix Puck to get away. Munkushi also running in. Autaker's gonna get sent back with the Glimpse. There's a chance for One Win to actually win this fight now, so Troll has only got the option to start pushing that T1 tower. There's a bristle there though, but this bottom fight still in a bit of a stalemate. Natty and Arvel taking some nasty pokes down to 800. They got the tower out of the way. That's the first tower for One Win. 4 Pirates can only watch and stare. They did burn they did burn 3 of their ultis.
Yep, and Ariel did at the very least hold the Wisdom Shrine there, so not a double whammy. Just a single loss. And in the meantime, Triple S has been doing good damage into this tower. Autaker at this point definitely does not have enough damage to keep this man out of his lane any longer.
Yeah. He's got a nice amount of regen going. Bracer, Null, Perseverance.
Really great slot efficiency. All of it
Autaker shows in
full
the
of
lane.
stats.
Kasane needs 15 seconds for a Static Storm, but 4 Pirates already charging in, seeing an opportunity. Bushwhack will get the Snapfire. SSS is going to be moved away with the safety of that cookie. And And he'll have the chance to get the Bristle back out of safety, only get the Snapfire for this.
That was a really fast cookie. He was ready for them to get gone on there.
Radiant's top tower
First
Didn't stop
instinct.
to think twice.
Yeah. Just get down, Mr. President.
Trick you.
Man.
Sweden Strong having to play the sacrificial lamb. He's already died 4 times out of the 6 kills.
He's going to be just fine with that. They got all 3 cores through the lane really fine. The DK lagging behind a little bit here, honestly. Puck very close to the Blink Dagger now as well, and of course Munkushi completely unopposed still.
Dire's middle tower
He's only gotten fatter since the last time we looked at him, and he's now taking the enemy triangle. There's some ancients stacked here, very nice.
Yeah, that's not a good take for 4 Pirates losing this just like that. Or the Medusa. Thinking, why are they not defending this mid tower? They're hesitant to keep themselves on the full-on push. So they're going to realize that, yeah, all those ancients we stacked for that Battlefield Troll, well, they're kind of gone. And now they find SSS. He's broken, and he'll die as a result of that.
Great
I'd say
1-2
that's
for
an
the...
okay pick-off, but at the cost that it's coming, it's still not good enough.
Well, I do think this enables them to take the mid tower now as well. You can't hold positioning here on the Radiant side, so this absolutely makes it worth it. Equaling up on the mid tower after you've lost yours early, strategically super important. Otherwise, you have this pressure
4
point
heroes.
poking into the middle.
4
Yeah,
heroes
well,
chasing Snapfire.
They were there already.
Oh, he got the courier,
The
the Dunchik. So he'll get something for this trade. Finally goes down to the dot damage. The poison finishes off Granny and Mortimer.
Quite incredible. Surely you micro your courier out of the way there, right? Well, no matter. Alright, squad has got the blink. And then what is Hotoke? Yeah, already got the Aghanim Scepter finished. That's probably going to make the Puck think twice about actually using that to hard commit for kills for us. Since you just don't feel safe in a game with the Dawnbreaker like that. I hesitated to call this a farming blink, but
Yeah. And now we'll get to see what the impact of that axe is going to be versus this disruptor. At least early on, because the healing pulses are going to be higher than the DPS Static Storm is going to be bringing in. So you can keep your allies safe, but if it's only being used after, it's quite a long time to wait for that effect to end.
let's see if how much he respects the possibility of getting Glimpse back out as well. I mean, his BKB is 1/3 finished now. If we don't see any action, Hotoke is just going to get there. We might never get the full answer at all.
At least Dazzle is a hero to build a Holy Locket on, so that will amplify their extra sustain. Don't get to see a whole lot of Holy Lockets these days. I feel like the ones we do see are being picked up by mid-storm spirits.
Chen from time to time, it's rare.
It's rare, yeah. Even a mid-storm spirit picks it up more often. So it's a nice change that Holy Locket at least is being picked up by somebody. I am waiting for a buff on this item, or change the formulas behind heal amp. Maybe then we end up in a meta where everybody's just picking healer heroes, so that might have some very drastic changes if those formulas are buffed.
Yeah.
Or maybe just the item instead.
It does need a heal a buff because it's not even being picked up on the kinds of heroes that it's built for.
Yep,
But on the other hand, you can see by as we
get this puck.
coil dropped.
Doesn't look like it. There's the Grave save on Ariel. Munkushi takes the front. Static Storm will lock in Natty Narwhal. And there's the Solar Guardian healing up the DK. Quite massive pumping coming in from both the Dazzle and the Dawnbreaker. And now Munkushi. this does have a 900 Creator Healing Lotus on him, so this fight could still last for a while, but the puck ends up in the wrong position, gets caught by Aerial, and Otaker finishes off the puck. They're going to call it a retreat. I can't quite go in OneWin's favor. That's the sustain is currently higher than...
Yeah.
I mean, the sustain heal is currently higher than the sustained damage on OneWin.
The fact that you get your Hoodwink caught first there and you still come out as the winner of the fight is a pretty dire sign for OneWin. That is not where you want to be. On the other hand, of course, the confidence coming out from the Medusa right now, if you're not stuck in that river, but perhaps you can come in from the side, that would look a lot better, but unfortunately the puck dies first. Medusa with the full butterfly finish now as well, and there's not going to be any MKB available on the dire side for quite a while yet.
Yep. Did you notice, by the way, when we're talking about that Dazzle Holy Locket, him picking up the shard from the Tormentor means an extra 20% heal amp. So this brings the Holy Locket to its original 35% it used to have. It's been nerfed twice since then.
Yeah, and the point that I was going to make about that, right? Otherwise you get the problem that we have with the Helm of the Dominator, that if you see, oh, this item is underbought, I'm going to buff it, then you got to be very careful. That's not just, oh, it's not being picked up by literally everybody right now. That's why it's bad.
That is true. SSS will be spotted here. Sharpshooter will apply the break, and the Solar Guardian on top will finish off SSS with a clean sweep. But a bit more time is still needed. Dusa is still popping net worth here, so Munkushi having the Disperser queued up next. I do wonder if Otaker is going to consider that same item in this game to pick up a late game Disperser for himself. You're going to need some kinds. You're going to need sources of mana burn on this Dusa.
Yes, absolutely. And this takedown is also very important. What you want is you want to leverage the Dusa at static objectives. But the tier 2 is not quite that goal yet. And find on the side of the Roche here as well.
Yep.
Kasane
slightly too deep there. Eddie Narwhal's going to get the finalizer in. Otaker finishes the Aegis off of Roshan for himself.
And not having a Roshan or an Aegis available to that Medusa. Yeah, split, push, puck, and he's going in for the Lincoln Sphere first as well. That is... I was hoping that he wouldn't have to this game, but with the instant blink stun available from the DK, I see why you might. Possibility of that Hex as we've seen before from the Poison Touch as well.
Yeah, I do like the Lincoln's pickup on the puck. Fairly
I mean,
solid item, not only for just base stats on top of the actual effect of the item. And the way that
it's
he's
necessary, but it delays his transitioning into this this uncatchable damage monster by quite a lot.
That's why we brought a Medusa.
It's absolutely on Munkushi now.
Also have that level 3 ulti, and maybe during the next team fight if somebody dies. Only needs 111 XP. Get that third point on Stone Gaze. 4 pirates nearby. Not sure if they saw those troll illusions. Hopefully they don't fall for this bait. Yeah, there we go. The smoke doesn't pop. Doesn't pop on this one either. Now they spot the real one.
This one's real.
And Munkushi will take the fight to Otaker. Art of Forces
Their backline's
ulti off
already
right
engaged.
away. This time Munkushi doesn't have the big flower available. Static Storm is a bit of a waste. Kasane is being hunted down on the backline by Hotoke, and Munkushi is in trouble. This Medusa is about to fall, and she is gone. This is just a clean battle coming out from 4 pirates. As they take 3, they don't lose a single hero, and Bristleback will be found as well. Followed up with a DK stun. Use that Lotus to some effect, but now the Perdanchik is also coming in. Final slow. Hotoke is even body blocking the Bristle, taking them on a bit of a circle walk, but that is going to be 4 heroes down, and they just increased their net worth lead from 5k to 10k in one quick go.
A beautiful go on the deadline, the backline there. You just ignore the Medusa, work around her. I am not exactly sure what kind of plays they have left in the tank, because clearly the damage is not enough to out-heal everything that's being pumped out by the Solar Guardian. by the Dazzle as well, and your pickoff potential isn't there either. You don't have the burst damage for that. You were supposed to be the sustained damage dealers with the Medusa, with the Bristle.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And you cannot stand your ground.
Yeah, this game is starting to look fairly over. I mean, that was the big fight. That was Medusa with a fresh diffusal and the butterfly in his inventory with a Manta style. Munkushi hit all the timings, but because there's nobody to keep this Medusa alive compared to the other end where they have Solar Guardians and the Holy Locket Dazzles. A lot of crowd control nearby too to prevent Medusa from just bringing in the damage. But then again, that fight was super messy. Like that Static Storm placement was pretty awful. You didn't get to use Mortimer's Kisses to great effect.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And of course, Puck with the Lincolns, you got 2k HP and a Witchblade. But who are you hitting at this moment when everybody's just chasing a one-win hero all over the place? So that was super chaotic. Maybe there's still a chance if they get a much more clustered team fight for one win.
Yeah, especially with Medusa not having to walk back into the center like that, but right now I'm just not sure you have the damage to take a full-on fight like that, but you also don't have the tools to go for any pickoffs, and now again they've just invaded your triangle once more.
That's it. Talk about a pickoff, that's a pretty big one. Trying to get the Cookie 7, Munkushi getting body blocked by SSF for a moment, but it doesn't matter too
Don't
much.
fight uphill.
Medusa does get out from that range, and now that Greater Healing Lotus is once again in her inventory, and this fight's looking a lot better now. It's much more even. Munkushi didn't die right away on the get-go. They get a chance to slow down 4 pirates without losing a hero. They are actually the ones to call the retreat.
That was risky business. Fighting uphill like that. I think the saving grace especially is that Triple S survived for quite a while there, got a bunch of quill stacks off, and made it really hard for the troll to justify continuing forward. That grave there, just as insurance that he didn't go down to the quill sprays.
Yeah, and also the fact that that Monkey King bar is still in the works for Otaker. Him missing a couple times there means that the Medusa is guaranteed to live. So maybe a bit hasty on the attempt to fight there. I guess you just want to press the advantage because we just beat them so cleanly. They only have 3 kills. We don't really worry about them too much. But just finishing that Monkey King bar wasn't going to require too much from him to get it done, because at the moment he's only 500 gold short. He probably would have had it if they didn't take that battle. So you got to respect that butterfly.
Well, previous disrespect worked out pretty well. Natty, normal, no, just TP out in front of Sweden Strong. Doesn't matter.
I think they're more interested in the puck. Ariel's already on the hunt with a haste rune. Finds the right place to be in as well, and that Glimmer Cape runs out perfectly as Ariel arrives. 600 damage already dealt. Lincoln is broke. Natty Narble doesn't get the blink stun off. I like his positioning in the deep forest so that he doesn't see him. Puck still manages to slip away.
Middle tower is under attack.
It's going to get the shard up decently soon, but actually has to think about buyback at this point in the game now as well.
Dire's middle
Very true.
tower is under attack.
Can't afford to be greedy if you're putting your faith in Munkushi.
Has fallen.
If you're losing your last outer tower here, completely unable to put up any opposition whatsoever. Now you're gonna get sieged by DK Troll.
Nice guess there by Ariel, throwing a blind bushwhack on the high ground to catch 2. I mean, he did actually place a ward down there in the base, but still trying to surprise people by catching them with a bushwhack. Sweden Strong has just sold himself, but he's cutting waves, so we'll give this one away.
I like the way you put that. He's absolutely sold himself. He's sold himself for a creep wave or 2, and at this point in the game, that is a valid trade.
Yep, 7 times now.
I mean, maybe some of those earlier ones were a little rougher. Ariel's still hunting Squadix.
I've really liked Ariel as a pause 4 player. I feel like he's definitely ready for the role against some of these tougher teams. Making a name for himself if you think about impact pause 4 players in qualifiers.
Look at that attack speed. Doesn't matter that there's no creeps on bot. Creeps went in through mid. Backdoor's
SSS
off.
would like to battle this troll, but not to very strong effect.
How are you gonna keep him there? BKBs on everybody. All of the controllers you have is the puck coil currently. And there's not even an Aghanims in the work for the Disruptor. It's a dream of a
Narwhal
dream.
smelling an opportunity to go onto the Medusa. And Audiker with a fresh MKB. Trying to get to work. Getting
health.
zoned out for now. Mukushi will survive. Sweden Strong saves him there. Or step to safety. Natty Narwhal throws in the stun on the Medusa again. Mukushi feeling like maybe now's an opportunity to trade back with some damage, but that Organ's Grasp, that's not catching anything.
He's getting fed mangoes from the side just to get that mana pool up.
Oh yeah.
Are scanning.
Happy they are. It's just a thing that they have 4 mangoes in the shop. They could buy them out, and someone could always be feeding mangoes to her. At the moment, like, people are doing it for the lotuses. The sharing lotuses on multiple players, and not all of them on Medusa, because then there would still be like a cooldown on the hero that's using them. But if you have multiple instances of lotuses on separate heroes, they don't share the cooldown, so you can keep feeding her with them.
Are scanning.
So why not add some mangoes into the mix? Kasana's got an
Yeah.
empty inventory slot. Snapfire could
Sure.
swap that circlet out of his inventory for some mangoes. Be down for
Sure.
that.
Comms aren't busy enough yet. Okay. Puck actually straight up skipped the shard. Full on in for the Parasma. Guys, we need damage. Here we go.
Solid plan. Win a team fight, go for Tormentor after.
Yeah.
Behind that plan.
Let's see if you roll lucky. Roshan currently.
Oh, that's a
nothing to-
gem
Oh,
courier.
That. Yeah. That's just lying there.
Squadex picks up a free gem, did he?
Are scanning.
Is it still on? No, it
No, it's
drops
still in
from
the pit.
courier. Yeah, it's on the puck.
But that's just their own, isn't it?
Because I can't see it on the courier display. Gem is anywhere. Meanwhile, Natty Narwhal already takes initiative into his own hands. A Disruptor did get the ulti off, but dies at the same time. Comes in with the buyback. SSS is forced away, but they are almost blowing up the Dazzle. Snapfire ulti right on top.
split
Granny trying to
fight.
run away from Audiker, but he's down too. 3 buybacks already, and Mukushi is isolated. Still has 1 Lotus to work with. We'll pop it now, but there's just not enough damage on this Dusa anymore. Against these 3, she cannot withstand that much damage, and she is out. Squadex will target Audiker, hoping that's going to be enough with the gem, and it will be. Oh, they will take him and Hotoke.
There's the
Dawnbreaker
puck.
to fall, but that is coming at such a heavy cost. This Roshan must go for 1 win, or this game might just be in peril.
There, finally, the DPS from the late game puck coming in. Hey, would you look at that? There was still a gem on the ground in the pit.
It was in the pit. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was telling you.
But I couldn't find it anywhere. Because I was thinking like they were just pinging like at this location here on the left. But
Yeah, no, it was there. Maybe your client didn't show it or something like that. It was on my screen the entire time at any rate.
okay. Yeah, I couldn't see it anywhere.
Dota
Anyway.
letting us down.
Dire's middle
Gem
tower
secured.
is under attack.
Roshan secured. Aegis for Squadex.
Yeah,
Puck
That'll,
didn't at least buy back, so he still has it.
he's got the buyback's got the shard now, halfway towards an Octarine just from that 1-1 fight. And now, finally, with that Lincoln's in your pocket, he needs to be a main target. They were so over-focused, all 3 of the enemy side laying into the Medusa for 5 seconds, 10 seconds, willing her down. You know she's got that Lotus in her inventory. You know it's going to take a while, and you're just letting Squadex do whatever he wants on the backlines in the meantime. I don't think he can afford to do that a second time. There.
Well, another
I
shard in the
love-
other way.
Yeah, no, I love how active they get about the Lotuses because there's a Medusa in their game. As yeah, finally, I got that shard on the troll.
Nice one of the most important objectives in this game, it's just not getting highlighted a lot, is the Lotus pools and picking up those flowers. Whether it be late game or, most importantly, here in this mid-game phase of Dota. Because they do get upgraded. I think it was at the 30 or the 40-minute mark when they only require 2 to make it bigger.
Mm-hmm.
And at 60 minutes, you just start getting these big flowers over and over.
And the fact that it's burst heal, it throws off all of the calculations. It makes it easier to bait.
The only downside here we see with one win is the fact that they don't have a lot of auras to help out this Medusa or their other heroes either. Cancel that teleport. Yes, they get just in time. They even used the Mortimer's Kisses for it. They weren't sure if the Gorgon's Grasp animation is going to hit in time.
And there has just been a Hex purchased on Hotake. He is stacked, and this is one of those threats towards the puck that is really necessary if they want to keep their grasp on this game. Pop that Linken's, hex him up.
Is under attack.
I think it is a fair assessment talking about late game scaling, the fact that this how well the puck plays in late game these days. The Axe Disruptor avenue that is also coming up next. So it's gonna give you a lot of these extra tools to battle against this War Pirates lineup. Like, think about the fact that if they want to blow up the Medusa, see her alone somewhere, or even the puck, and that Static Storm with Ags, just, I was like, boys, can't get our BKBs off, what's happening? It's like, small mishap plays, and suddenly Radiant has this game fully in their hands.
It's entirely possible. I mean, the Axe is only about halfway right now, but if they ever lose another fight on 4 Pirates, the Agnes is going to be finished.
Yeah. Static Storm farming in the jungle. Gotta get that Ags.
Yeah. You gotta love it. And he's... Kasane. We've seen a silencer here before.
Yeah, I mean, he's an old core player, right? So he understands the farming patterns. If something need doing, then it's time for you to tell your cores that, nope, this is my way. At least he doesn't have to play in his base, unlike the silencer.
I mean, he also doesn't get to. He's needed for the fights.
Yep, absolutely. Alright, SSS is gonna get jumped on early. Don't have that Static Storm now because it was used for farming. He's gonna be okay with the initial engagement. Mukushi will get in position. Natty Narvel's already soaking up hits. They do have a Solar Guardian available, and Puck's gonna be in trouble at the backline as well. They pop the Linken's. He does have that Aegis though, but he wants to maximize damage right now. Gets hit by the follow-up Solar Guardian, and he doesn't get off the Shapeshift. Dunchik also gets out with 200 HP. Autaker's BKB is already burnt. Glimpse back, but the OD step, it won't work. It will not work against the Glimpse. And Autaker is brought into that freshly brought up Static Storm. I'm also thinking 4 Pirates are wondering, why is Disruptor not pressing the R button? He didn't know it wasn't available.
Shh. Like, listen, if we don't tell him, nobody knows. They made a really...
Indeed.
And they made the adaptation in their shot calling there, right? The puck goes on their backline, they immediately shift all gears to trying to bring him down, but this time with the Aegis, it means that all of their BKBs are gone. It means that the Medusa gets to walk back up that high ground. So many quill stacks built up as well. Like,
Wait
Triple
for
S
it,
now
SSS.
fully surviving.
You gotta get out of here, SSS. You don't want to stay under enemy vision. There's 3 heroes willing and waiting to kill you, and there's nobody
so
nearby.
long.
He has no idea. He has no idea what's about to hit him. Why is there suddenly 4 enemies on their side of the jungle? What is this? Didn't get the memo?
That's a little sus.
Nah, not just a little. I mean, you cannot get into the heat of the moment of what a 5K player would say, like after winning a team fight and spreading out on the map, and suddenly everyone's respawned and they're like, oh, they're actually alive.
I mean, there wasn't even a moment anymore, right? The moment was a minute ago.
You lose track of time when you're playing it.
Yeah, guess so. All right. Puck level 25. Dream Coil pierces immunity.
The
Kasane.
thing is, that was
Aghanims.
a dieback, so Bristle's actually gone for 60 seconds. Yeah, there's items coming up. Yeah, that Aghanims you mentioned. And if that Aeon Disc is going to get... I don't know if Puck wants to buy it right away. Does he? Oh, yeah, he actually has the boosters on the courier, so yeah, he could. Can't afford to buy back anyway, so might as well just buy it right on the get-go.
Buy it out. Here comes the
And
assault.
just
Here's a
assemble
jump.
it when you need it. Yusa, only a bit of poke coming in for now,
Look
and that
at the
Aghanim
damage.
is tearing them apart. They've almost lost the troll completely. He survived somehow with the Grave and the Glimmer Cape, but the DK is not in such a good position either. Squadix is battling it out. He'll save that Aeon Disc for the final moments. Munkushi cleans up the double, and that is an item shock value right there. Kasane, Ag, Static Storm, and suddenly 4 pirates are just bamboozled about what just hit them.
And it arrived only in the nick of time. That could not have been closer. You think you get to exploit the buyback being already used, and instead 2 more heroes lost. And we're at the reset. The gold differential has now shifted. The Ag's up for Disruptor. He is halfway towards that blink already. Once he's got that, I don't think you ever catch him off guard before the fight anymore.
Yep, and I think it might just be Kasane going in first at that point. That actually allows you to play aggressive and do it before waiting for BKB. So you just go straight in.
Listen, if
Fuck, you
you
can
see
definitely
that
do
Troll
it.
Warlord, yeah.
Massive smoke up right behind Triple S.
Playing good bait like he has all game.
Are scanning.
Still has an 8-second BKB in his inventory too. He's only used it once.
I mean, it's been a while since we've seen him take a lot of damage. Usually gets to about half, and then by that point the Medusa is turning the fight.
Dire's
Yep.
bottom tower is under attack.
Squad's gonna get the work. Coil on the sideline, catches Aerial. They're trying to predict the movements of the Hoodwink, and with no longer a gem on the puck, they actually get quite a lot of those connections. And that glimpse is gonna bring him straight back into the arms of Wonderwin after that Grave runs out. That is a Hoodwink gone. 60 seconds
So it's about
out. They've got 3 buybacks at
Squadix.
least.
Squadix, please. I mean, he's got the Aeon Disc.
Dire's bottom tower.
He's pretty safe.
Dire's structure.
But that's a puck that's feeling himself now.
Oh yeah, he knows his limits. Plus he has the Aeon Disc, right? So as long as you have an orb or a blink off cooldown, you always have a way out.
Buyback forced.
But you are right. He's definitely got this good momentum vibe going on that this game has finally turned in Medusa's favor. And Otacre did go for that late game disperser. I was considering that it will probably do him good to pick it up. He just needs that refresher last item. So Illusion's running down mid. Aerial's gonna realize they're not the real deal. All this chasing
Are scanning.
not lead into anything. There's even Puck Illusions from an Illusion rune. Can you use one of them as a bait? They're pinging it down mid.
Scan hits, but if they walk up the high ground right here, then the one they're gonna find is Squadix, and you're not getting him.
Roshan will
No
also
way he
move
does.
in 35 seconds. Spot him at the pit. They see the orb flying in. And Natty and Arbol getting in position. Munkushi walks to the low ground. There's a chance to get surprised. SSS
damn it,
don't get
no!
the info. Static Storm is already zoning out Otacre, but their damage dealers are not focusing on him. They're focusing on the rest of the squad right now, and they will get a beautiful Solar Guardian, but they're not killing them in time. Kasane and Witness Strong finally going down. Aerial will be going as well, and 2 buybacks from the supports, and SSS just turns his back on Otacre. They will lose his life. 3 buybacks
Triple
coming in,
buyback.
and they have at least the majority of numbers around, and Otacre will drop. Troll gone for 100. And They
And
doesn't
now
look
you
like they're
chase
going to
them all
catch
out.
anybody else because they all get back out.
Now we're gonna see what they prioritize. Surely it can't be Roche. You bought back with too many heroes. You need to get a creep wave into the base stat. And you need to start taking buildings.
Yeah, if it was a Medusa or a Puck who bought back, I'd get them going straight for Roche to secure that Aegis to protect. But at the same time, Hotoke is just dying to these dots. There's too much damage on him. Medusa wasn't even there.
For Pirates still have buybacks to burn though.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
One win. Hard pressed now. To try and end right here, right now.
Alright, they're gonna go make the choice onto the tier 4s. No Solar Guardian for 10 seconds. That might just be the time we're gonna be waiting for these buybacks. So the Glyph, by time.
Just be.
Natty Narble is waiting on the side, waiting for the chance to jump. 3 seconds for the DK. He goes in, but he misses.
for another 10
Quadix is
seconds.
faster than he is, and he's going to target the Dazzle right away. Static Storm has caught the DK. The Solar Guardian comes into play, and the damage is keeping the DK. The healing is keeping him alive for long enough, and now he has to force the buyback. Quadix is still fighting versus Dazzle, and Puck is going to get controlled, but the Aeon Disc will pop. Otaker getting chased by SSS. He cannot get to the target, and he finally does, but he's only got 50 HP. The OD staff just enough to get Perdanchik another grave off, and he might be able to kill the Bristle back into a dieback, but they have lost the Troll, and they're losing Natty Narble. Squadix is living. Munkushi is untouched in this fight. And just like that, a fell swoop. One win will knock out 4 Pirates. In a game, you could slightly say they came back, but you could also argument that the better late game is on the hands of this Radiant lineup. But the most important thing, they survived the storm.
They really had to hang on for dear life there. I'm trying to remember which it is. Like the mid-game fight, Aegis goes into the hands of Otaker. They start sieging down that bottom rack. So I'm not sure how you live until this Puck is big enough to actually turn the game for you. But surprisingly enough, especially that second incursion into the Radiant Triangle where they don't manage to get Munkushi, where there's a safe disengage, those are the moments I think where the 4 Pirates couldn't quite push through, and they end up running into the problem where they have too many issues to deal with. They can't kill Triple S without focusing him, they can't kill Munkushi anymore at all, and they constantly need to watch their backs for that Puck jumping into their backlines. It was too much at the end there.
Yeah, now we have to say goodbye to 4 Pirates in this qualifier. As a result of that, they just couldn't get another fast win going their way when they won some pretty crucial team fights and they had the game in their hands. But one win with one simple team fight base hold with the Aghanim's on that Disruptor, I think that was the final kind of mark that if we go past this line, there's no way we're going to get back into this game. This was our opportunity. Despite 36,000 healing done by Hotoke and Perdanchik, it's just not enough.
Pretty insane. As it turns out, the Bristleback is in the end the king of the long fights, though. Maybe it wasn't just him this time. And nothing wrong, by the way. I think the healing strat, little underused. We've been talking about that Holy Locket, and this looked really sweet. This looked like they could have gotten that early win indeed, early racks taken as well. But at some point, you meet an immovable object, and it's a sad way to go out.
It is, but for at the same time, one win, it is a success, and they're going to play another series. We've watched already them play twice, and 2 2-0s in a row. The lower bracket semifinal is about to start in 1.5 hours. Funny tidbit as well, they were playing the Fissure Playground Eastern European close qualifiers against Kalmicata earlier on, and they had to reschedule game 3 of that series. So they went 1-1. We have no idea when they're going to play that third match, because one win will be definitely playing here now, and Kalmicata Inner Circle is currently in a tie situation. So the funny part would be if they play a best of 3 against each other in the lower bracket semis, only to then play a best of 1 right after in another tournament for the exact same position in the tournament. But, that's in 1.5 hours. We'll talk more about that go and check out Palmachara and Inner Circle at ESL Dota 2 Earth, and we'll be back here at the Tango channel at 19 CEST for the lower bracket semi-final match.
Magic night to remember, a joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady.
or never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and the pain a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa, fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue.
bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the
set me free. Take away the
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? ago. Nothing quite as rough as today. I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this still my way. All reservations I have come to make. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say.
and deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub.
she's gonna take your heart and you're never gonna get it back. She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'll only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
took a walk down Pico. Heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right.
So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat.
Wonders in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know.
Good evening, folks. Welcome back. You're watching the DreamLeague Season 27 Eastern European Close Qualifiers. We have one more series to end the day on our second day of the broadcasts. We are looking at One Win versus Inner Circle. So again, on our stream, yes, we're watching One Win once again. And actually, me and Kips were so dulled during that break, we went to watch One Win's other series in another tournament play because we can't get enough of this team. They were playing against Kalmachata in the Fissure closed qualifiers, and they just got knocked out. It does feel like this team is their kryptonite, because in our bracket, Kalmachata already knocked One Win into the lower bracket. And now that they don't face each other's, they're playing against Inner Circle instead of Kalmachata, which could have been the case that they play against each other's again. It could have been fair to say that, you know, two statistics already say there's a team that's been beating both. Maybe the third's going to go the same way. But, you know, Inner Circle, the Ukrainian 5-stack, going to be a bit of a different type of opponent here.
Yeah, and to be honest, I wasn't expecting much from them after they got immediately knocked down by eSpoiled, who are, after all, an open qualifier team, and not just like the first open qualifier, but one of the winners of the second open qualifier. So I was like, nah, maybe Inner Circle got themselves into a bit of a pickle by being invited instead of making through themselves. But the rest of the run that they've been doing, especially the regathering versus Kalmachata, I am very curious to learn about these players, because once again, for me, these are very much new names on the block.
Yeah, these guys have been grinding as Team Next Level throughout the summer. All of the CCTs and EPLs. They won 2 of those EPL tournaments, and in CCT, 1 4th place, 1 2nd place, losing to OG, Wildcard, Yellow Submarine, beating Kalmachata for the EPL win, and actually beating Kalmachata also in the previous EPL win. So this team's just been grinding throughout the summer. You got some guys from the ex-Passion UA and the Balianitsia roster, if I remember correct. Some of these guys. That's the one. So, you know, Dual Rays, Fernands, already quite familiar with Flacco, Norma, and Yowai. So this is a team that could finally, with the signing of Inner Circle, actually be considered one of the top teams to push through. Rightfully the first seed, too, like the first team to get invited into these qualifiers. So, gonna give up a hell of a fight for one win.
I'm really glad to be paired with you here, who's definitely been hanging out in this region, as opposed to my recent stints in the Americas. So,
you are an honorary EEU expert always, Kips.
Listen, my old teammate already got knocked out just now. Did not make it through, but perhaps that is the real expertise of.
Hey, he's out. You're still
Europe.
here. That's the way it goes. Kips never leaves. She's always here. Anyway, let's talk draft. We got Inner Circle and One Win heading over to face off against each other in the lower bracket semi-final round. So we're now down to the top 4. That upper bracket final match is being played as we speak. The A stream is going to be covering eSpoiled versus Aruna. I think eSpoiled has been surprising people quite a lot because they knocked out Inner Circle. They also beat our Pirates 2-0.
seconds
Runa team
remaining.
is also an undefeated team. So yeah, that's a pretty hype series. And one of these two teams might be facing off against either one of those. Who knows? Maybe one of them was going to make it all the way to the grand finals, because these are probably my top 2 seeds in my books.
Team ban.
I would have given it to one win at the start for sure.
Yeah, that would be the easy prediction. And that being
10
said,
seconds remaining.
I do agree with a couple mentions and comments about one when looking a bit shaky. They aren't winning
Yes.
these series as cleanly as you'd think.
No,
Of course,
and
losing to
especially
Kalichata.
yeah, and especially not the fact that it seems that every time that they get ahead, at some point they overtake themselves. They especially seem to have a habit of giving Roshans away in moments where that is really
Dire
not
team
necessary.
pick. Radiant
I'm hoping
team
that they can stabilize that ship somewhat. They're going to need it if they actually want to pull out this entire qualifier.
We do have a Dawnbreaker protected with the Naga and the Silencer both banned out. I was looking at the 1-win draft they had in the previous game. They just played a Pango. They had this Sven on Munkushi, one of his go-tos. I'd like it together with the Dawnbreaker if they have the opportunity to play the Sven. It was in a bit of trouble in that previous match with all the heroes they're going up against. Sven, yeah, you kind of mentioned it yourself there where we were discussing off stream that Sven cannot carry this game alone, but he kind of has to carry it alone. And it's a hero that can make his game feel a bit awful. BKB out, then you're stuck in porridge.
Yeah, and this is already a hero that you don't want to have to play these really grouped team fights again, which is one of the reasons why it feels good to pick it up into a Dawnbreaker, right? Dawnbreaker's like, all right, I'm gonna land right here. Everybody hug for the heals, and Warlock loves it when you do that with the bonds, with the golem over the top, the porridge, of course. I don't often say that I really enjoy a Warlock pick, but I think this is about like as strategic as you could get with it.
I do see the value in a first phase Warlock. Usually you'd like to pick it up when you know a bit
5
about the
seconds
enemy
remaining.
draft, and maybe save it for like the second phase after the double has been revealed. But I do see value in just opening it up directly, because Warlock is gaining a lot of traction in the banning too, and the second phase bans mostly might end up being in there.
One win here, taking out the Invoker, which there has been a recent pick from Inner Circle. Exort Invoker, the Agent of Galeron, still popping out of the woodworks here and there. I'm still waiting to get actually sold on it. There's the bloody Navi versus OG game that I was trying to watch this morning. I still didn't get around to it.
Yeah, it's not
There's been
delivering,
so
is
much
it?
Dota.
10 seconds remaining.
Not for us, but
Radiant team pick.
Mid one had a really darn good time with it, apparently. I just wish I could tell you how.
All right, they got rid of the Medusa, Invoker, Troll. What does Inner Circle want to bring up here? I'm just going to go with the fly. I have not looked at a single draft that Inner Circle has played. It's quite late into the evening, too. So I'm just going to go on the gut feel. Warlock Tusk is it's a pretty untraditional pair up in the same draft. I don't think we get to see these two guys often
10
together.
seconds remaining.
No, not really. I do like, in theory, the fact that they really compensate for each other's lacks. The only thing that together you can't really do is neither of them pushes waves all that well. Warlock has gotten better with the spawning imps, of course, but that definitely used to be the problem with this pairing, is that both of them would rather be off map. But otherwise, you have a team fighter plus an individual disability spammer, as well as, of course, initiation and saves.
Right.
Long fights versus short fights, they make up for a lot of each other's shortcomings, apart from that creep wave thing. And I think it's also a block pick versus Tusk Dawnbreaker.
Well, I mean,
Dire team pick.
I maybe disagree a little bit on the wave cutting department. Since I've been playing with the Tusk spammer a lot, and I just watch him delete waves and blink into the trees, and you can't find him. Maybe the Warlock still struggles because you need the shard. You won't be able to
Yes.
do the imp spawning properly,
10
and I mean
seconds
the imp
remaining.
spawning in general, if you don't have the shard picked up on the Warlock.
5 seconds remaining.
So you'd have to park him somewhere and lay down the porridge and start
Mhm.
cleaning that way. So
Yeah, because for the Tusk you can start cleaning after level 15, right? Once you get the
yeah,
extra
it will take
snowball
time.
damage.
Yeah, it will take time. Sure.
Yeah.
Not on the get go. Unlike Dawnbreaker and Snapfire, who both kind of have it very early on. Yeah, behind that idea, yes, I can totally agree. It will take time for the Tusk, but yeah, I mean maybe it's because they have somewhat, I wouldn't say somewhat of a similar toolkit. They both have slows and stuns, ways of canceling TPs. They can force their opponents into awkward positions and prevent them from taking specific locations
Lots of area
on the
control.
fight.
Yes.
Lots of area control. Yeah, that's much better specified.
Radiant team pick.
No, completely agreed. Oh, talking about area control though, they're just one-upping each other here because Dawnbreaker starts its Snapfire continuous, but now Elder Titan is really the be-all to end all. It's like if we fight here, then this is my fight. I'm kind of surprised that they're doubling down after the Warlock pick. Normally, after that comes in, people say, "Okay, fine, we gotta pick ourselves a puck here or a Storm Spirit or something. We gotta get that
Yeah.
man with his book first." But no, one win just says, "Fine, okay, did you want to play hard versus hard? You can get it."
Mm. And the funny thing is, you're picking it without seeing an edgy carry yet. So they're suspecting something like a Juggernaut game from Inner Circle, a Morphling. I don't exactly remember what Yowai plays. I think the last time I covered these Team Next Level players was like half a year. I wouldn't say half a year ago, like maybe probably at the start of the summer. I think I was covering some CCT tournament in Finnish language because English was forbidden. I was just watching an OG match where Stormstormer and the boys were playing against them, and I think one of the cool things that they did, which actually baited OG into a play, was the fact that they were defending their base. Lycan needed to get buyback, so he did the classic item on a courier, drop it down on the ground.
Team pick.
OG were silly enough to pick it up, so he got buyback, but it didn't really change the story of the game because he still got killed right after. Because he sent his helm with the Overlord. And I'm like, that's quite the investment to give over to your opponent, but you gotta do something to drop your net worth. So there's that. But hey, I'm a loving a Doom. I do hope we get to see a carry Doom,
That's
which
very
it
likely
might
here.
just be because of the Magnus.
Yes.
Because this, on the other end, when you're saying Agent of Galaron hasn't been sold as an idea for you yet, Carry Doom took me a while because I had to figure out, like, why is it good?
10
And then
seconds remaining.
after, let's say, 20 Carry Doom games, that's quite a lot
5
to get me
seconds
sold on
remaining.
something. I started to buy into it. I was like, okay, I can see what the strengths of the hero are and why it's a popular pos one.
Now, sometimes something just goes completely against your personal, not like your logical idea of the game, but your feeling for what it should be, your mental landscape of it.
Yeah, you need to break a
And
lot of premonitions. You've already set something into a role, and then you're trying to get around the idea of why are they changing the role for this hero, or how are they making it work? And it just takes a
Yes.
long time. I mean, you've been casting for what, like pretty much nearly a decade. I've
Yeah.
also been around since 2018, and Carry Doom has always been a flop until like this year.
Radiant team ban.
It's been really hard to pull off. Like the best you could see was players playing Carry Doom from the off lane, roughly. But
Roughly, yeah.
that always feels very good because you're not actually the one having to deliver all the right click damage all the time. You've got a backstop for that. You're just the man with the most farm. You're the heftiest man throwing his weight around. That's a different role than carry.
It is. And now they actually play the Doom as a right clicker, because when I see him have like level 3 Doom, he's level 18, level 19. Like, boy, this guy hits for 350 damage and pretty fast, and he doesn't have the Alpha Wolf buff. I was like, okay, Doom's right click is actually quite insane when you think about how it scales. That was probably the
10
biggest
seconds
game changer for
remaining.
me when you put Doom as a carry. But we'll get to see that in game. We'll see how he itemizes and how the game goes for him, because we did get the Magnus buffer for him and the Queen of Pain coming out. And 1win have decided to ban out the Ember and the Storm to get this puck a better matchup. So we might suspect something like a Void Spirit showing up in mid. And they decide to get a DK carry, or Munkushi could play the Quap carry, when in that case we get the mid DK.
Ooh. I mean, that is a possibility, but I want to say, since you have the Elder Titan on the field and you have the Spirit with the magic reduction aura out there, you'd want a hero that makes moves to go with it. So you'd want the Queen of Pain to be the one on the mid lane, getting the early levels and making those rotations.
Now select your heroes.
Squadix
She's
will
going
keep that Quap.
Yeah. Going up first, the SF.
Still a rough matchup for the Quap. Thinking about the SF, it's not like the one of the other spirits would have probably done better versus the Queen of Pain in the mid matchup, but I think SF is quite okay here. Another skill-based matchup between the two, and of course down to Quap's item like skill build. Do you max out your Shadow Strike? Do you put 2 points and leave the rest for Scream? Do you prioritize on farm?
Single point.
Or even a single point? Sometimes
I think to me that is...
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Jinx.
No, you go ahead. Ladies first.
No, for me, everybody realizes that on a Quap they want the farm eventually. I haven't seen anybody pull off like a max dagger build in quite a while, because you really need to put yourself out there. And you'd much rather do that after you get a blade mail. You need to farm that blade mail. For me, the big choice is always single point in the dagger, none point in the dagger if you've got a really good time, or you think you're gonna have a really good time, or 2.
Well, the thing is, you've got options. How you want to play it, especially when you're playing against spirits. You do max out dagger. Sometimes you leave it at 2 points and go for the rest.
Even versus the Ember.
Yeah, versus the Ember. Yeah.
Oh, because a lot of Embers take that matchup these days because they're like, "Nah, I'm built different, bro. I will dodge that shit."
Yeah, it's true. They do want to use that Flame Guard max most cases in the mid matchup to just soak up that dagger. But that's the choice, right? Do you put points into dagger where you double down on I'm going to beat this matchup, or do I go the safer farm route in Scream of Pain? That's the decision you make at some point during the lane, or you already set yourself up that, yeah, I'm going to go with this build. But you can always adapt. If you're suddenly beating the lane, you can always think about the fact of doubling down, tripling down. What's the best for me? And it's a selfish decision, because those spells are not for your team. They are for you.
I think Quap in general is a very selfish hero in that regard, right? And one of the most mid heroes. You're just damage, and you're not even an initiator like some of the spirit heroes are, where you create your opportunities. Like, it's really down to how sharp are you on your rotations, on your rune control, and do you figure that this is worth coming in and tossing an ult over the top, or will you just stay farming in middle? That's the game. Let's see about this Doom. I was curious, because I haven't seen the carry Doom just yet, if that was indeed a devil's bargain. And that means that, are we going to see a Midas instead of a Helm? Is this it?
Yeah,
is this the one guy?
That's the big thing, right? I mean, you could go for Dominator, sell it, buy it, get a creep for yourself, sell it, and keep on going. But with Doom and the whole benefit of Devil's Bargain, Midas is more value. In terms of, if you think it this way, you use Dummy like 2.4 times in the time of a Midas. So it's less every time, but you get to do it more times. If you get a Midas, you get this quick injection of money, where you can then sell it, where it makes more sense with his facet choice. So, if they build Dummy on Doom, feel free to slap me for being wrong.
I mean, on offlane Doom, I could still see it.
Maybe we'll see something different. Now you got me intrigued. I'm going on Pro Tracker right now, and I'm gonna go search for Doom, and I want to see.
I'm just guessing.
You're guessing, I know, but I wanna see.
Let's call it an educated guess based on the fact that you want offlane. You want pressure. You want that tower to be taken down, ideally by your offlaner solo. That is
Funny
always
thing
the dream.
is, you're
Yeah?
not wrong, because Doom Dominator 20 days ago in pubs by Jabs33, Raven, Noob, Faith Beyond, etc., etc.
I mean,
And
always
it-
33.
And after TI started, the road to the International and TI itself, we have only seen Midas Dooms. None of them are pro players.
Very interesting. Nice. First wave.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Squadix.
Early courier snipe there from Fernand. He went to grab the creep wave and he found a courier instead and almost got a second one. Meanwhile, Sweet and Strong is responding with another. Flacco's and Yobai's couriers both dead. 50 gold for every player in the team. Even with the amount of Dota that we've been covering and mostly watching one win, I do like that we're getting a different type of a start.
It's very, very different. One win, especially very different heroes this time around. Although I gotta say, I love Snapfire, but I guess you can get tired of Grandma just a little bit. I think there's been a Snapfire in every single game we've done today.
Don't think you're
Every
wrong.
single one. I've also asked some people taking care of the other streams, and they're also saying Snapfire all day, every day. What we have not had, and what I thought I might have to dive into right now, is a Lycan, but he's been available. Nobody's taken him. Squadix taking the level 2 races to the face.
I do also think if you look at this particular game, Lycan doesn't really look good on either lineup.
1, 2 more ticks.
He's got a fairy fire.
He
He's
lives.
gonna be okay.
He lives. Yeah. You just really don't want to have to pop it.
Got the bottle. Bottle charges up. 2 points. Shadow Strike already on Quap. No points in Scream just quite yet.
None at all. Squadix really investing in keeping this SF down and out. And to be fair, if none of the supports are going to come in for these rune rotations, you can absolutely shove this SF down in the rankings.
Talking about those Quap skill builds, there was a build that caught my attention. So somebody has
What, Max
played a
Blink?
Quap. Somebody has played on Quap. Scream, scream, blink, blink, scream. So for 0 points dagger, but it's just the order of leveling the spells is kind of like
Yeah.
double scream, then to double blink, so you're holding on to a value point, and at level 3 you just level your second in scream and get another blink. I mean, you didn't need the blink, sure, but
It really makes you wonder who he was up against.
yeah.
Really makes you wonder.
Good trading here from Sweet and Strong, hoping to get this Warlock. One more hit should do it. There we go. First blood for one win. No why gonna get slowed up. Let's get the Infernal Blade and the Scorched Earth. You'll find a trade.
It's a really rough lane for Triple S so far.
And I love how he's extending his limits there, but Doom just got Infernal Blade off cooldown mid right-click animation. I was thinking if Yobai tanks the tower for 2 extra hits and he baits that right-click just to get an Infernal Blade on the next. And
like,
there's
oh,
a
you're playing
Lotus
with the
at
tower
4
armor?
minutes still at the pool, which SSS is going to pick up. I think this is like never heard of. That a Lotus is still there at 4 minutes. That's wild.
My brain did not compute what I just saw.
Goes for
It's
Triple
not
S.
supposed to be there. No, and this is
think
such
you
a
should-
brawly lane, right? Like, this is Dawn Snap. You're supposed to be making the enemy support fear for his life. You're supposed to be out fighting this lane. And the Doom is absolutely unthreatened,
Yeah.
ruling the bottom here with all of the sustain of that Shadow Word behind him. And then the chance of Fatal Bonds coming over the top if you're... Because your range is short on these two heroes if you want to lay all the damage in. You can't afford that. You're going to lose the DPS battle.
Puff
Here
has
on the
been
top lane.
holding on to this level 5 point because he hasn't seen Shadow Fiend in a while. Dual Raze was doing jungling while Squadix was between the tier 1 and tier 2 cleaning a wave. He hasn't decided yet what he's going to go for next. Meanwhile, top lane,
Lower
Kasane,
Titan.
very deep in. Munkushi's trying to provide assistance, and Fernandes has to run, and that Elder Titan is packing a punch. 150 right-click damage. And Mag is out, Tusk goes home. Voila.
Yeah, that plus the damage reduction. It's always awkward, especially in these early game fights. Really, you throw your spells. After that, it's just right clicks, and these are puny right clicks.
Yeah.
The Dragonite comes over the top, 30% more off. This trade is over.
Waiting for the 6-minute rune. Dual Raze and Fernandes. Sonic Wave is up. So is Requiem, and there we go. Level 3 dagger now. Fernandes. He's got no way to run out of this one. Nice shard block. It's blocking them behind the only tree in the entire forest. And Shadow Fiend is like, I'd like the Requiem the guys, but because you blocked them there and you're standing on your spot, they're not getting any closer. So Fernandes dies for the bait. He was already okay with the situation. He would have been able to escape thanks to that, but now Quap has
Such
now
a
showed up at
fast
top.
move.
With the haste rune, a whole squad from the triangle to take down Norma.
Radiant's top tower.
Love it. If you're gonna go max dagger on the Quap, then this is absolutely the way to do it. Make sure you bring some numbers so that she's not a sitting duck. Have some
and
heroes
now-
to back it up.
And they're gonna lose a wisdom here.
Radiant's top tower.
SSS also has his own wave under the tower, so he's gonna get the other wisdom. Tusk cannot challenge this. Fernandes has to run away. Double wisdoms for 1 win, and 3 kills that they just picked up. DK also sieged that T1 tower for a bit there too, and he's not even level 6.
Yeah, this wave is gonna go down again. With the catapult already on the tower, that's a lot of damage. Fernandes really doesn't want any of this heat. He's trying his darndest, but there's 3 heroes here.
Zoning Echo Stomp as well from Kasane. Trying to go for the deny, not going to work out. But able to walk out instead as he's dodging the Fire Snap cookie. Yep, 7 minutes, safe lane tower down for the DK. Mukushi's a happy camp.
And this is such a rare occasion these days with all of the Helms of Dominator on the offlane, because what happens is the Dommy creep comes in, the offlaner pushes the safe lane tower, and instead,
Oh no.
Norma's had such a hard time, he doesn't have the Dommy yet, and now Dual Raze removed.
Every lane is losing right now for Inner Circle. It's about to get worse. It's not a very good position to be in, so look at Doom's quick buy. He's got the Midas coming up, but it's not even ready yet at 8 minutes.
Dire's bottom tower is under
This is ridiculous. They're gonna probably take the second tower here.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Fast
attack.
TPs. Doom's coming in with Tusk. They're gonna snowball Doom the DK maybe. Oh, just run at him. No Doom off though. They get a second chance with it though. The shards disappear. DK still looks to be dead. Got Sonic Wave, but they're not using it yet, saving it for a bit further. Got the shield rune up on the Quap. Mukushi down, but
Dire's
that
top
tower
is
is
under
dangerously low now. One easy quick push, one single creep wave, and they've got the job done. Kasane tried to bully Flacco there with the second point in Astral Spirit, a plus 135 damage on top of what he already had. At
And
least
his
with that
Radiant
Doom
supports
kill,
are... Yeah, that was
Got the
much
Midas.
needed EXP, and the Midas. So that's
no, I
the
mean,
thing that I'm
was
really
just
worried
the
about.
fact. That's just the point of like the Doom getting involved with that. DK being so close to the teleport spot. Them getting a quick kill with Doom. Get it off cooldown. Finish your Midas through it. And now start skyrocketing your farm.
It's definitely one of the things that I want to see in a Doom, no matter what position he's in. You gotta leverage all that bulk early. He's got 10 armor. He's got 1.3k HP.
Radiant's middle tower
And I want to
is
see him wade into these fights with the max Scorched Earth on. He can't just sit back and farm. Yeah. Mid tower. Tipped over by Squadix.
They're We're going to try and make a smoke here with Squadix and Sweden Strong now heading over to the final remaining T1 tower. There's Flacco, and there's Yoai. Yoai doesn't have the Doom. 40 seconds. Quap has an 80 rune, and they go straight for the Doom. Lock him down. That cookie doesn't really take her into the right direction, but a kill is a kill. And get another one on top of it. Here comes the Elder Titan. Here comes Mukushi. Bring everybody to the party.
And to sustain the amount of slow that you have with the Quap when you put more points into the dagger just really enables you to contribute to more than just a single kill with that ult.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
A very nice adaptation from him here. Already flying in a Kaya.
And the Maelstrom is also ready on the DK. Gonna set up a Norma in the top lane. No ball save. Some of those Mortimer's kisses, but the RP doesn't even fully connect. But DK gonna get the Doom from Yoai. Trying to get the Dragon Knight out of harm's way, but Fatal Bonds and Doom. And your fate should be sealed. It's gonna go down to the last tick, isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh, if there wasn't any extra Fatal Bonds damage, maybe it could have been different, but Squadix gonna go for the quick jump, take down Yoai, and now chase down Flacco. That kill number 11 on the board. 6-0 Queen of Pain now. Even if they lose the DK, Doom going down, it's not improving his standings and net worth. He's only picked up 600 gold in 2 minutes, so it's like a 300 GPM carry. It's kind of unacceptable.
It's not looking good. And you're completely right about those Fatal Bonds. That looked like a pretty good one, but it was mostly creeps. As soon as the heroes separated out, you could see that it was only 2 heroes connected, and that's just not going to turn the fight for you, unfortunately. Squadix taking over this game.
I think Flacco is also struggling with a bit of an identity crisis in regards to his build, because he's like, I got 2 points Fatal Bonds, I got 3 in Shadow Word. If things went better, I could have maybe maxed out Shadow Word right away and start pumping points into Fatal Bonds, leave Upheaval not like no points at all. Of course, you got to put that 1 point in between into Bonds, but could have maybe gone for something like 1-4-0, like 1-3-0 maybe, and just max out Shadow Word at on the next level. But he's been forced to be involved with these smaller skirmishes that are going on just so that they have that extra bit of oomph.
The Quap has been everywhere. It's remarkable how much Squadix has been messing with these side lanes.
Hunting the Doom again. They're gonna run into the Shadow Fiend, actually, of all things.
Gets cut off.
Loading up the Requiem into a sleep, so SSS gets a free target to hit. Man, I did not know you can do that. Okay, I just learned something. You can use the Solar Guardian on the Astral Spirit? Is this the cheese strat that they're playing?
That's wild.
That Solar Guardian was right on top of the SF, so unless he cast it on the Quap as Quap was right there, I could have seen this wrong, because we don't have replay technology. I could have seen it wrong that the Quap was right on top of the Shadow Fiend, but if I wrote that correct, the Quap was next to the SF the whole time. So if that indeed is the case, I have an idea for my pubs.
Oh yeah.
Being chased. Snowball with the Doom coming in. The shards are off the mark. He's going to be released of that prison. Flacco. I'll drop the golem on the Dawnbreaker just to get that gap closer. 4 heroes for a kill.
But that is... The Dawnbreaker doesn't even have that much farm right now. She hasn't been doing all that great. Now you're spending all of these heroes. Yeah, all of these heroes on... And the mag with that Dominator couldn't actually take this tower solo. Instead needs all of these flankers. Yoai risking his life again. Squadix already making his way over.
Very early Mortimer's kisses. Squadix wasn't quite there in time. Still has that Invis rune.
I mean, Golem is down. You feel so confident.
The Spirit's giving you all the vision that you need. Flacco's like, please deny me. But Sane is going to finish him off with the stomp. had a discussion earlier about like if Dawnbreaker finishes you off with a Solar Guardian, what does that kind of imitate how hard you're going to get smacked down on the ground? Well, then you got the ET Echo Stomp. Does that just feel like one of those Marvel movies where that one person just knocks the soul out of your body?
Honestly, probably yes. That's pretty much what I imagined there. Listen, I was just watching Monkushi, because every single time we've got this team playing, Monkushi is not near the action. He is exactly on the opposite side of the map and nobody is bothering him. And it's happening again. He's just getting such amazing free farm.
Yep. Dragon form farming the jungle, why not? Blacko. Full lead here, nice RP on the back here. Cookie save on Squadix into the Requiem was the play that they tried to set up. I like the idea, but it falls a bit short. They need the Doom to get involved. Doom is running in with a fresh Radiance. He sold his Midas to get his first big item. Sane turned up a bit. Will raise now Munkushi in action with the Mjolnir. Link on Mag, but can't get them deep enough with the Shockwave to skewer anybody. That's also a level 1 skewer too.
Very sad. And he's got that blink, but the fact that they don't actually get to separate anybody from the team there, it's painful. And it's harder versus an Elder Titan to do this as well, because he can just send the Spirit after you and stomp in the location where you've brought your target. They don't even need to have blinks to save yet.
Let's see what happens out of this.
Middle tower is under
Right.
attack.
I'm gonna go test that interaction right now.
Yeah, please do.
'Cause I'm very curious about this now.
And I think we do have a little lull here.
Just the
Squadix is on the
perfect
hunt.
amount of time to go test something out.
Yeah, he's on the hunt right now, but there's absolutely nothing to find. The Radiant have spammed wards on their triangle around their mid lane. The only one outside of that little fortified area right now is the Doom on the top side, who now backs off again as well.
Yep, you can cast the Solar Guardian on the Astral Spirit.
Yeah,
Very balanced.
I think that's what we saw, but
Or at least,
Good
wait.
stuff.
I do need to double check, because the AoE is actually pretty big on the ally you can cast it on. No, it doesn't work. Damn.
No, it
I got
doesn't?
bamboozled.
Ah.
You just don't need
You
to
got
click the
bamboozled.
target you're casting it on. You can move it slightly to any angle. I think inside like a 500 radius or so. So you can put it slightly off angle it from the hero. Okay. I already got excited that I'm going to start telling my friends to play Elder Titan and Dawnbreaker together, but
dang. Oh, that's an RP and a half!
do here with a big RP from Norma. SSS gonna be the final ones we get dropped out of this. What just happened? Why are these guys so deep in when all the ultis are up? What an RP, Norma.
Confidence, man. They've been bullying Inner Circle for close to 20 minutes now. They were fishing for another engagement. They think they have the vision advantage. They've got that Elder Titan. They think they've got the damage advantage, because especially the SF hasn't been able to land anything yet. This Magnus has had, his game has been ass. But that was damn beautiful.
Yep, that was salvage. The salvation. In the meaning of the word right there. Inner Circle back in the game there with those kills. You got the full combo off, and if you got RP and multiple heroes, Fatal Bonds, Golem, Requiem, hell yeah. Gucci is looking for the counter initiation though, with all those ultis now down. A chance to punish Inner Circle. That's 1, 2, maybe 3. Norma's dying to the Shadow Strike. And they only get Kasane for their efforts, and there goes your Doom. They couldn't quite finish off the Roshan, who was left 1500 HP. DK survives the Doom. And now they can take Roche. Alright. Did I say too early that they're back in?
I don't think so. Listen, caster curse, first of all, does not exist. It is simply regression to the mean. If a team overperforms at some point, they're likely to fall back to their previous level. If a team underperforms, they're likely at some point to bounce back. It's statistics.
I know. I'm only reinforcing the meme here with what I'm saying, because the fun fact is, like, when Mukushi was taking clips out of their previous game about what is SSS doing on his bristleback, getting caught in the enemy side of the jungle, not looking that everyone's respawned. Mukushi, if you're watching in the future, feel free to clip what I just said there.
Anyway, no, it's just really good recognition by one win, right? Refusing to be intimidated, instead just saying, okay, well, fine, all the ults are down. That means we get to do whatever the hell we want right now, because we are not nearly as reliant on those ults as they are. On the other hand, though, the blow that was struck by Inner Circle there did, for example, guarantee a Blink Dagger on their Tusk, a Blink Dagger on their SF. So they got to some key items thanks to that turnaround fight. And that's something that the one win can't just put back into the bag. The toothpaste out of the tube right now. You have that Blink Save online, you have that Blink Requiem online.
Yep, your tooth is in the paste now. Vernons.
Hope not.
Snatch that XP right in front of the Queen of Pain. Burning up in the trees. You see the Tusk's own init is almost screwing him up, because the Quap instantly finds him in the trees, but no TP cancel. We can also get the wisdom on the other side of the map for Sweden Strong.
Keeping it equal.
Trade.
Yeah. And what now? Because I doubt that one win is going to let this happen to them again. So what is the next trick for Inner Circle then? BKB on the Doom's gonna take just a little bit still. Of course, going to be faster if you saw that Hand of Midas once again.
Is under attack.
Nothing much else big coming up here, unfortunately.
Also a bit surprised that DK's farm is still this good, even with the Corrosive Dragon. I know the Fire Dragon got nerfed quite some time ago, and people just stopped playing it in the carry position, but they just always find another dragon form to play with.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean,
Still out farming a Doom.
having the stats of a melee hero while getting to play as ranged is just ask TB. Feels good, man.
Nice attempt from Norma.
That's a strange manner of conduct.
Could have been an easy pick on SSS. Meanwhile, Yowai has been scouted just by a glimpse. Mukushi just needs to see where the Doom went, and there it is. Link stun right on top of him. He's got no BKB to save from this situation. So Mukushi will take the Doom down. They don't actually have a bottom wave, because Norma's been cutting bottom, and top is constantly pushed in by Fernans. You can see we talked about the wave clearing. Tusk is doing some really godly work here. Cutting bottom previously, and now he's cutting top, and also gets away. The only lane you got, at least you might lose a tier 2 in mid, but everybody got forced back from one win. So even if you kill the enemy carry, and you have these two lanes constantly pushing in,
Dire's bottom tower
you're
is under
probably
attack.
not getting to an objective.
No, and that is time wasted on this Aegis. Of course, it's not exactly the one that you're going to go high ground with, not in a lineup like this one. But nonetheless, you'd kind of like to be taking down all the tier 2s with this, and that is not going to happen. 1.5 still standing as the Aegis times out in slightly more than half a minute.
These guys are some real cheeky monkeys. They kill Mag, but Mag already caught a Satyr Tormentor that is again cutting the top way. So he's been sneaking it past these edges of the map. And he can empower it as well, which gives it some crazy right-click damage to clean waves.
These are
They're buying a
dark
lot of
seer
time.
level shenanigans.
They're buying a lot of time for themselves to extend this game.
Radiant's top tower is
Well, nonetheless, can't actually hold these towers. I thought that perhaps
Quite a
they'd be
heavy
able to-
commitment, but sure. I mean, I guess you're not using Earth Splitter to its maximum in this game, so might as well just drop it on the Tusk.
under attack.
No, the next objective is the next Roche. You will have it plenty of time before that.
You got a flanking smoke coming in from the right.
Yeah, Norma's
Sane
fishing.
doesn't actually know about the smoke that he popped, maybe off of the Warlock. Didn't really see the Doom coming.
That Doom now rocking the full BKB. Same for the SF. That is going to limit a lot of the Queen of Pain's impact in these fights now. Great tool versus the Elder Titan as well. And DK not yet at his crit.
Sweden Strong is in a good position to pop the smoke off of the Tusk. They know about the smoke now. He already quick into action. Lock in on the Tusk. Solar Crest ain't gonna do anything to save him. A bit unlucky there that they're smoking and trying to split. Because nobody could react, but now Squadix getting caught. But the Lincolns, the Doom never went off. And now it's finally connected. But it might be too late as Norma is down and Doom is forced to go on the retreat. There's no running away from this.
Absolutely not. Munkushi is a menace. They don't even have close to the damage necessary to take him down. So it is the right target. You grab the Quap. But between the Lincoln Sphere and the fact that that cost everything that you had, they're immediately back to the splitting. And
Yep,
one win is immediately back to cutting them off.
And oh, so close. Raise makes it out. But I think that is the right call. Instead of just getting a bit of poke damage on the tier 3 tower, what would happen after is they would have to spend so much time getting these lanes back in control. Inner Circle is literally just playing the map with teamfight ultis on their side compared to the teamfight on the Dire side. But they've recognized that they're not getting to use them. They're playing the map instead. They're playing the Rat with a teamfight lineup.
It is easier these days than ever, thanks to the patented Helm of the Dominator.
Yep.
But no, it does require a fair amount of coordination, and it requires an amount of willingness, especially on the supports, to die for a wave that's been showed. And I've always told teams the same thing. Like, at this point in the game, you gotta choose who goes under the bus. Otherwise, the bus picks for you, and the bus picks your SF, not your Tusk.
Yep. Disrespected the high ground ward placed down by Sweden Strong. This hasn't been your area for quite some time, and SF, the moment they see a glimpse off of him, they just blink stun. They almost caught him down the bottom lane. The cookie was just 0.1 seconds too late to cancel the teleport. And now the SF just willingly walks in as tribute.
He needs
now
to
there's an
farm.
AD, and the same thing happens. Did they not learn from the previous mistake? There's still a ward on that cliff. My goodness.
It can only be explained as desperation, right? Hope they're not there.
Buying into the plan, but now it feels like everybody forgot the memo.
Yeah, it's remarkable that the
gone.
moment that we start talking about how well the splitting has been working for them, they don't feel like committing to it anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah, I guess
You
it
gotta
paints
keep
the
doing it.
picture of how desperate the situation is and how bad things actually are, that we're having to play the map and we can't play the team fight. I guess that's it in itself. With all these team fight abilities, we can't team fight. And this
It
is how
hurts,
quickly
man.
things come apart.
Yep, and look at the amount of sentries that the Radiant just arc of sentries across this map.
Yeah,
Let's
there's
try to-
5 in the top half of the map. There's 1 in the deep jungle. There's 2 in the bottom lane. Paranoia at best. Norma finds this Queen of Pain, but an Aeon Disc pops and she just blinks away. And now they target dual raise. Another RP coming out, but do they get a
Pretty
kill
good.
from this? Do they get SSS? Do they get Munkushi? Munkushi's fighting to the bitter end, takes down Vernons and Flacco. Yovai to get the kill. And now to follow up on the Doom. Earth Splitter is also going to be a bit off the mark. Doesn't matter. Everyone's dead. Magnus bought back and Norma's getting bullied. He's carrying the gem, but he's going to drop it right there. And that's GG. That's game one. 30 minutes on the clock.
Done and dusted. And I gotta say, this Squadix is one hell of a player when he's got his hero, he's got his lane. He directed the entirety of this game on the Quap, making sure the supports are moving along with him, getting them extra levels through all of these pickoffs, demolishing all three lanes, even the Dooms, who was really shutting down the brawly lane of the Dawnbreaker and the Snapfire. What can you do if you're Inner Circle here? They get this one shining moment of brilliance, and they try to get too much out of it. That must hurt.
That must hurt a lot. I mean, yeah, the Queen of Pain topping net worth at 14 minutes. Doom is in, I would almost say, comeback mode. Comeback Midas mode, maybe, in this case. And they're just not getting to pack a punch with the abilities that they have to go with. I said I was bought in on the Doom carry side of things, but that Doom, that was a really, really grim plus 5k net worth moments. Like, you're getting 300 GPM. You've got Devoured. You've got Midas. You haven't hit a single creep in a while because there's just nowhere to go. And I think that was the desperation maybe with this draft too, that it feels like if the lanes don't go well for these heroes, they don't get to control the map. So the Dominator was the only thing that was breathing life into their game.
And that Dominator came so late, man. And that locks you in a place where you basically have no agency. Inner Circle could not move the game. They had to wait for one win to get overconfident and just stack three heroes on top of each other before they got a fight win. So they gotta change that up.
There we have it. That's game number one. One win will take the lead over the Ukrainians' Inner Circle stack. And let's see what game two is going to bring us after the break.
Sure How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere.
All right, we're back, ladies and gents. Game 1 is done and dusted, and time to look into the future, which is Game 2 with 1 win and Inner Circle, of which 1 win. Very nice game in general. I don't think they had to sweat too many brows in that first match versus Inner Circle. Of course, the split push was causing maybe a slight headache for them, but I have to say that one 4-man RP play, which could have led into Roshan and multiple other objectives, 1 win. Luckily, that game was still quite early, so respawn timers were short. They were able to contest that Roshan. They won that fight, took Roshan for themselves, and really didn't change too much in the story after all. So, what do you think needs to change for game number 2? Because this was maybe the most composed 1-win team I've seen throughout this entire day, and they've played 4. This is their 4th official Pro Series today.
It is, yes, but at the same time, they still slipped up. They still over-engaged, over-positioned, and got punished for it. Even in a situation where they've had the easiest game they've had so far, which is, at this point, we've only watched them for 2 days now. This is a structural problem. And I can't suggest any ways to pick yourself out of that.
True. Yeah, they even if this was the cleanest game, it still had a ton of mistakes in it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's a qualifier run.
Yeah, and a lot to learn from it. Usually when you've got these kinds of moments, it's because nobody's in the comms actually keeping a cool head and reminding people to stick to the fucking basics. And people fall back into pub mode. They fall back into what they know. And in a pub, when you're stomping, you can just keep walking forward and stomp more. And that is definitely different when you're looking at a disciplined, coordinated opponent, like Inner Circle proved to be in this case.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, let's see what game 2 is going to give us, because no Dawnbreaker available this time around. See what happens with those first phase support openers, or are we going to pick something like, Invoker and a Storm Spirit already showing up in the beginning of the draft? Maybe Inner Circle could go back with that Doom idea. Obviously, don't open with the draft with the Doom, but I think they could still make it work. I would keep that in their strats, like in their possible strat book. But maybe look at those that mid matchup. Maybe look at the side lanes a bit more.
Mm-hmm. The other things that they've been rocking, I'm surprised to see them ban out the Mars, for example, because it's something that they themselves have wanted to pick up several times. There's a tendency for them to pick up a Troll Warlord as well, for example, who also got banned out. I'm just hoping that they've got enough picks to make it through here, as we once again see the Squad X Puck get taken out, and there he is.
Invoker opener. All right.
All right. Picture me, if you will, behind that table.
Yeah,
Convince me.
You could pick the Doom on 1 win now if they wanted to, just to have a direct answer on this Invoker.
5 seconds remaining.
Mm-hmm.
Dire team back.
Or the Storm Spirit I was mentioning is a Queen of Pain. Okay, so lock in the mids.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see your matchup. You've got your confidence in Squad X here. He demolished that previous game. And the other really good game that we've seen from 1 win as well was him and Sweden Strong comboed up together. Just in general, Squad X and burst damage, it seems to give him a really good idea just of, hey, who can we kill next? And that is a really straightforward way to make tempo.
Yeah, Squad X already. Great game on that Queen of Pain. Might as well continue when the streak is hot.
Mm-hmm.
Though, 1 win was shifting their supports like that, especially Kasane, as he finally found a support pool to experiment on. Considering what they've been picking in this tournament so far, if I'm looking at 1 win supports, it's been Hoodwink, Marcy Enchantress, Hoodwink Warlock. Here I see Tusk and the Silencer. Yeah, Silencer, that was the one game. Oh, wait, sorry, wrong team, actually. Enchantress again. Was it the... Oh, yeah, it was Sweden Strong who played the Tiny that you really liked. The Tiny Lesh. And, of course, Sapphire. Why not? If it's not it's not broken, I'll try to fix it.
Yeah, the grandma fits.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's see what is it. That ET band there though is definitely, hey, we want none more of this bloody synergy with the Quap. You hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, just in general, like the vision that the astral spirit brought was enough for them to always get connections. Mobile vision, enable the chase
Amp.
when you're already ahead. Just doesn't allow you to play anywhere. You're always forced to retreat when you see an astral spirit coming by. You can't play aggressive in that moment, and you cannot stay still at that moment. So you always, when you see it, it's a way to push your enemies away from a point.
10 seconds remaining.
And the feeling that I'm getting here really is all the teams that we've seen play fast and play for a lot of kills have been significantly investing in the ability to get vision in the draft phase already, whether that is with enchantresses who will be bringing in extra creeps, or things like the well, you can think about Shadow Demon, this Elder Titan that came up earlier. You gotta be able to see them before you can kill them.
Team
Yep.
And I want
Naga
to see more
illusions,
investments
the
with this
Templar
the Naga,
assassin
yes.
traps. Yeah, you got so many ways to basically look at it. Maybe one of those heroes paired up with this Snapfire. You're gonna get the double pick from Inner Circle. So what I would really like is if they reveal another core, is for maybe it's a 1-win, just lock in their carry
5 seconds remaining.
in this second phase and leave the last pick for SSS. Shift up that draft completely, where normally SSS has been picking his hero early and we wanted to secure Munkushi a good pick. I feel like maybe this is an opportunity for you to get a 17th carry pick and play to the strengths of SSS. Like if it's a Night Stalker game, go for it. If there's an opportunity for that Lycan we've been talking about, that could also be a real Splinter Cell 24th last pick.
This is the Lycan waiting room as far as I'm concerned. I am flabbergasted that we haven't seen him yet. And I mean, what have we seen with the Invoker? We've seen Slardars, we've seen not Marses, definitely Centaurs. That one's banned out currently. But you can also think about things like the Dark Willow. We're going, okay. You can land Sunstrikes off of that, sure.
Yeah, I guess. I think this
It's
is
a
more the
little-
idea of the healing battery through this Pugna. Something that the Quap and the Snap are going to have to
10
target
seconds
during the
remaining.
fights. And of course, when you have Quap Snap, there's also an amount of
5
physical
seconds
damage
remaining.
coming into play. Snap is really good in those 1v1 duels because of his range. So if you put this Pugna versus the Snap 4, I feel like Inner Circle is already building into a stronger side lane. And Magnus without a pair so far. So I do like what Inner Circle are doing with this matchup. With this draft when they see the Snapfire matchup with Pugna going up against that Snap 4.
10
I'm quite
seconds
happy with this
remaining.
adjustment.
I still don't actually know the lane matchup for that Magnus though, and he is, as we saw previously, quite sensitive to what happens in that laning stage. And now Clockwork up and the Slardar being claimed.
So they are going to leave Munkushi last pick after all. I was thinking if they just lock in Munkushi's hero, but Magnus doesn't probably tell you enough to just lock in your +1. But I was thinking about this Clockwork when we were talking about like what are good support pair-ups. I was thinking about the Clockwork quite a long time. It's just that I haven't seen them play it.
I like this scary pick. They're confident with this, comfortable.
Pugna Troll.
And, yeah,
Scary.
Pugna Troll. Slaps the Slardar around.
This is a punishing lane. This is not going to be easy for the Slardar. You already know he's been struggling the most when he's under level 4 in the laning stage. Pugna Troll can easily just destroy this lane.
The question is, does anybody shift the Slardar to the carry position these days? I mean, I'm not sure if you even want to do that into a Troll. I'm not sure that is a winning proposition for
Yeah.
you regardless. But this
Probably
this lane is going to be pain, and we know that Slardar cannot farm stacks to come back either.
Yeah, that's really the weak point right now, is this offlane duo for 1win.
10 seconds remaining.
I like that they're banning this Doom away too, because that would be the
5
one
seconds
thing when there isn't a... I mean, Pogna is the healing battery, which means that Troll should always survive from battle trance, in theory. That's one of the plans you
theory.
have basically with these two heroes, is that if there's a battle trance active and Troll's at 1 HP, Pogna positions himself as close as possible to the Troll to be able to get that drain heal. Or drain life, I mean. And just give that second wind.
I'm looking at the last pick for Inner Circle here. I'd like it if the Magnus wasn't the only one with the ability to pick fights, the only one with the ability to set up for possible sun strikes. We aren't, of course, sure that this is going to be an Exort Valkyrie yet. We just have a deep suspicion.
Well, looking at Inner Circle, they've been playing Dazzle, Marcy.
10 seconds remaining.
Look how Marcy's
Like
actually been
Marcy.
the core, but Marcy is out of the pool. But Dazzle is another option for that Troll. We've already seen it once today, where you can always follow it up with a Grave. And the Pugna isn't solely reliable on this Troll, but he can then work as a amplifier for the Invoker later on, after the laning stage is done.
Yep. I mean, with the Magnus lane, I think I mentioned the Willow before. Would not be mad about a Willow.
Classic.
Could go into Ench. If you go Tiny, you set yourself up for a dual melee lane again, and you're going to whatever 1win picks at the end here might just end up really nasty for you.
That is a pretty good SD ban, because that's also indicating DK is probably the last pick for 1win.
That's entirely possible.
10
DK
seconds
doesn't do
remaining.
that well in the Troll carry-to-carry matchup. But overall, when you think about like what hero was still potentially missing from this lineup, who gains benefit from Slardar, is literally Sven and DK, who are the two heroes you can consider. Maybe Sven is even better into the Troll. His downside in this game is the Pugna, though. So the target he would like to hit is Decrepified.
Also, in general, in this game, I feel like you'd want to be able to get that easy dispel off. But getting a hero that builds an early nullifier that also does well versus the Troll feels like I don't think you can make a Venn diagram out of that.
Dire team
I don't know if Fernandes plays it, but Wind Ranger, as an idea, could be something to consider. Goes well with the lane with Magnus. Then you have the Shackle Shot stun, very long duration stun too, and a single target, which they probably even need against Quap and Slardar.
10 seconds remaining.
I'd like something more durable. If we're pretty set on this Slardar going to suffer this game no matter what, then you need something else that can be a frontline. In that regard, I do like the DK a lot more as well. Just because this Slardar might need a lot of time to be able to contribute to this game at all.
Bat Rider's also a hero that goes alongside with the Wind Rangers, so yeah. Probably even a better one.
And now 1win. That's a life stealer. Okay, yeah, you can absolutely build early nullifier on that.
Lifestealer into Troll.
And you see, that's the reason why I was not like, oh, I'm gonna just say life stealer, because it's a classic Slardar combination, right? With the bombs, the amplification of the right-click damage. You got yourself some very good protection against all of the magical bullshit that's gonna get thrown at you in this game, but on the other hand, a lot of this stuff does go through debuff immunity. You're gonna get dragged around a lot by this Bat Rider, by this Magnus, and your matchup is a Troll. The nullifier is just about the Pugna, man.
Pretty
It's
much.
gonna be rough,
I don't know.
no matter what.
I don't know why they're picking Lifestealer into this matchup, though. It's not a good Lifestealer game in my eyes.
No, I am not sold on it either. Listen, here's the deal. I don't think it matters what kind of hero that is if Squadix just has another game like the one we just saw.
That is
I
also very
think
true, yeah. Like, outside of the
I-
draft theory, I think you're right.
You could just have, I don't know, a literal clown honking his nose, and you'd still probably win the game.
Well, this is the choice they've gone with, and if it's enough to toy around with Inner Circle, that would mean a ticket to the top 3
I feel.
lower bracket semi-final. Inner Circle's gonna need to get the series tied up, have another lifeline, otherwise their road in this qualifier is done.
Invoker,
see, I mean,
indeed.
I
Gather
think,
on, by the way.
I think one good thing about this Lifestealer in this game is the way that they play it. So again, kind of following on that tangent you were mentioning about how good of a game Squadix can have, is that Mokushi, if he gets to his Radiance relatively early, he can have the space to farm up, get big, get Radiance S and Y, onward from there, maybe even that Nullifier at some stage of the game, and just take over if the troll is already struggling at that point. Because we did notice that on the carry position for inner
spot.
circle, it was not the easiest one for Yawai, but we are going to be battling here in the top dire jungle. Yawai, Fernan's Flacco chasing Sweet and Strong. Already 8 stacks of napalm. The axe is slow, but it's going a bit too deep. We'll just trade some hits back. Bounties are spawning, so gotta split up and get that dosh. 2 for 2.
Easy peasy. Nothing happened just yet. No, and the thing you're talking about, the Lifestealer just now, I completely agree with you. I think one of the biggest points for him is that if he gets tanky enough, to the point where Inner Circle have got to focus fire him, they only have a limited amount of things to throw at him. Especially in terms of scaling damage. Their lineup doesn't have too much to offer. We've been talking about how the upgrade for the Sunstrike, the Cataclysm, doesn't really feel like it's the be-all to end-all anymore. And after that, well, you basically just got the Troll. There's a whole lot of disable, but not a lot of damage maybe. So if your Lifestealer just lives through all of that, tanks a bunch, gives the Quap the ability to, you know, DPS in the meantime, maybe that's all you need.
Strong trying to grab that creep wave to secure Slardar a bit of an easier time in the lane. Knowing he's got this awful matchup to play up against Troll and Pugna.
Yep.
Very, very brawl-heavy duo.
Triple S should not be laning this straight up.
Got the early point in Quas for the Invoker to get those Forge Spirits up. They don't do a lot of damage, but with the minus armor debuff applying, it will amplify Invoker's right click, so he does also get to poke this Queen of Pain a bit. It will be all about that Sunstrike mania.
Let's see, because he doesn't actually have any really classic setups for that in the side lane. Especially the early decrep, for example. It lasts long enough. It's a decent amount of slow.
Courier has been killed.
Sweet and Strong will get Yowai's Courier while all of this is going on, as Flacco was interrupting the pull from Sweet and Strong, dragging the wave next to the hard cap and then getting the aggro on the hard cap to interrupt. So this is a very messy laning stage, for sure, but it's something that one needs to have here. SSS though is in trouble of maybe dying, but that movement speed slow doesn't last for long enough. Troll's also out of mana now, so SSS is like, yeah, they're spending quite a lot of resources. We have a good time here.
Hopefully can sustain.
Struggling to get a kill on this Pugna, but in reality, as this fight comes to an end, SSS will find his kill. Vernance gets traded, but he got Munkushi first, so that's the first blood for Inner Circle. just as the Lotuses were about to spawn. Security for Norma.
Batrider level 2. Yeah, no, Norma is really happy with his game right now. He's going to have his Dominator in like half the time he did previously. Even if he dies here.
Kasane. He went for the poke, but pays with his life.
Painful.
It doesn't look like such a great trade after all. It's like, oh, I got a lot of shredder damage on this guy, and suddenly you're flame braked. Flame broke.
He went broke. Oh, and that's a salve and a Helm of Iron Will flying in, and that means that really, Kasane, it's nice that he's got 2 points into the shredder, but that's not going to take Norma's armor down all that far anymore.
Yep. Top lane though. Trade for SSS and Sweden Strong, hoping to get this troll kill too, and he's given up on hope. And that's going to be a double for the Slardar. This early on, a 3-kill Slardar, this lane has been salvaged completely, and this is where the Slardar is going to start to get an even better time.
This should not be happening, frankly.
I mean, it shouldn't, yeah.
Dire's top
Really not.
Strong side lanes on both top and bottom, and neither are actually doing a good job right now. Yo, why just TP'd in, tanking a full creep wave? Oh boy, is he just going to die back? And not have a teleport for this lane. Flacco buys some time, but they bring in Fernance. It's a 3 versus 2 now. And they need to capitalize on it, but Kasane is also sulking in the trees, ready for that scatter blast, and Batrider soaks up a ton of damage. Sunstrike's gonna miss. It's a bit off the mark. Throwing axes, nether blasts, everything thrown at this fishy man, and Fernance is still dead. SSS one more hit away from dying. Flacco, high ground miss out of all things, and he turns around, but the throwing axes take him out in the end. He was really doubling down for more kills, and Yoai will finally get the double going. That was after such a long time, and Sweden Strong has already respawned, and he's walking right behind them. Running into Flacco maybe, or maybe the troll. Either one. Is he gonna get either? Is he gonna get either? One guy already disappeared. Alright, there we go. He caught the troll. He can't get those cogs to action. Only one poke onto the troll.
Yeah, too many creeps around, only 1 point in the battery assault. That was not going to be it for him.
Was a timely intervention from the Batrider to come into that top lane, even if Fernance died there. Most importantly, the troll picked up a double thanks to his sacrifice.
And Triple S maybe overdoing it just a little bit. Getting an advantage and immediately pressing it too hard. And it's not like Munkushi is getting a lot out of the Batrider not being on bot either, as mid-scramble? I did not see that happen. What was going on there?
Yeah, just the 6-minute rune rotation. Kasane took the amplified damage, but he died to the Invoker. Died a rune. I mean, Kasane's he's making the right read on paper, but at the same time, it's costing his life. Like, you saw that Magnus fight in the bot lane earlier, where he's like, I'm getting a full Lil Shredder burst on this guy, and suddenly I'm actually too deep in the lane, so I'm gonna die. And then he takes away the rune from the Invoker, but Invoker getting a kill, he's like, well, take your poison, give me the rune, or give me your life.
And I can't believe what we're seeing here, but Jewel Raze has queued up a Hand of Midas.
Oh.
I
Midas
thought...
Invoker instead of Dummy Invoker, okay.
Yeah, especially with the Sunstrike, that's... I mean, for both. Invoker, once set up for his spells, no matter which route you get, you can make some things happen by walking around in the Ghost Walk, of course, when you go for the Quaswex build. But most of the time, you just want something to set up for you. And what's better than a creep that you yourself control? Well, farm, says Jewel Raze. Farm's actually better than that, and attack speed. What do you think? Do you think this means that he goes Witchblade as well?
Yeah, that would be the Quaswex Invo route, right? I guess you could. I guess you could still go with it.
Ah, I'm joking here.
I wanna double check if you are joking it or not, because I think you could do that.
I mean, listen, I'm saying it because he's already building attack speed.
to be honest, there are some Witchblade Invokers out there.
Radiant's middle
Not a
tower
lot,
is
but
under attack.
actually it's the same player who's... Okay, so he's one of those guys who I make this
who just
build
does
and
that.
I only do it. And then there's like, oh, he's playing my Invoker build in a pro game. That's so hype.
Oh my god. See, guys, I told you it was good, actually.
Yeah.
You didn't believe me.
I invented this.
Give credit.
That's that ancient ice shaman. It's me in the future, by the way. Facing Pugna. There's Norma coming in with his RP, and he gets the setup on it, and Fernan's will follow, but that Sunstrike push, oh, the skewer was a bit short. And not just a bit short. It lands
Squad is
off
here.
the mark. Since Sweden Strong and Flacco both down, Fernan's will die, and yeah, you know, Squadix to the rescue, of course. Well, Raze will get some damage on this tier 1 tower while the Quap is away.
Yep, not just a little bit of damage either. These
Don't
4
have a glitch.
spirits. No. Do a ton of work. Meantime, well, guess what? Triple S is also skipping the Helm of the Overlord. So right now it's only Norma who's a meta slave. The rest goes their own path.
Oh, you mean the Dominator instead of the Overlord?
Or sorry, the Dominator, yes.
Domi, yeah. I noticed that he also picked up the leg day facet. This was like Slardar's one and only facet when facets were introduced. And obviously you don't see a lot of Brine Guard these days anymore. 90% of Slardars do go for leg day. Maybe 80% go to leg day these days. Maybe occasional Brine Guard shows up. But I do feel like maybe this is again one of those heroes that needs also another face it. What's the word I'm looking for here? A checkup.
An update.
An update is like the I don't know. It's a bit of a boring way to state it, I guess.
A renovation? I don't know.
Some of that fishy therapy.
I can't, is this happening?
Oh no.
It's sure as hell is happening.
He's got no ult, yeah. He's decided to skip battle trance completely.
Yeah.
I guess he's understanding that I cannot fight this, and I don't want to fight the Slardar anyway, but he doesn't even hold on to a value point.
No, because that is what you see normally, like, just in case I actually do get the opportunity. But nobody was going to help him. And this is a Slardar, by the way, without the Dominator getting to push down that tower completely uncontested. Everybody else is occupied everywhere else. And it means that he's going to have his Blink Dagger right now. 11 minute 20 in a lane where we thought that he was going to get wrecked. And now the question is early Blink on the Slardar worth it?
Sweden Strong and SSS are very ready to go for this. There's your Blink in. Already bursted down half of his HP, and remember, he's still... He just hit level 8 for his battle trance. Probably still dead. Sunstrike missed, Sweden Strong missed. Oh, the hook shot is also just a tiny bit off the mark. That would have been a dead Pugna. He's gonna go for this dive anyway. That's still a dead Pugna. Nothing changes.
Well, there's the answer. That early of a Blink good? Yep, if you get opportunities like this one.
Yeah, he's 8-1. 8-1 on Slardar. That one death he also suffered was from a very, very long dive. Man, he's having the Slardar game that I've probably seen all year. Raze did find a freebie off of Kasane.
Quite well. And it also means that Squadix, yeah, sure, he hasn't had the game that he had previously, but he hasn't needed to. And what do you do now if you're Inner Circle? Because this is where, yeah, Batrider is a support that can go in, technically. Nice pick off. But it's why I was thinking about somebody who could set up for more, because the Magnus is going to have a Blink Dagger soon, but he's going to have to wait for people to jump in on his team first most of the time. Who do you buy space with? Who do you threaten with? Squadix and Triple S are taking your Ancients.
It's just like game 1. Munkushi has all the freedom in the world. You have a mid laner and an off laner who are this online at 13 minutes. Ike's is just chilling. He's chilling so much that he bought the Talisman of Evasion first above the Sacred Relic. So 600 gold, he's got his Radiance.
Having a grand old time. All right.
At least Norma's got Blink, but is there anyone who can play with the mag? Is only my question here. Magna's not even 6. Vernon's is also 500 gold short from his Blink dagger. He really doesn't want to die now.
No, and Jewel Raise halfway to Ags is most likely going to be like, no guys, I really want to finish this first.
Yeah.
But then nothing happens. Nothing happens, and Norma was the one showing far out, and he's getting hunted.
SSS has found the troll again. He'll use the battle trance for it. Meanwhile, Sweden Strong of the Boys finish off Norma. Mag with the blink caught, and Yowai is also history again. That is death number 4 in 14 minutes. He's just not getting any composure going right now. Like, we're at a point where one win is just too far ahead, and it's only a 2k lead, but how it translates to their level of power currently, this feels like an 8k lead, where they're like, it's not even items ahead, but they're just so far ahead in XP, and so far ahead in terms of how much they output.
Control. No, and the reach that they have now and the follow-up clockwork threat everywhere on the map could be followed up by the kisses, could be followed up by a sonic wave, or it could be a Slardar stunning you out of your idyllic farm in the jungle. They're not going to have a moment's peace on Inner Circle.
Spotted the Bat Rider and trying to locate him, and SSS does a bit of a misblink there. He thought he might be a bit closer to what he actually was, but still, the Bat gets out, and he's finished his blink thanks to that.
It's something.
Close call. Little wins, small wins.
And the Evoker
Yes.
Axe is creeping closer as well. They're gonna have a timing here. Question is, what does it mean? How much is gonna do?
Oh no! Okay, got his battle trance off in the last moment, but there's a hook shot as well, interrupting that RP cast, and he'll pull him under the tower. Sweden Strong will soak up the Sunstrike. They finished off SSS, and the crepifying Sweden Strong Norma will soak up that Sonic Wave, level 2, big burst, and Fernand is on the chase here, but he's already lost half of his HP. Squadix just needs to see him for a moment. The lasso comes out, but there's a shotgun, and here's the Mortimer's Kisses. Blacko spotted. Squadix has to chill for a bit, and here comes Mukushi with the Radiance. Yeah, I do fear to say, but this game feels like there's nothing left. There's nothing left for Inner Circle to pick up. Maybe with Dual Raise, getting that Aghanims is that big timing, but now you have RP on cooldown, Troll ulti on cooldown, Lasso will be, well, at least will be up in a minute.
I mean, that was one of the worst possible times to go for something with the Magnus, but of course, that's exactly why you're running up into their faces on the side of one win as well. Like, this is the best possible moment to still run Interference just before that Invoker finally starts contributing to the game.
And they found Yowai again.
Nothing
They
from this
know
man.
they know where he goes every single time.
Pain gaming, honestly.
Pain Gaming or Spain without the S?
Spain without the S, I think. Pain, I don't know how Pain's doing. How are Pain doing?
Hola, es Dota Pain. I don't know.
Donde está la biblioteca?
Going to the
Being finished for
library
the
now.
Quap.
Well, Raze will only find Kasane off the map, so Sunstrike kill. Aegis is being taken at the same time.
Yeah, one winner just cruising right now, really. Take that Aegis, a little early, before 20 minutes. Then what you do after is you farm up a little more, you take down all those tier 2 towers, buy the playbook, then you squeeze them into their base, because the amount of time that you've been playing forward means that all of their outer wards have died, and you can now keep making sure that they can't get any new ones up until the second rush, and then on the second rush you go into the base and you end them for good, if they don't throw somewhere before that. Oh, Jewelry's got spotted.
They spotted the Invoker this time around. He throws the Tornado on a creep, which is infested by the Lifestealer, but everybody else is showing up from a different direction. So Munkushi will be credited with this kill. The problem that I have with Inner Circle's draft right now is the fact that these heroes, the Magnus, the Pugna, were picked for this Troll. Because the Troll is kind of out of this equation, it leaves the supports in a very awkward position of who are we going to play with.
I mean, it's sure as hell not going to be that Invoker. This is why I'm such a big hater of the Sunstrike Invoker. So if other people don't do the work of setting up these skills for you, then you yourself have no impact. We've seen him farming the mid lane for 17 minutes straight in this game, and at the moment he leaves it, he gets murdered. Fernans. Love it. You gotta farm where you can. Waste some time, kill a courier? Oh, not quite.
Almost got the job done. That is swap though with, oh, actually we're fighting with Kasane again. Kushi, rage up before the Tornado connects. Has the Aegis. Kasane now responsible for 50% of the deaths on 1-win.
Somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to do it.
The next round of items for Inner Circle are quite far away. So whatever the smoke gives them has to be positive. It needs to have a positive end result. And it looks like that smoke's just going to get interrupted by the sheer confidence of 1-win. Taking off a Pugna. Kushi's playing around with the catapult, shooting at the Fat Rider.
Yeah. Truck straight back to top. Take out the Tormentor. YOY also farming as far forward as he can, as far away from the area near his base, which is right now 1 wins.
Oh, that's a big shard win right there. For the Queen of Pain, it could have gone for the Clockwork or the Lifestealer on top of the Swap. I think we just found ourselves a winner. That silence on almost any of the heroes in Inner Circle can prove to be very detrimental. Like that Battle Trance not going off, the RP unused.
I'm thinking about the poor Pugna. But then again,
it is just a Pugna. Can trade Sweet and Strong, that'd be good, but SSS has already jumped Fernans and Clockwork survives. Bat loses his life as well on top of it, so that's two for none.
Mambo, mambo, mambo,
Norma, be a cliff play.
Oh, gets a bonus.
Play instead. But where's our Sunstrike? Or Cataclysm even with the axe. I guess we're just not dropping it.
No, we're waiting for the perfect moment, okay? It is going to be so beautiful.
That sounds like every teenage girl's wedding dream.
Yes.
The perfect day.
Nothing's gonna go wrong.
Nothing's gonna go wrong.
All 6 of my bridesmaids will be exactly the same height, wearing exactly the same color dresses, and God forbid if any of them have bigger boobs than me.
It's gonna be a mess right after.
Oh, it's gonna be a mess before.
It could be a mess before. That's true. Though, if we translate it into this game, is this probably not the best marriage right now going on with these two teams? 1-win at least is celebrating, having the night out, doing what they want. SquadX is bringing in an infested Lifestealer, and the silence is gonna be almost enough. We'll have that Aegis for a couple seconds on the
Squad
Slice
is just
Stealer.
leaving.
That regeneration is going to get removed. So Munkushi doesn't get any healing out of it, but Blacko is also dead on top of Yowai, so they'll find another 2 kills.
Oh man. And the other half of the team went out into the top side jungle, maybe hoping to find somebody or at the very least grabbing some more farm, but nothing to find there. And when's the last time we've seen a Sunstrike? I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, here then. Ghost Walk Invoker.
Teleporting
Goes
behind
walking
enemy
Pokemon.
lines back to his own side of the map, sure. I mean, there's a wave pushing. Understandable. Ernance. Close to a clockwork. Probably sees him farming on the low ground. Instant ping, 2 seconds on hookshot.
There we
Straight
go.
in. Walk him in. Force staff out. Blink is up. Ernance going straight into the arms of Squadix, and he's thinking about the Sonic Wave and SSS unloads, but they do drop the Sonic Wave just for cosmetics.
Yeah, this is the holding pattern right now. We're circling over the top of the airport in our attack helicopter, waiting until Roshan respawns and just murdering everything in sight.
Oh! On the edge of vision, I was just literally clicking that ward to see the vision that it's providing, and they were on edge of that obs. And Quap just jumped away. Norma takes the moment, doesn't hesitate. I like the idea, but unlucky.
Very unlucky. And as soon as that's down, yeah, that last tower is going to go down. Doesn't matter that there's no Aegis. Everything outside of the base is 1 wins.
Looks like this team might be able to hold on to their winning streak. At least in this qualifier. They did just moments ago get knocked out from another one.
I mean, the real question is if they're finally going to dodge the 1 win curse that they've been having, where they gotta lose 1 fight in spectacular fashion. It's not happening yet.
Team is starting to look like a proper contender. SSS almost going down to this Flacco Pugna. He's got so much damage, and he's already got a Hyper Stone in his inventory, so the boy slaps fast. Now it's a 10k lead, and when's the last time Inner Circles killed a hero? It was Dual Rays killing Kasane at the 20-minute mark, so 6 minutes. Killless. Oh, that's so hard to pronounce. Killless. Ernance goes down too. Another Sonic Wave dropped on him. Chasing the Invoker, but he doesn't have a TP cancel, so Invo's gonna get back home. Think about it. Dual Raise is also 5-1.
Look at this creep. Norma's actually sent a melee creep in the top lane, empowered. Just to drag waves with.
True unit.
This is advanced ratting.
I feel like with that empower effect on
big
that
brain time.
melee creep, he looks like he's fighting with his fists instead of his little dagger. Sending shockwaves all around the world. SSS, that's a very naughty trick. Meanwhile, Sweden Strong has found himself at a tier 3 tower. And for the first time, which feels like forever, Inner Circle has grouped up. Blacko is trying to force staff himself to safety, and Fernandes will push him into the other direction. They cannot save their Pugna. So even if they get a solo pickoff under the tier 3 tower, they still lose a hero.
And Squadix just gets to do that. I'm seeing him look at that. I'm like, no way he blinks forward right under the wall when there's a Magnus with a blink and an RP waiting on the top of the base wall there. But no, Squadix just does it. And Norma looks at him and lets him.
Yeah.
They are scared.
Staring straight down into his soul. I dare you.
Yeah. And Norma's like, no, sir. Wouldn't dare to think of it, sir. Only for the best, most perfect cataclysm ever will I spend my RP. You know, Invoker is the kind of guy who would want his 6 bridesmaids to all be the same height.
Yep. Bloody Carl.
He's a prima donna, that man.
Hey man, he has a vision. He's a man on a mission.
A perfectionist.
Refresher. Ags. All right, let's
He's
get
gonna do
that
it.
one big team fight, that Hail Mary fight going. And some insane button pressing
Oh,
will
the
raise.
be spent. Pain.
Yeah,
All right,
9 seconds to
here,
beat
not this
retreat,
time
all
in
right.
front of the base.
Squadex instantly jumps out.
Silence.
Flacco used to be there.
Such pain.
Will raise is right next to the enemies, and he has vision, trying to cause some kind of reaction, but Squadex doesn't even get hit by the tornado. Has the gem, so he saw the Invoker run back home.
Now they just hold in the base, and it's
That second Roche.
this is
up now.
not, yeah, this is not an easy base take. Right, let's make that very clear. We're looking at Magnus, we're looking at Batrider as well, with Blink Force. This is a risky high ground take. You can absolutely mess it up. So it's not weird from one
A lot
win.
of things can go wrong. Invoker setting up. This might just be the moment he's been waiting for, and a tornado again missed. Walker
And he
was also
immediately
about
has
to
to
jump
run
on
out.
him.
Oh, Normus in the river now.
Norma gets the RP off. There it is! And there it went. I say
Yeah.
no more. That's what we saved it all up for. And I believe Inner Circle might just be saying goodbye in just moments now.
Yeah,
Back to the
so
Roche pit, finish it off, get the Aegis, and get the job done.
So I'm not gonna say I told you so, but when am I going to get to see a Galaron Invoker contribute anything instead of, you know, cultivating his own KDA while his team falls to pieces around him?
Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is, right? I mean, this Galaron Invoker just not this game in particular. The reason why me and Kips are talking about it in this manner is because they've been playing all these games for themselves, and that Cataclysm after its nerf is not enough to carry team fights. And we saw a refresher, we saw a double Cataclysm, and it didn't even kill a Clockwork.
Everything but the kitchen sink. And as a result, Monkushi's in your base. There goes the bat.
4 towers, aren't they? Fernans goes down and gone for 40 seconds as they're sieging the tier 3 tower. Heavy siege damage already coming in. Munkushi leading the charge. That's your mid lane open.
And this is also what I mean by Monkushi could have been playing anything, right? If the lanes go like this, Monkushi could in fact have been a clown on a unicycle.
Oh, nice play there on the Rage.
Whew.
And SSS just two hits and Flacco is gone.
And you can't stop SSS anymore either. He's got the AC, your troll tickles him. Nothing less than another Cataclysm that honestly isn't shared. Maybe you can't even put them all together.
So lane down.
Okay.
Work on another.
is
There's
this
another
it?
Cataclysm. Deafening Blast Meatball Rage, and he just
No.
disappears inside a Magnus. So dual raise is gone. There goes your Magnus. And of course, everybody else who is taking part in this fight will drop to one teleport away by the Batrider, but Yowai will not have such luxury, and they call it GG well played. 2-0 win, 1 win, undefeated in the lower brackets since the moment they got knocked down by Kalamachata. This team just seems to make everybody look like fools in their eyes.
Yeah, normally they give them a little break somewhere, give them a little update, a little moments to, you know, at
Camera,
least do
hello.
something in the game. But
Give me sorry about my
Nuh-uh.
thumb. Just trying to get my camera focused. There we go. Apologies for that. Didn't notice. Go on.
yeah, listen, it wouldn't be a one-win game without something going wrong. So maybe this is the price that was paid. Like the voodoo needs to happen somewhere, and we paid the price this time.
Yeah, paying the price, indeed. It's this whole draft, like revolving around like specific small ideas on one hero needs another hero and another hero to another hero, so it's a chain effect, and we start to talk about wombo combo in Dota terminology, but this doesn't really involve that kind of big teamfight ultis connected by 3-4 different heroes. They don't have individual prowess anymore after that laning stage, especially when you look at what the state are carries in and what the state are Magnus is. And they tried this mag twice, and honestly, I'm starting to doubt that it's not even the side lane's problem, but also what does this Invoker give us for the team? There's a lot of things missing from Inner Circle. It's like we're 150% in this metric, but we're 25% on this other metric. It's like there's too much imbalance going on.
Mm-hmm. And there is a possibility that you can get away with a draft like this if the lanes get better, if your opponent offers you some kind of opening somewhere perhaps. But the truth is that once you're behind on a lineup like this and you need to make your own plays, you need to create your own opportunities, there just isn't enough initiative. You don't have the burst damage to bring heroes down with. You don't have the vision to find them in the first place. It goes from bad to worse. And it all starts with that laning phase.
But that means One Team will continue their playoff run, knocking out Inner Circle and get to play on the final day of this East European qualifier for DreamLeague Season 27. Tomorrow at 11 CEST, early in the morning, it is time for the lower bracket final, BO3, followed by the 3 p.m. series, BO5 Grand Final. One team from eSpoiled, Runa team, or One team will qualify for the main event. So stay tuned for more tomorrow morning, 11 CEST. Make your way into this channel. We'll start with the lower bracket final. And until then, actually, I'm not sure if we're on this channel or if we're on the Dota 2 Earth channel. Earth, that should be all right. Production just corrected me. Thank you for that. So we'll see you on Dota 2 Earth tomorrow, 11 CEST. Until then, take care, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Good night, and bye-bye.
I'm going on up, I'm going on up, I'm going on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm going on up, I'm going on up, I'm going on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globe's tilt, to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing